And we are here for a massive, massive quarterfinal match. Golden T-Mobile World Championship qualifier. You see the face-off there. Nebraska ball versus Durr. I can't get enough of these names. Please keep them coming. Nebraska ball versus Durr. So Nebraska ball up first, decked out in sports garb. This is the best sport right now that you can watch, by the way. I don't know if that will make you happy or sad, but it's a reality. So welcome. Here's what you are watching. First and foremost, these guys are on Teal Gardens. Fun, awesome, charismatic course. Looks great, too. That's a short. I was going to say the line looked pretty good, but a little bit short there. Oh, this could be really, really close. Wind cutter, great looking line. I absolutely love the look of this shot, and I'm not wrong for once. Okay, so great shot points here. So let's explain the match real quick because it's going to go by fast. 9-hole match play. Got to make this, by the way. Eek. Okay, so 9-hole match play. Winner moves on. This was the part because both of them I thought were going to be tied, where I'd say great shot points do matter because they are the tiebreaker in the instance of a tie at the end of the game. However, we already have a deficit here on hole 1, suboptimal for, if obviously the one with the deficit. So, Durr trying to bounce back a little bit. Looks good, should add. So the attire is solid. Got the purple suave look. Both guys going to the left side, trying to line themselves up with a pretty good look at, you want a straight wind, right? You want to be able to blow it back. That thing almost landed in the hole. Great shot there for Durr. So trying to stabilize a bit. Nebraska ball trying to follow suit. Nebraska basketball, by the way, was not great. So this could be the highlight of their season, or the last couple of seasons. They've been bad. So shout out to you, Nebraska ball, representing it well and up a stroke after 2 holes. Hole 3, one of the most interesting par 4s in the entire game, and this is not a shot that I do a lot. In fact, I don't even know, I didn't know you could do that. Now, I probably would end up there too. So trying up and over the trees, what you'll normally see, and we're seeing both guys attempt it, is going around to the right and trying to curve it in. But with this pin, that probably is the shot. Something to learn here. Nebraska ball up first, doing some chipping. That looks a good line, and it's in. Wonderful shot, Nebraska ball. Excellent work. So you got to scramble, and Durr unable to meet the challenge. Now, these guys did not see each other's shots. We took their individual games and spliced them together, so this is the first time I'm basically the link here, a very sad link. Ooh, little club up, low stinger shot, Tiger Woods circa 2001. Beautiful looking ball there. Gonna have to go back and replay that after this because that was fascinating. Durr coming in, fine shot. The problem is when you're down a couple of strokes already, when do you get aggressive? When do you know you have to be aggressive because you don't see the other person score? If you're down against these quality of players, and these are the 8 top qualifiers for week 1, I think you know that you're going to have to be aggressive. All right, Nebraska ball, onwards and upwards. Name of the game here, you can go a couple of different ways. You can go to the right or you can go to this island. This is a good look at it, so no big deal there. And what does that mean, right? So the other, Durr should have shot. And there's no easy way to say this. We're just going to deliver it to you. Durr forfeited. So we're going to watch Nebraska ball. First missed a putt. This is just an odd sequence of events. There's no way to soften it. If you're playing in the World Championship, I'm asking you this as the announcer of these amazing matches. Finish your games. I know what it's like to get clobbered in these things, but finish them out. We'll have some fun, and right now I'm going to have some fun watching Nebraska ball finish up this match. So he's in. He's a winner. Durr is out of this qualifier. He can qualify again. We got 7 more of these to do. This is a great time to plug our game, Golden T-Mobile. It's awesome if you're watching this and don't know what the hell you're watching. GoldenT.com/Apple or Android. Download this thing, please. Give it 5 stars. I'd ask you to give it more if you could. It's kind of leisurely, actually. Man, I could start a podcast. Just watch Nebraska ball play some golf. I am interested to see how Teal Gardens plays in some of these other matches, especially the back 9, which has some really difficult holes. This not terribly difficult. This shot is not terribly difficult. Kind of going through the motions without a unique ball, which is a bold shot there. straight in. So through hole 8, -11 versus a bunch of very ominous red X's. The match that you always wanted to see. So hole 9, this is where I do think you'll see some fireworks. Unfortunately, Nebraska ball, not there. That looked like Nebraska's basketball season. And a little chip, try to salvage things, not in. Very anticlimactic finish, but it doesn't matter. Nebraska ball is your winner. So, message to y'all, please don't forfeit. It puts me in a very difficult spot. Durr, I still love you, brother. Get back at it. Nebraska ball moving on to the semifinals. Durr is heartbroken, of course, after the forfeit. Plenty more non-forfeit matches coming your way soon. And here we are, the quarterfinals of the Golden T-Mobile World Championship qualifier. Today's match, Old Fartbox. I don't want to disrespect him, versus Pluckhole. Those are the names. Look, you have questions. I don't have answers. You're just going to hear me say Old Fartbox quite a bit. First Pluckhole off the tee. Old Fartbox, here he is. Look, it's a great name, right? It is a great name. And here he is, forcing a grown man to say it repeatedly in his basement, narrating a really exciting World Championship match. Okay, so we are on Juniper, the back 9. Really interesting course, and you'll see why momentarily. Interesting hole, and oh no, little kiss off the rock there. So right away, you just see kind of the uniqueness of this course. You've got elevation. You're worried about swinging the ball to the right. I'm in that water, whatever it is. I think we're in Ireland or Scotland. I'm in that body of water a lot because the ball tends to hang right. And obviously, old FB, old fart, Pluckhole there, just barely getting in. Old Fartbox was concerned. That is a suboptimal way to start this match. So again, a 9-hole game. There's the scorecard. 2-stroke swing out of the gate for Pluckhole, and Fartbox is going to be chasing. Just a sentence I never thought I would ever say. Good look here, however. Pluckhole going after it, getting close. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, this is a nice look. Both guys will have backspin here, obviously. Downhill, you've got the wind pushing it in your face. You can be aggressive on this shot. I expect this to get close as well. We'll see if he can get closer. Spinning. No, not bad, but no. Another thing to watch in these matches, regardless of what round you guys are watching, is great shot points. They are crucial. So in the instance that we have a tie after 9 holes, we default to great shot points. We'll see how many of those that we have. Another really interesting swing hole here. You see the use of Maniacs. You got to get up. That's a really nice shot. This is a hole that I am in that sand trap quite a bit. If you're playing this game, you know it well. Old FB, the old Fartbox, parking it up there. Really? Oh, wow. Outstanding shot right there. That's a really, really difficult hole. Not an easy pin. So, again, great shot points, huge. Now, old Fartbox needs to erase the deficit. I'm used to it by now, okay? I'm saying it, and it doesn't even feel weird, okay? So if it feels weird to you, I apologize. I'm not going to apologize. It's the guy's name. Let's respect the game and old Fartbox. Okay, now I've never gone there. Pluckhole has played this game a lot. In fact, he's probably played it more than anyone on the planet. Maybe the favorite to win this event. Old FB here, that's where I'm going. On the fairway, it's a bit of a longer shot, but that's usually where I park it. Let's see what he has. Again, the Maniacs. The problem with this shot is, well, it's that. Again, another shot I know really well. You have to hit the driver. You have to get up a bit. Pluckhole. Yeah, this guy's all right. This guy is all right. If you had to pick someone as the favorite to win, not just this qualifier, but also our event, which will be held in Las Vegas at the Orleans Hotel and Casino, I think that would be the guy. I'm just saying, but interesting to watch these guys play. The Eagle, no big deal there. Old Fartbox, this is tough. So you're in this position now. Now he has no idea he's down 4 strokes. We do. These guys played their matches separately, and then we're kind of splicing them together. I've not seen these matches. Goodness gracious, I need to stop talking because Pluckhole is going to make something at some point. Kind of an interesting look. Both guys going with the sniper. You just want to get it on there. That's a good shot as well. You're not going to mess with the spin. The sniper is your friend, especially on this course when you look at holes 16, 17, even 18. coming up, and we'll see those. I find that using the sniper can be huge, huge value. All right, this hole here, actually can be a drivable par 4 in some instances, rare instances, but here you just got to try and be safe. This is the hole that can, if you fall asleep, it can really get you. So try to give yourself the best wind possible. You've got a 12 crosswind here. You want to just kind of have that wind more or less in your face so you straighten out the shot a bit. Again, not too bad of a look here. I expect these shots to be pretty close, quite honestly. They should be close. Right there. Oh my goodness, that was almost in. Thank you, old fart box, for making me sound like I know what I'm talking about. I appreciate you, bro. I know this match hasn't gone your way yet, but it's still early. Pluck hole being a little safer, although I don't know. There's nothing really safe about that when you're just outside of GSPs. Right in the hole right there. Excellent work. FB with the tap in for birdie, and still chasing for strokes. If something is going to happen, it's going to happen soon. Pluck hole going up the left side here. Lots of different ways that you can play this, depending on the tee box, depending on wind, depending on pin. We'll see where the pin is in a second. FB following him up that left side. Should have a pretty reasonable look into the green. You want a fairway wood here, the 6 wood or the 5 wood. Pluck hole, big wind, bringing in right to left, and oh my goodness, all right, so we have some drama here. Let's see what Fartbox has as a response. I like the line. Oh, but it's deep. It's very deep. Where's it going to end up? So it's on the hill. Okay, so maybe some drama. An aggressive chipper attempt here. Wow, if you have not used the chipper yet, get the chipper. And you'll see why over the course of these matches. Pluck hole, a little bit of a safer chip. Doesn't want to park that thing in the water. Understandably, still a little meat on there with right 9. No big deal. Fartbox, right 7, right in the hole. Which, again, Fartbox hole, never mind. Okay, hole 17. One of the tougher par 3s, I think, in all of Golden Tee Mobile right now. Fartbox with another sniper. Safe, but there's definitely some work to do there. Pluck hole gonna follow suit. I think in terms of sniper usage, I'd have to guess that this hole probably gets more of them than just about any hole in the entire game. Pluck hole, solid, aggressive, left 9. Fartbox, need a little help, but that's fine. He got it there. So into 18 we go, and look, this is not an 18th hole where you want to be chasing. Pluck hole needs to make this. Fartbox needs to make this. It's a pretty good go at it, quite honestly. Pluck hole just needs to stick this on the green, which most likely he's going to do, and then I think this thing will be over, and it is very good, solid round from Pluck hole. Had the little hiccup on 16, but overall, I expect we'll see more of that. Old Fartbox not going to prevail in this one, but we'll have 7 more chances in our other qualifiers to get back here, which you can do as well. So, Pluck hole is flexing, Fartbox is not. Golden Tee Mobile, much more to come. Stay tuned. And we are not live, but we are coming to you with the Golden Tee Mobile World Championship qualifier. Today we've got Luna versus Tin Cup. We qualified 8 players over the course of a week. Those 8 players are in a single elimination bracket. They are duking it out. These are the quarterfinals. 4 matches, massive stakes, chance to qualify for our Las Vegas event. And these guys, and gal, virtual gal, I don't know if it's a male or female or not. These players are, we're not going to get into it, are playing on Rocky Hollow, our newest Golden Tee Mobile course. Fun course. A lot of interesting shots. A lot of opportunities to get yourself in trouble with all the rocks. That is a good-looking ball right there, a great-looking line, and right out of the gate, great shot points. I'm going to say this repeatedly over the coming weeks. Great shot points, pretty important. It's going to be the tiebreaker. This is a 9-hole match. Winner moves on. Ooh, that is a good-looking ball right there, too. Get up, get him. Oh, so we've got both guys, gals, back at it, with great shot points. In the instance that this match is tied after 9 holes, we are going to great shot points. So, take note of that. Probably going to have some action along the way. Nice green start. But pretty important. Again, I mentioned the rocks. You got to get over this thing. You see the Maniacs here. The ball's going to go higher. It's going to land a little softer. Didn't land as soft as he would have probably liked. We'll see what the strategy is here. More Maniacs up and over. As long as you clear that rock, you should be okay. That's a little bit of a much better line, a much safer putt, I would say. Right one here. Boom. Conviction. No big deal for Tin Cup. Luna, fine. So there you go. Everybody holding serve here through 2 holes. Get a little blue on the scorecard. Interesting look on this par 3. With the wind in your face, you can be a little aggressive. The problem is, even with your super backspin, it's hard to get the ball back up the green with where this pin is located. Elevation change. A lot of things to factor in here. Wind, not necessarily a difficult shot for these guys, but there's an opportunity here if you're not careful to maybe let one go. And there, sorry. I have not actually seen these matches. I'm watching them live, so I feel like that was my fault. I'm really sorry, Luna. I didn't do that on purpose. I'm just trying to make things interesting. These players, by the way, they're not seeing their opponent's shots. They are going at this in individual games. We're splicing this up, and I'm literally doing this in my basement. It's a great deal of fun. They're paying me to do this. It's like stealing money. Okay, I love this hole because the normal strategy, I'm usually back left in that portion of the fairway, and then what you want to do is hit your next shot and trying to get it to roll down the rocks. That is what Luna is trying to do. That's got to get going, though. Yeah, that looked a little problematic off the gate. I've done it before. If you don't hit it hard enough, it could end up there. This is a really interesting situation for Tin Cup. You don't see it clear the rocks all that often. That's an absolutely fantastic shot. So once again, Luna on the ropes a little bit. Tin Cup looks like Eagle's going to be good there. Luna gonna have to make that putt, and you're looking at a 2-stroke deficit. If you would have missed that, I would have felt really, really bad. So up 2 through 4, still opportunities for things to switch, but a really nice start for Tin Cup. Luna gonna have to keep going. This hole has given me fits. That's a really nice shot. There's a couple of different ways to play it. You can, that's a little bit on the safer side, although it's a tight window to put the driver on the left. This is what I attempt to do usually, which is kind of park that 3-wood over. That's an excellent shot. Risk of coming up short there, and if you fall backwards behind the rock, man, Tin Cup right now, ice water in the veins, but if you fall backwards, just know it's not going to go well for you. So in a match like that, that's a really risky shot. A couple of eagles there, although again, the deficit still 2 strokes. Little wind cutter making an appearance. You'll see that from some of these top players. If you're wondering what that ball does, it's obviously going to eliminate some of the wind, but the other thing it does, and a lot of players may not know this, is it's also going to really settle and stop nicely, which is interesting. And maybe, again, if you're wondering how to manage that ball, you'll see a lot of it from some of these top guys over the next couple of months. Very clean and easy putt there. Very clean and easy putt there. Because these are 9-hole games, Luna, interesting to see if there's going to be some aggressiveness. Who knows? Again, they're not seeing each other's shots, but you know where your scores land. Ooh, that's interesting. We'll see if that's on the fringe or in the rough. Luna up next. Maybe an opportunity here to take advantage of that. Who knows? We'll find out momentarily. I typically go right on this hole in that small slab of fairway, but so many different ways to play it, and I love watching these matches because we're going to learn how these guys do it. Little deep there. Obviously, Maniacs are going to get some spin, but not a ton. So looks like Tin Cup is in the rough. Had to use the Ranger, so not going to get as much spin, and that's going to be an interesting shot from there. Good old-fashioned chip off. First up, Tin Cup. Bam. Oh, beautiful. Chipper, if you don't have this club yet, go do it. Oh, it wasn't. I would have loved the backup endorsement there. It would have made my sales pitch a little bit better, but that's okay. Seriously, that club will change the way you play. Tin Cup showed you there. So Tin Cup early on, very clean. Target golf there. Had to kind of rally a little bit, scramble a little bit, but made the chip. I'm gonna have to now see what the putter has to offer. See if maybe there's an opportunity here for Luna to get close. Nice cinematic view. Beautiful shot by Luna. That's an awesome shot. on a really difficult hole. Tin Cup from deep. Oh my goodness. Like cutting the hole in half. Luna, again, they can't see this thing. They're seeing it now. Not much you can do. Tin Cup is in the zone right there, playing a really clean game. And here's the problem. When you are down strokes and you're playing this front nine, you'll see this. This is not the hole you want. Yep, because Tin Cup knows I can hit it on the green. Well, he doesn't know this, but he knows it now. I'm going to hit it on the green. I'm going to be safe. I'm going to make my putt. Other 9 holes, maybe par 4s, drivable, par 5s, different opportunities to drop strokes. You'll see some suspense, but here, not so much. Luna taps it in. Tin Cup, really, really impressive semifinal round. 14 under to 11. And with that, Tin Cup is moving on to the semis. He is celebrating. These are emphatically interesting screens afterwards. So Tin Cup, you will see him again. And my guess is you'll see Luna again soon in another qualifier. Stay tuned. Welcome to the quarterfinals of the Golden T-Mobile World Championship qualifier. Today we've got Zito versus Swiper Sniper. Solid name. I'm going to undoubtedly mess that up. Zito with my favorite outfit in the game. The gold suit, it's prestige. It looks great. It is solid. But Swiper Sniper, simple overall look. I will say that's fine. We're not going to judge you here. We are on the Teal Garden front 9. We've got a 9-hole match. Name of the game is win your match. If the match is tied at the end of 9, we are going to great shot points. So great shot points, if you're playing along, are critical. Close there, just outside of that 6-foot diameter. Not the easiest pin to get at. Swiper Sniper going with the wind cutter here. Again, solid enough shot. Looks like no blood on hole 1. Interesting front on Teal Gardens. There's a couple of swing holes. We'll talk about those. We'll see some action there. But for now, both open up with a birdie. Quarterfinals, single limb. We'll have the semifinals, both of those matches, and we'll have the finals later in the week. We've got qualifiers going on now, so I'll spam you. GoldenTee.com/Apple or Android, depending on what you have. You can still qualify for this. We're going to do 8 weeks of this, so this is just getting started, and whoever loses this match is going to have a chance to get back in 7 more times. They don't want to lose, though. Again, a little bit more wind cutter, a little left of the hole. Very solid, very safe. Some target golf. See what we have here. This is a hole that you can be pretty aggressive at. I like that line. Are we in GSP territory? No, we are not, but we're awfully close. So far, both competitors just kind of doing what they have to do. Now, these guys or gals, whomever, got a female golfer, male golfer, I don't know. They can't see each other's shots. We can. So when you're looking at decision making, just know that they're playing their own game. Interesting hole here, and this is a swing hole, and that's why. Now, that'll be an interesting effort there. Swiper Sniper, a chance to get ahead, going with the sniper ball, and may want to change. No, I'm not going to go to the change the name thing. It's too early for that. Look at that putt. That's an excellent effort, even though you had to putt through some off grass there. Oh, good shot there. So even though both drop shots here, the match stays tied. We're going to see some interesting shots on this hole. I have a feeling we've seen players go over trees. You see guys curve it around the edge. Lots of different ways and lots of green on that scorecard. So backspin applied. How aggressive will you be? That is an awfully good-looking shot right there. But again, right outside the GSP circle. Another wind cutter here. What will that do? Will that get inside? No, it will not. So very, very consistent play for both of these guys. I love that gold suit. If you've not purchased that, go deck yourself out in that thing. It just looks fabulous. And again, this is what I wear. More green. Lighting it up with green. I got a feeling we're going to see some blue here. That's the eagle symbol. So we got a par 5. Few different ways to play it. That ball's got to go. And it does. Wow, some actual suspense. I have not seen these matches, okay? I'm watching these for the first time live. That is fine. No, it is not. Bad angle. Cameraman, switch for me. Interesting turn of events there. So trying to get around with the Ranger and get close to the green. Maybe a chip or a lob wedge or a gap wedge or a sand wedge or whatever wedge you have. You're going to need it there. Huge momentum swing and staying up. Although, oh no, just stay. Careful. Wow, we got a very turbulent 30 seconds here of Golden Tee. So trying to plop it up there, got the right green, just kind of have it curve in. Very solid shot, very safe. That'll be a birdie. Chipper from here, that is aggressive, and I like it. Oh, just barely to the left. This chipper, you're going to see here. Now, that's the risk, unfortunately, when you do the chipper. As I talk about what a great club it is, it can be your best friend, and you can be aggressive with it. But if you're too aggressive with it, you've got problems. And what you have here is a two-stroke swing. Still no blue, but some red, unfortunately. That's kind of the nasty color. We prefer no red in these matches. Onwards we go, however. Not a bad pin here when that pin is in the back, sort of that back right area. This can be a much tougher shot. Another shot with backspin where you can get that high tee up. A lot of loft on here. That looks, oh no, that's a little long and deep. And my friends, the floodgates may be open. We've all been here, whether it's in mobile or the Golden Tee arcade game or in real golf. God, I'm there all the time. Oh, wow. Okay. Everybody just relax, remain calm. I do that a lot. I've got that shot down. So maybe, is it nerves, right? These are the best players in the world, and we're not here to criticize. The reason I'm calling these Golden Tee matches from my basement, and these guys are playing, but maybe some nerves. New level of competition, which we're excited about. We know you are, and these guys are as well. But either way, still a close match. And still a very, very solid shot there now. Swiper Sniper needs to get moving. Got to get a little aggressive, even though he doesn't know. She doesn't know. That looked good. That's the aggressive kind of shot that you want and that you need. Unfortunately, again, another chip, but that one right in the middle of the hole. Zito, looking good, putting good. 2 shots going into these final 2 holes. Still opportunities here. Now, par 5 standards, I would say this is on the easier side. So if you're Zito, you are happy about that. Swiper Sniper, gonna need to most likely dial up some magic here. We're gonna see blue here, right? This is definitely a hole that both of these players should eagle. I expect we'll have great shot points. I'm gonna predict that. I'm wrong there, but I'm close to being right. Really, really good shot there. We'll see what Zito has in store. Bringing it in a little bit short. That's going to be an interesting putt, quite honestly. Wow, cinematic camera view. Thank you so much for doing that. Made my life enjoyable, made this match enjoyable. Unfortunately, Swiper Sniper still down 2 heading into hole 9. A lot could happen here. A lot in this hole, but look at this, just going right after it. Oh my goodness gracious, and finally there they are. Great shot points, and not only that, those came at just the right time. That's going to be your match winner. Gold suit, pretty good shot here, by the way. Shows, I keep saying that, and then they hit it in the water. I'm sorry. You can't blame me because these things have already happened. I'm just, I need glasses or I'm bad at this. So there you go, Swiper Sniper puts it in. Zito is on to the semifinals. Fun match. Not the cleanest match, but you know what? Doesn't matter. If you're Zito, you get to move on. Swiper Sniper shrugged over there. There will be better days ahead. More quarterfinal matches, semifinal matches, finals, all sorts of things coming soon. Golden Tee Mobile. Stay with us. Onwards to the semifinals, and we got a good one here. Zito looking confident. Tin Cup looks like he's ready to fight somebody. Week 1 World Championship qualifying. Golden Tee Mobile winner of this match play. Single elimination goes to Las Vegas. 15 grand, all that jazz. GoldenTee.com to find out more. We got a match to talk about here and a good one. A Tin Cup in the quarterfinals was on fire. Did everything. Early on, quality shots, accurate, great shot points. Later, we saw him make chips and make putts. Let's see what Zito has to offer. Boom, just going right at it with the sniper. Great shot points. I'm going to continue to say it. Hugely important right now in this tournament because if we have a tie at the end of the 9 holes, that's going to be what decides it is great shot points. So 2 different strategies there. Super sticky, super backspin. Both are probably going to lead to birdies. But Zito with those very important and impressive GSPs. 2 birdies after 1. We are on the Juniper Falls front. Couple different ways to play this hole. You can go up and over. Look at the cinematic views there. Very, very nice. Using the Maniacs for some extra height. Both of these guys look like they're going to go right at it. Typically, who am not as good at as these guys, will go around. You just don't want to end up short. You got to stay up, and you got to... Did it stay up? Did it? It did. All right. I think it did. We'll talk to our camera crew there. Oh, he's got a chip here to stay. Come on. Come on. Oh, just needed a little bit more oomph. Well, so, with that, we have a drop stroke. Zito takes a 1-stroke lead over Tin Cup, who shows finally a little blip, but lots and lots of room to go here. Downhill, deep downhill par 3. Pretty good shot here. You got to try to not overhit this to give yourself a long downhill putt. Tin Cup trying to rally. Look at the sun coming straight down. Oh my goodness, it almost landed in the cup, using the wind cutter to try to eliminate all that wind. So a couple of birdies here on Juniper. Some interesting holes coming up. We have a par 5 that you're going to have to potentially bend it around the green where there's some water involved. A lot of slight elevation changes. This is that par 5 we talked about. Different ways to play it. Zito choosing to go up top here. Interesting. Again, I will normally go to this different underneath level. Seeing a different way to play here. I love this part of the match play because you see so many different strategies. I've never seen this. I didn't know you could do this. Let's see what kind of approach shot he has. This looks pretty good here. 3-wood, super sticky. Don't be short is the name of the game. Absolutely perfect. Just barely made it, but perfect. So we're going to use a 5-wood. We're going to use some super backspin. That's got problems. Uh-oh, that's got big problems right there. And, of course, now, just jumped right over the hole to try and save a stroke there. But with that, we're going to kind of open things up a little bit. And we've seen some of this early on, both in the quarterfinal matches and even through the semis. Some big deficits early on. And because it's only a 9-hole game, you end up chasing strokes. Now, look at that. Purposeful ricochet shot. I'm learning all sorts of shots here. I didn't know you could do that. Tin Cup going to go at this a little bit more naturally, but it's going to be in the sand, which means, again, he's got to make this. He's got to make this if he wants to keep this match. I'm going to say it right now, and he's not going to do it. It's a decent chip, but it's not in, which means Zito has himself a commanding lead here heading into the final 3 holes. In fact, it's such a big lead. You need something, and we're not rooting for this, of course. We're just here to narrate Golden T-Mobile games. You would need something catastrophic for this match to turn. Please don't leave because I said that. Just suspense, whatever you need to say. All right. There was almost some suspense, but that should be a make. Using the wind cutter, of course, to cut the wind in half. We've seen a lot of the top players in this top 8. Almost suspense. See, you didn't leave. You almost saw a hole-in-one. Really, really good shot, but unfortunately the difference between those few inches, 1 foot, I don't know how much closer than that. I'm not saying the game is wrong, but it looks a lot closer. Just saying. All right, par 5 coming up. Not the hardest par 5. Couple of different ways to play. You can go straight ahead. You could potentially push it over those rocks in front of you to go through that second fairway. That's typically my strategy. That's what you're going to see here from Tin Cup. Kind of up and over. It works out well, depending where the pin is. If you're in the rough, you can still use a Ranger to get spin, or you can club up. Not too bad, although, again, this is fine right here. If you're in the fairway, full control of spin. Again, hard to argue with the strategy and the results. Tin Cup here needs help. Oh, beautiful shot. Racking up the GSPs, but can't get anything to fall. Which means, again, unless something drastically changes, we sort of know what the result is here. So, Tin Cup cuts in. Again, GSP is kind of hogging them here. Got 2 par 4s to close things out. This is a really interesting hole. One of my favorite holes, I think, in all of Golden T-Mobile. You got to hit that big curve left to right. Hope for that, and then just really trying to give yourself the best putt or best chip possible. Tough to get really close when that pin is way around there unless you cut it like that. Oh, that's a great, great shot. Again, it's hard to get super, super close to this hole. This will be a lengthy one. Big one here. Oh, my goodness. So, he's got one back there. One stroke back. But the problem is, still a very comfortable 3-stroke lead and a hole that, quite honestly, pretty straightforward for the most part. Even from these back tee boxes with these guys, just put it out there, hit it on the green, make your putt, or in the instance of Zito, 2-putt, and you're all good. Blast off, not playing with it any, no games, no trickery here. We'll see what the strategy is on a pin that will be tucked on the right side. Going with the super sticky. Why not? It's a good strategy here when you got the wind blowing the ball around. Tin cup. Super backspin, lands and holds. Look at that ball. That is both of those golf balls so powerful. Gonna tap in for a -10. Couple of mistakes early on was the difference here. Zito, really, really solid round, really clean round. And with that, a -13, Zito is headed to the finals. Tin cup, great playing. I think we'll see you back at some point. But Zito, a chance to make Vegas for the World Championship. And like that, we have made it to the semifinals. Week 1, World Championship qualifying, Golden Tee Mobile, Nebraska ball versus Pluck Hole. Everybody's favorite, or at least my favorite, to win this thing. We'll see how he does out of the gates. Driver with a little super sticky, lands that first green. Lots of different ways to play this hole, of course. You start on the back 9 of Desert Valley. Pretty interesting par 5. Nebraska ball. Got his way into this because his opponent DNF'd. We're not going to talk about it. Forfeited. Whatever, he's here. Doesn't matter. Chance to qualify for our Las Vegas event. Pluck Hole, you know him if you've played a lot of this game. But now, out of the gates, little tester. Both of these guys, little testers. That's going to leak left, unfortunately. Long putt there. Pluck Hole, who knows what he's doing. Just takes the putter out. No chipper needed. And there you go. The favorite in this thing with a 1-stroke lead after one hole. Hole 11, a little bit of an uphill elevation, of course. A big factor here. These guys are used to it. These are the best players. They qualified a week ago with their top 20 average scores. You could do that now, by the way. Just going to spam you. Let's get it out of the gate. You can do that right now. Golden Tee Mobile, goldentee.com/Apple or Android. I promise I won't do that anymore. Back to the match. Pluck up here. The handy dandy 6-wood. You just do not want to be short. That's what you cannot be on this hole because there's water there, obviously, although it's pretty easy to get there. Be short on this shot. Nebraska ball trying to do the same. And he does. A couple of good shots. See how they do on the putting green. Nebraska ball clean there after that miss on one. And then Pluck Hole. Shame. Pluck Hole yesterday took down Old Fart Box. I don't have to say that anymore. But Old Fart Box, you're in our thoughts, and we'll hope that we see you in the next few qualifiers. Good looking line here. Great looking shot at a pin. That could be a little hard to get at, although 10 mile an hour is going to push it over there. Nebraska ball, that's got to get up. Oh, hit the ridge there. Just out of the gate was coming in pretty low. Needs a chip. Oh my goodness, I wanted to give it to you. It looked like it was in. Just skipped over the hole, which means that Pluck Hole is going to have a 2-stroke lead already. We saw him build a 2-stroke lead, an early 2-stroke lead in the quarterfinals, and that proved to be the difference. Now, can he hit the little stretch here? Anything that misses the light fairway, if you go on the fringe, you're probably going to go in the water. It angles down. You play this hole, you know exactly that feeling. Nebraska ball, that's got to try and stay right. That's got to stay right. That could be problematic. That is problematic. Yes, if you go on to the dark green, it's not going to be good. Nebraska ball here has got to park it and somehow get it close to salvage a score on this hole. Pluck Hole, as he's done, put himself in pretty good position. Difficult shot for anybody to get at because you really need the Maniacs to get the distance and the height. Let's see what we have here. Oh, good. Just very, very huge putt there. Pluck Hole. Wow. Confident chip. Water behind. No big deal for him. He's done this before, clearly. So, again, another stroke as we move forward. Look at that, just finessing those trees all the way through. Can't quite get it there, but should have a reasonable shot to get close. Nebraska ball needs a little help. Needs to get up and over and through. These guys are going to have basically the exact same shot. A little chip off here. 3-iron. Wow, look at this. Excellent shot by Nebraska ball. Very, very strong. I'm learning how to play this game when I watch these guys. The chipper coming into play, of course. Another strong shot. So no blood on this hole. Difficult, drivable par 4. Both of these guys are going to walk away with birdies. At one point during the recording, I'm going to say that and somebody's going to miss like a 5-foot bunny. I'm going to feel bad. I have not seen these matches before, and if you did not hear the semis, these guys are not playing together. We're splicing their matches together. It's important to note. All right, pluck hole, just hitting greens at this point. Pretty safe shot on a hole that, again, loft is key, spin is key. Short is not what you want to do. Just get it on the green and make your putt. Not a place to be aggressive, even if you are chasing strokes here. Good shots by both. Should be birdies for both. I'm just going to keep saying it. There. All right. So birdies, and we move on. Interesting stretch of holes here. Hole 16 can set up really, really long. Actually, for the most part, depending on where the pin is, this is a pretty good look. In fact, this is a really good look. You've got to stay right of that dirt mound there. That's exactly where you want to be. If you can put yourself there, you pretty much have a straight shot. You can push the ball right, let the wind take it back right to left, and go at the pin. So both of these, I think, guys are in position A here. Yeah, this is as good as you're going to see on this hole. The big question is, how do you approach it? A little backspin. Oh, my goodness, that's how you approach it. You almost hold the thing out. What a shot there for pluck hole. Applies more pressure. Winner of this match is moving to the finals. Nebraska ball needs something close. Skipped it right over there. We've seen that a couple of times now. Eagle is going to be good, but unfortunately in this match, it's not good enough. He's going to need to do that, and he's going to need a little help. So 17 can set up difficult. Par 4 with some water. Wow, pluck hole. Got the driver out. Boom. Super sticky. We've seen him. That is a strategy, not just of him, but of a lot of the top players. But we've seen pluck hole go to that a couple of times in the first few rounds when he's got a lead. Just hit the green, put that thing on there, and why bother with anything else? Nebraska ball, great putt, has stabilized things since those early jitters. But again, it's going to be difficult. Here's the other difficult thing: if you draw this hole 18 can set up challengingly, and this one can as well. But a par 3, there's not much to this shot. Use a little wind cutter. Yep, and that might go in. Oh my goodness gracious! Emphatic way to earn your trip to the Week 1 finals right there with pluck hole. Love the aggressive 6-iron chip. Oh, that's beautiful. That is a thing of beauty right there, Nebraska ball. But, look, golf clap. Excellent shot. Solid round, but just not good enough as pluck hole was essentially clean with the exception of one drop shot. -13, -10. Pluck hole, again, the man that many of us consider the favorite to win the World Championship, moves on. Congrats to him. We'll see you in the next qualifier, Nebraska ball. Onwards to the semifinals, and we got a good one here. Zito looking confident. Tin Cup looks like he's ready to fight somebody. Week 1 World Championship qualifying. Golden T-Mobile winner of this match play, single elimination, goes to Las Vegas, 15 grand, all that jazz. GoldenTee.com to find out more. We got a match to talk about here, and a good one. Tin Cup in the quarterfinals was on fire, did everything. Early on, quality shots, accurate, great shot points. Later, we saw him make chips and make putts. Let's see what Zito has to offer. Boom, just going right at it with the sniper. Great shot points. I'm going to continue to say it. Hugely important right now in this tournament, because if we have a tie at the end of the 9 holes, that's going to be what decides it, is great shot points. So 2 different strategies there. Super sticky, super backspin. Both are probably going to lead to birdies, but Zito with those very important and impressive GSPs. 2 birdies after 1. We are on the Juniper Falls front. A couple different ways to play this hole. You can go up and over. Look at the cinematic views there. Very, very nice. Using the Maniacs for some extra height. Both of these guys look like they're going to go right at it. Typically, who am not as good at as these guys, will go around. You just don't want to end up short. You got to stay up, and you got to... Did it stay up? Did it? It did. All right. I think it did. We'll talk to our camera crew there. Oh, he's got a chip here to stay. Come on. Come on. Oh, just needed a little bit more oomph. Oh, so, with that, we have a drop stroke. Zito takes a 1-stroke lead over Tin Cup, who shows finally a little blip, but lots and lots of room to go here. Downhill, deep downhill par 3. Pretty good shot here. You got to try to not overhit this to give yourself a long downhill putt. Tin Cup trying to rally. Look at the sun coming straight down. Oh my goodness, it almost landed in the cup, using the wind cutter to try to eliminate all that wind. So a couple of birdies here on Juniper. Some interesting holes coming up. We have a par 5 that you're going to have to potentially bend it around the green where there's some water involved. A lot of slight elevation changes. This is that par 5 we talked about. Different ways to play it. Zito choosing to go up top here. Interesting. Again, I will normally go to this different underneath level. Seeing a different way to play here. I love this part of the match play because you see so many different strategies. I've never seen this. I didn't know you could do this. Let's see what kind of approach shot he has. This looks pretty good here. 3-wood, super sticky. Don't be short is the name of the game. Absolutely perfect. Just barely made it, but perfect. So we're going to use a 5-wood. We're going to use some super backspin. That's got problems. Uh-oh, that's got big problems right there. And of course now, just jumped right over the hole to try and save a stroke there. But with that, we're going to kind of open things up a little bit. And we've seen some of this early on, both in the quarterfinal matches and even through the semis. Some big deficits early on. And because it's only a 9-hole game, you end up chasing strokes. Now, look at that. Purposeful ricochet shot. I'm learning all sorts of shots here. I didn't know you could do that. Tin Cup going to go at this a little bit more naturally, but it's going to be in the sand, which means, again, he's got to make this. He's got to make this if he wants to keep this match. I'm going to say it right now, and he's not going to do it. It's a decent chip, but it's not in, which means Zito has himself a commanding lead here heading into the final 3 holes. In fact, it's such a big lead. You need something, and we're not rooting for this, of course. We're just here to narrate Golden T-Mobile games. You would need something catastrophic for this match to turn. Please don't leave because I said that. Just suspense, whatever you need to say. All right. There was almost some suspense, but that should be a make. Using the wind cutter, of course, to cut the wind in half. We've seen a lot of the top players in this top 8. Almost suspense. See, you didn't leave. You almost saw a hole-in-one. Really, really good shot, but unfortunately the difference between those few inches, 1 foot, I don't know how much closer than that. I'm not saying the game is wrong, but it looks a lot closer. Just saying. All right, par 5 coming up. Not the hardest par 5. Couple of different ways to play. You can go straight ahead. You could potentially push it over those rocks in front of you to go through that second fairway. That's typically my strategy. That's what you're going to see here from Tin Cup. Kind of up and over. It works out well, depending where the pin is. If you're in the rough, you can still use a Ranger to get the spin, or you can club up. Not too bad, although, again, this is fine right here. If you're in the fairway, full control of spin. Again, hard to argue with the strategy and the results. Tin Cup here needs help. Oh, beautiful shot. Racking up the GSPs, but can't get anything to fall. Which means, again, unless something drastically changes, we sort of know what the result is here. So, Tin Cup cuts in. Again, GSP is kind of hogging them here. We've got 2 par 4s to close things out. This is a really interesting hole. One of my favorite holes, I think, in all of Golden T-Mobile. You got to hit that big curve left to right. Hope for that, and then just really try and give yourself the best putt or best chip possible. Tough to get really close when that pin is way around there unless you cut it like that. Oh, that's a great, great shot. Again, it's hard to get super, super close to this hole. This will be a lengthy one. Big one here. Oh, my goodness. So, he's got one back there. One stroke back. But the problem is, still a very comfortable 3-stroke lead and a hole that, quite honestly, pretty straightforward for the most part. Even from these back tee boxes with these guys, just put it out there, hit it on the green, make your putt, or in the instance of Zito, 2-putt, and you're all good. Blast off, not playing with it no games, no trickery here. We'll see what the strategy is on a pin that will be tucked on the right side. Going with the super sticky. Why not? It's a good strategy here when you got the wind blowing the ball around. Tin cup. Super backspin, lands and holds. Look at that ball. That is both of those golf balls so powerful. Gonna tap in for a -10. A couple of mistakes early on was the difference here. Zito, really, really solid round, really clean round. And with that, a -13, Zito is headed to the finals. Tin cup, great playing. I think we'll see you back at some point. But Zito, a chance to make Vegas for the World Championship. Hello, friends, and welcome to the quarterfinals. Golden T-Mobile World Championship qualifying week 2 and a couple of familiar faces. Nebraska ball. We ripped on Nebraska basketball quite a bit last video in week 1. We will not do that this round. Good luck, Nebraska ball. And Swiper Sniper. Both of these players qualified in week 1, unable to make it through our 8-man single elimination bracket. Good luck, gentlemen. We'll see how you fare here. We're playing on Desert Valley, not a course we've seen yet. Look at this little 1-iron out of the gate. I love the aggressiveness. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Nearly choked on my tongue. That is a fantastic shot. Kind of the old school Golden Tee approach. Taking the 1-iron out, chipping it in. Nebraska ball, you dog you. You make fun of my favorite basketball teams. They're bad anyways. Swiper Sniper. A little less exciting after that. Going to be down 1, and onwards we go. In the event that we have a tie, these are 9-hole games. There's the scorecard. We will go to great shot points. So what you saw in hole 1, this is a good-looking shot right here as well. Just short of great shot points. They're going to be key. So monitor them. Take note. They may not matter. They might. Swiper Sniper. A very fun name to say. Just kind of rolls off the tongue. Both of these guys on the green for the drivable par 4. My heart is still pounding from that 1-iron chip. I don't think that's healthy, honestly. I'm doing mobile commentary in my basement. But all right, good look here. Onwards we go. Super spin applies. You got the front pin. That looks pretty good. Not going to get all the way back there. Again, a nice straight win. Interesting tactic here with the sniper. His name is Swiper, her name. Swiper Sniper, after all, feels appropriate. Just outside of GSP territory, which is fine. Onwards we go to the next hole. Some blood on hole 1, and now a very, very interesting par 5. This is how I play this hole. Kind of get into the off material here. I don't know what to call this. Dusty dirt, maybe. Brown stuff. I don't know. But both of these players going here, this is where I go as well. Still not a gimme from here. You have to navigate these trees. You have to somehow land the green as well because you're going to have to use a Ranger. Ranger, there it is applied. Just kind of going through the trees. They should name this bunker after me because I pretty much have a condo there. Driver here. Again, the hard part in coming around here, wow, that is an interesting shot, is can you stick the green? It looks like it's just off into the fringe. But going to have a little lob wedge, little wind cutter here to cut the wind down significantly. Going to make it good. Good go. Good solid go at this. Yeah, this is a really, really tough hole. Wind's got that one, so he's going to fall on the low side, and there you have it. All right, Nebraska ball tapping in for the birdie. Swiper Sniper is going to do the same. No blood, even though both guys unable to equal a pretty difficult hole, and certainly these are difficult settings here. Another really interesting difficult hole. Let's see if he can catch there. Oh, what kind of bounce will he get? Nice little kick off of that dusty dirt. Got a 5-wood here now. Gonna try to get up and over with the Maniacs. That's beautiful. I actually didn't know that you could do that. That's gonna make that shot a little easier for me. How about the putt? Oh no. How about the putt? Gonna have another one here for Nebraska ball. Swiper Sniper, however, makes up the deficit. So hole 1, we saw Nebraska ball in his hockey mask taking advantage. Drops a shot there on the missed putt. Still all square. What are we going to do here on the shorty? Oh, we're going to burn the cup. First of all, 2-iron. Look at these guys. Look at these guys. Nebraska ball. Nebraska ball, you chipping machine, you maniac. What are you doing? Instant replay here. Look at that. Looked like it was going to miss on the left side. It didn't. Woo! Fireworks. Fireworks, fireworks, fireworks. Nebraska ball with 2 absolutely monster chips to take and retake a 1-shot lead. Again, my heart and chest kind of hurt, and probably not good, but we're going to go on. So long par 5 here. This, to me, is one of the tougher greens to reach. You've got to sometimes bounce it through the sand. You've got a wind in your face. Really interested to see what the options are here. Going to go up with Maniacs. Well, this is maybe not that hard for... Wow, okay, so that should be a putt. So it should be good there. Going to kind of navigate these trees. Can it? Oh, my goodness gracious. Nebraska ball, you are on fire. Sorry for ripping on you in that first video. You're a crappy basketball team. All right, here we go. Couple of putts there. Excellent shot. 1-stroke lead going in to holes 8 and 9. A couple of par 4s. Beautiful looking hole here. Taking the driver. Some super backspin. That's got to sit, and it does, of course, with the spin. That's not going to be an easy putt whatsoever. 4-wood. Bringing it in a little bit more aggressively. I like this line quite a bit. That's a great looking shot right there. All right, Nebraska ball. Let's see what you got with the putter. Oh, he's going to miss on the high side this time. Miss low earlier. Miss high this time. And we got ourselves a tie game. Now, I'm going to say it because we have not had this before. We've got ourselves a tie game. We've got ourselves a non-drivable par 4. The winner of this map, if it's a tie, the winner will be decided by great shot points. Nebraska ball, so far with a couple of those chips, has earned those. Let's see what we have here. Again, this is an interesting hole to end on when we have ourselves a tie match. We'll see who's got honors. Nebraska ball trying to pad those great shot points. Going to use the wind cutter. Really good looking line. Does it have enough distance? It does not. Putting here is crucial, however. You do not want to be short. You want to be aggressive, but not too aggressive. This is a pretty good looking line as well. Going to fall to that low side. And folks, it looks like we're going to have it. Swiper Sniper here. Putts in. Nebraska ball going to do the same. So there it is. Minus 13s, but thanks to the chipping wizardry of Nebraska ball, he gets the tiebreaker. Tough way to lose, Swiper Sniper. We know you'll be back, but Nebraska ball, congrats, and what chipping that was. Gather round. Week 2 of the Golden T-Mobile World Championship qualifiers is underway, and we got ourselves a good old-fashioned rematch from week 1. We got Tin Cup. We've got Luna. We've got 9 holes on Juniper Falls, the front 9. Love this front 9. Love all these front 9s. So let's strap in and talk some Golden Tee. All right, here's the deal. They're going to play 9 holes. Winner moves on to the semifinals. That winner will move on to the finals, and the winner of that qualifies for our massive World Championship event. Coming at it, of course, with a good little wind cutter. Golden Tee points are important. Look at that gas mask. Radiating purple. Good looking line here. Can it hold? That looks like GSPs. Would have been a nice transition for me to say GSPs in the instance of a tie after 9 holes is going to be our tiebreaker. So they are important. We saw these 2 guys last week compete. Tin Cup was the winner of that. Back at it here in week 2, going up and over the rocks with a little spin. You cannot be short here. Do not be short. That is definitely not short. That is perfectly on the green. Should be very, very makeable. High tee, up and over. Again, that purple is just lovely to look at. Majestic view. Good looking shot. Looks a little bit closer. Still should be no trouble here whatsoever. This match play is each of these players played their rounds separately. We're splicing them together. You put an idiot like myself on commentary, and while we've got ourselves quarantine entertainment. Little win cutter here, trying to take the win out. Again, a pretty good looking line with the left break. Look at this. Look at that. There you go. On the board with GSPs there. And look at this. New to this week. Let's see an instant replay, shall we? Here's what I love about this shot. If you're not using the win cutter, do it, because it really does allow you some flexibility on shots like this. That's an awesome shot to get it that deep in the green. Gonna try a little bit of the same thing, it looks like. It looks like a really good line there, too. What do we have? What do we have? Just slightly over, but good. Solid. Gonna be no blood here, it doesn't look like. Hopefully not. If somebody misses one of these putts, it'll be like me. So there we go. Onwards to hole 4. Clean so far through 3 holes. Par 5 coming up. We've seen a lot of different strategies on this hole already. You go up top here. You got the super sniper. Boom. Bam. Look at that thing hit. That's a good way to settle up there. I tend to go down below, but both of these guys trying to go up top. The one thing you don't want to do is fall down, because then you've got problems. So let's see what they have. Should be long. Whoop, stop. Should be long, manageable looks into the green. Luna up first. Nice looking line there, just left of the hole. Fantastic. That'll do nicely. I got to start going up there, clearly. Tin Cup. Maniacs. Big high loft shot. How much spin will he get? Oh my goodness, just barely on and beautiful. Wow. Very, very good. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, it hung up. But once again, a miss. We saw that last week from Luna, who I'm sure has just said a few things off air that would not be good on air. Actually, they'd be great on air, but we can't say them. If I say those, I'd probably be fired. All right, onwards. Tin Cup now with an opening and a lead. Big maniac shot here. Got to carry that green. Boy, that's a long, long way. 334 yards there. Luna trying to respond, trying to follow. Interesting looking up the stats for both of these players. Luna with 70 holes in one. Tin Cup with 108 holes in one. Big putt, bam. Gosh, that's a lot of holes in one. Either way, we didn't see one there, but I wanted to throw in some stats, and those are pretty good. Look at that, perfect. Tin Cup, through the first week and change, has really kind of showcased a bit of everything. Good look here, especially with the wind cutter. You could be pretty aggressive at this hole. Just fire this thing, let it release. Hopefully you read the break of the green properly. A little bit long, not too bad. Different approach here. Put some backspin on it and see what you can do to slow it down. I like this shot a lot. Really, really nice and clean there. So once again, barring a missed putt, I don't feel bad saying it because I don't want to see a missed putt. I've not seen these rounds. Onwards, we go to hole 7. Still just a 1-stroke difference between the two. Tin Cup with honors. The old Adam Kramer way, up and over. Why not? Try to get in the fairway because, well, you want to get spin on your ball. There's some options there. You can club up and use backspin. You can use Ranger. But it is important when you can to get on the fairway, of course. Still, getting up and over a rock is kind of important, too. So a couple interesting shots here. We'll see. I always end up short. When I do this, make sure you club up because you just tend to end up short. Or you could just do this and almost knock it in the hole. Oh, my gosh. Why am I saying this is a hard shot? That was embarrassing timing. Beautiful shot. Replay here. Oh, love this replay. So the thing about this that's interesting, look at how much spin you still get with the super backspin, even if you're in the off surface. Take note of that. Regular backspin here, it looks like. Again, got to clear it. Got to stop. Got to sit. It's very nice. Fine. Should be no blood. Should be no blood. Purple waves in your face from the gas mask. Still very hypnotic. Okay, hole 8. Really solid match here. I know last week we saw maybe some jitters. Pretty good look on a really tough hole when that pin is on that left side, excuse me. When it's on the right side, it can be tough. That's got to stay up. That looks like a chip. A little chipper debut, finally. We'll see what Luna has here, potentially to get back in it. That's a great-looking line. Really solid-looking line. Can it hang on? I think he's going to have a putt there. Out comes the chipper, and boom. Tin Cup. once again with the chipper. Luna follows suit. Big, big putt there. Hole 9, a non-drivable par 4. So this is a really, well, I'll just be honest, it's a difficult hole to make up a shot. If you're down a shot going into this hole, it could be challenging. Never say never. We'll see what happens. Luna applying the Maniacs. There's the sun, just dropping it down in there. And let's see where the pin is and what both of these guys have. Good pin, very accessible. Use the Ranger, float it up there. That's got to sit. That's got to sit. That's definitely not a gimme for sure. Not a bad shot, but some work to do. Luna going to apply backspin. Going to want this to take a big hop. Oh, it didn't take that first big hop. Can he secure it with this putt? And he does. With that, Tin Cup 2-0 against Luna. Tough break there. Great games by both. -14 to -13. We've got ourselves some drama. Finally, don't be dejected, Luna. You played well. First round, Golden T-Mobile, many, many matches to come. Please do stay tuned. And we are back. Quarterfinals, Golden T-Mobile World Championship qualifying. Big one here, Durr versus Benji. Love when they square off like that. It's like they're going to fight each other, and who knows, maybe things get weird on the golf course, but probably not. All right, here's the deal. Week 2, World Championship qualifying. We've already qualified one player. That is Pluckhold. Congratulations, Pluckhold. If you're watching, I'm sure you are. We are on to the second week. This is an 8-man single elimination bracket. Winner moves on. Loser has a chance to qualify 6 more times. So again, lots of meat here. But all right, let's get into the match. We are on Teal Gardens front 9. Really good looking. It's a great looking course, but also a lot of fun strategy involved. So let's see what happens. Benji is new to our matches. Welcome, Benji. This is a good looking ball right here. Oh, beautiful, beautiful shot there. Welcome to the game. Clearly no nerves. And Durr, we know you, sir. We've seen you. Shake hands. Welcome, welcome. All right, onwards we go to hole 2. So if in the event we have a tie, in the event we're all squared after 9 holes, we have yet to see this. By the time you watch this, we probably will have, or this game will be, we're going to go to great shot points. So great shot points are key in these matches. That means you got to get within 6 feet of the hole on a shot of a certain distance. This shot, for example, the name of the game is get your ball close. Lots of things you can do, but he's going to go at it nude. Ooh, he's going to go at it. That looks pretty good right there. A little far. When I say nude, by the way, that means no special golf ball, no powers. Benji is not nude. He's wearing clothing, and he's applying a power, and that power looks really good. That's an excellent shot. That's GSP's, and he is on the board, 9,423 points. Look at that. Instant replays now. We did not have that week 1. We are upping our technological efforts in week 2, and now you get to watch this sweet, sweet shot again. It's actually awesome. Really appreciate that. All right, still no blood here. Just GSPs on the board, which I guess is like a little blood. But right now, both guys clean through 2 holes with a couple of birdies. Really interesting hole here. Many different ways to play it. Drivable par 4 up and around, and that is short. Again, you can go around or you can go up and over like this. Got the sniper ball applied. Is it going to be short or long or boom, right on the green? Excellent shot there. A little bit of a lengthy putt, but no problem. Very, very good, Benji. Showing admirably early on, but look at this, a chipper for Durr, and it is right Durr. Oh, so bad. Sorry. Got to apologize to my family and my friends. All right, I got to keep going here. Good-looking line. Too much action. Whoa, that thing almost dunked. Give me GSP so I can watch that again. I was talking through it. Excellent. 6,000 points there for Durr. Instant replay. You got a 7-mile-an-hour wind. It's going to blow it back. The one thing you can't do is have it... Oh, that thing almost dunked. Aggressive line, too, with the water on the left. A little bit of a wind cutter, so you see how the wind is not impacting the ball nearly as much. Pretty good shot outside of GSP range, but again, really, really nice shot. Benji, looking good. Welcome, Benji. Looking good, and the outfit is excellent. Captain America with some flippers there going on. Durr, kind of the more casual approach. We're digging it, and we are clean heading in to the 5th hole. Par 5, hit the island. Maniacs applied extra distance, extra height, but you see the spin there keeps it from rolling in the water. It's a part of that ball I don't think people realize. It really does get the ball from stopping and yet still goes a mile. Wind cutter here. Again, really, really good looking shot. Good sniper coming in very low. That looks really good. Really nice shot. If you're wondering when the best time to use the snipers are, I mean, watch these guys play. You've got, par threes, challenging par threes, but even shots like that where you don't know how to manage spin, sniper is the way to go. And I'm not just saying that, of course, because, you're going to maybe buy them, but they are the best ball. All right, back to the match. In and in. And once again, more than halfway through our match, we got ourselves a tie. We got ourselves some drama. Had a couple of blowouts in week 1 qualifier, but these matches so far, really, really close. Big, high loft, beautiful camera view. Nice looking shot on the drivable par 4. Going to have a very straight putt from there. Back to the super sticky. Give me that camera view again. Oh, yes, that is lovely. Boom. Should be fine right there. Again, different ways to play these shots in these holes. And whether you want to qualify for the World Championship or not, you're going to learn how to play this game if you follow these videos and share them with all your friends and subscribe to our channel, please. I'm not begging, but I am sort of begging. All right. Longer par 3, going at it with no spin. I really like this line, but a little, no, it's going to feed down there a bit, so he'll have a right breaking putt. Should be something he can hopefully handle. Again, a little bit more power here. This is a good looking line. This is a great looking shot. Really good shot. It's a tough pin to get at with the wind blowing in your face, and obviously you don't want to be long. There we go. Durr, taking care of that. Benji, taking care of that. And we are in a position where great shot points suddenly look like they matter quite a bit. Now going around a bit of an interesting par 5 where you have to curve it around the bamboo. That is position A right there. Benji going to follow suit. No maniacs applied, but curves it around. Should be absolutely fine right there. Always an interesting shot into this hole when you're trying to maximize elevation. You're trying to get it close. Oh, that's really good. That's where you want to thank the fringe. You get that little fringe hop and your ball comes to a stop. Excellent shot there. Applying maniacs here. Ooh, that's right at it. Oh, that's beautiful shot. 2 different ways to play once again. A couple of different golf balls. But that's one way to do it. All right, and there you have it. We are through 8 holes. We are all square. This is uncharted territory when it comes to Golden T-Mobile. We've got a really interesting hole to do it. Hole 9, tough pin, sniper, boom. That's a pretty good way to start things off. Let's see what Benji has. I can feel the intensity. Oh, that's got to come back in. Oh, it's coming in nice. That looks really good. Oh, my goodness gracious. Is it GSPs? Oh, he's just outside. Durr. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, I almost just fell out of my chair. Oh, no, Durr. Oh, my goodness gracious. There you have it. I could barely find the words. Benji, minus 14. Durr, with the miss on the putt, minus 13. He's crushed. I'm crushed. Benji in his first match is in. We've got so many more to go. Stay tuned. Golden T-Mobile. Wow. And we've got 2 new fresh faces in our Golden T-Mobile World Championship qualifier. We've got Calzone821 and we've got Sir Biatch, right? I say it that way. Sir, he's a knight in Golden T-Mobile trying to get through those gates. A high volatility hole. That's, speaking of which, get up and oh gosh. All right. So some excitement here. Hawthorne back 9. Again, week 2, Golden T-Mobile World Championship qualifier. Sir Biatch. Got to get this over. Uh-oh. Yikes. All right, I'm going to say that differently throughout, so just bear with me here. There's a lot going on. Calzone821 getting aggressive with the super... Oh, no, no. Oh, no. Almost in. Now it's off. Fascinating to see the club choice there. Just a little iron, going to chip it up. Wow. All right. Okay, even though we've not seen either of these 2 players out of the gates, they show the goods. Couple of eagles on a difficult setup, and off we go. Great look here on the par 3 wind cutter. This is straight, and this looks good. Oh, just a little deep. That's awfully close. I think the distance, he's too close for GSPs. You see the chip here. We've seen that already through a week and a half or so of some of these top players. Going to tap these things in. It's no big deal. Going to tap this in. Right? No big deal. And there we go. We've got Serbi versus Calzone. Calzones are delicious. Sounds awesome. All right, interesting par 4 here. Non-drivable, pretty straightforward. But you look at the wind, you look at where the pin is located. It's always a shot of elevation, too. If you're like me, you've hit 3-iron into this hole, which is not all that much fun. Getting as much distance as possible out there. So, again, 2 different ways to play. I like the sniper in this shot. Don't deal with spin. Just get it on the green, land it right there. That's absolutely perfect. Easy strategy. Just hit the green. Calzone going with a little backspin. Oh, just got a little nice kick with that spin. So again, a hole these guys expect to manage, but one that could absolutely lead to a drop stroke or 2. Again, I've done it there, but both of these guys clean heading into the par 5. This is an interesting par 5. Wow, we see lining up here, curving for that little landing area. Really interesting tactic. I'll play for the landing area across the river if you can, but this is a brutally difficult setup. Sometimes you can get across on the other fairway when it's not possible here. Interested to see both of these approaches and what these guys decide to do. So Calzone, I'm going to lay up. Interesting strategy here. Just trying to park it. Certainly no picnic from the other spot here with Serbiac. He's going to have to work his ball around. He's got the Ranger on. Big thing here is trying to cut it in enough, and he's not going to do that. It's a really difficult shot to try and get your ball go left, but if you're too far left, you can go in the water. So Calzone gets the wind cutter out. That's gotta stay right. That's bleeding. Oh, good hop there. Again, the thing you get from these wind cutter balls is you also get a decent amount of spin. Serbiac with the chipper. Excellent distance control. Just missed his line a little bit. That's a good shot there. So Calzone laid up. No worries there. Serbiac unable to knock in the eagle chip. Onwards we go to hole 14, a par 3. Maybe these guys will do one better. Got the wind cutter out. We got the line is looking really, really, really good. Oh no, short. What is it going to do? Oh, it's going to roll on concrete. Interesting to see what he does there. Calzone 821. A little backspin. Liking this line. I am liking this line. I am loving this line. I'm loving it. Yes! Hole in one. Calzone is delicious. Shot is great. Instant replay. We've added at this time. You look at the way the ball was coming in absolutely perfectly. The line is exceptional. If you were to draw up a golden tee hole in one and say, this is what it looks like, that is what it looks like. That's a nice putt, by the way. Not to be lost in the madness. I'm out of breath. Need a cigarette or something. A lot of things going on here. All right, but the match continues, even if there is an advantage. Sniper into a really interesting look. Another sniper into an interesting look. Kind of a difficult pin to get at. It's a hole that, you don't want to be too aggressive with. If you are, you can end up long, which I've done quite frequently. Excellent putt right there. Wow. Some chops. These are newbies, but some chops on these guys in the way that they're playing. The only difference right now is an ace, which we absolutely love to see. Hawthorne, really interesting course. I'd say this is where the course gets supremely interesting. These last 3 holes are some of the hardest and most challenging that we have in the game. You see the roll applied here. Getting out as far as you can is important. You can go over that wall, technically. You can go around it, obviously. Tons of different ways to play. 5-wood up and over. A little bit left of the hole. Distance looks great. Actually, ball coming back in to the right nicely. Really, really good look there. Calzone applying some more spin. Let's see if he can get a little bit more of that backspin love. That's deep. It's going to come back a little bit. Actually gets a little surge there. Should be no problem. Down 8, right 4. Boom, boom. Looked like it hopped over for a second, but in the hole. And Serbi taps in the eagle. Onwards we go to a very interesting par 3. I like the sniper here a lot. Oh, no! But not if you hit it into the wall. And we're doing instant replays for hazards now, too, to kind of, oh, God, we're highlighting the pain. That is pain. Sir Biatch, up now. Same approach, but can he hit it longer? He does. Massive, massive turn of events on a hole that has gotten me plenty times before. Got to get on here with the lob wedge. Oh, no. Oh. Okay, stop. That should be a putt. That should be fine. Sir Biatch. Oh, jeez. My goodness. See a putt here. Calzone. Sir Biatch. Look at that. And just like that, a massive, massive two-shot swing. Sir Biatch, what's he going to do on hole 18? He's going to, oh no, he's going to crash it into the wall. He overcut his shot. I've done that before, assuming he didn't mean to do that. We'll see what kind of shot he has in. Calzone coming in hot. Coming in hot. Oh, my goodness gracious. Oh, no. Back-to-back hazard replays. This is not something as fun to navigate, but you see here coming up short and back in. Game changer, of course, for Sir B, who's got to play it around. That's a... Could barely speak. Trying to chip it on now. Where are we? There are so much things happening here. Both guys kind of struggling on the 18th hole. Match not decided yet. Sir, oh my goodness, he's jarred it. He has jarred it. Sir Biatch. Wow. Epic comeback, epic chip in, overcame the hole-in-one, and Sir Biatch, sir, you are moving on to the next round. More Golden Tee Mobile action to come. Buddy, you are going to want to buckle up for this one. A massive semifinal match. Nebraska Ball versus Tin Cup. These guys have been qualifying giants. Let's get to it. Tin Cup out of the gate. Teal Gardens back nine. Really interesting back nine. Plenty of trouble you could find yourself in. We start off with the par 5. Nebraska Ball off the tee. Let's see where he ends up. That looks good there. Both guys safely on the island. And now comes a pretty interesting shot into an interesting pin. Nebraska Ball up first with the 2-iron. Let's see where he goes. Oh, no. No, my goodness gracious. Out of the gate, we have a miscue. Here's the instant replay of it. Well short with the 2-iron. That's the danger with the loft. Let's see what Tin Cup does. Going to go with the sniper on safely. So right away, we have ourselves... Oof, wow, an aggressive chip just right over the hole, just to the right of it. Ooh, okay. Makes the putt, so salvages a little bit, but early on, a massive, massive blow. And right there, Tin Cup with a 2-stroke lead over Nebraska Ball. Still, lots of holes to make it up. Could it be this hole? Pretty accessible par 3, that's for sure. That's aggressive. But that's perfectly fine. That's going to be a birdie. Nebraska Ball going with the chip. We saw him do this in the court. My goodness gracious, he needs to teach us how to do that. That is outstanding. Saw this in the quarterfinals out for him. I want to see this instant replay. Just a 70% pullback. Mastered the spin. That is art right there. So although he dropped a couple of strokes early on, just showing off at this point with the chipping Nebraska Ball. All right. So onwards we go to hole 12. Again, plenty of opportunities here to make things up, although that was certainly a massive moment on hole 1. You can go a couple of different directions on this par 5. Throwing on the super roll is Tin Cup. Gets out there about 351 yards, 351.9, who's counting. Nebraska Ball up next, following suit. Just to, if you've done this hole, if you've played this hole, the moment you hit that dark green rough and you get down that downslope, it does not go well for you. All right, Maniacs playing the wind, trying to have that thing blow over there, and it does. Oh my goodness. Wow. That is a great shot. 17,000 great shot points. That's a big old amount of great shot points. This is a tough pin. This is a really, really good shot when you look at how difficult this pin is to get at. Distance, direction, that's as good as you're going to see without it going in the hole from here. Let's see what Nebraska Ball has. Using the wind cutter. Another good-looking shot. Wow. All right, both of these guys firing darts, although Nebraska Ball still away. It's tough when you're still away after a shot like that. But Tin Cup, not only does he have a 2-stroke lead, but now he's got GSPs. And again, if these two are tied after 9 holes, we have seen it. It's going to come down to GSPs. Okay. More wind cutter. Line looks really good. How is the distance? Just a little bit deep, but should be fine from there. Let's see what Nebraska ball has. Find a little backspin. See the wind pushing it over there. Going to be, looks like a little bit right, but a really good shot, and that might be in the 6-foot circle for GSPs. It is indeed. So on the board. Could be crucial. Who knows here? I thought this thing off the club was actually right. You look at it come in here, sort of majestic. Look at the backdrop. Oh, this game we made. It's so awesome. Go download it if you haven't already. GoldenTee.com/AppleAndroid. I'm going to squeeze it in every video. Back to the action. There, no problems. Nebraska ball will do the same. Through 3, through 4. Who's counting? We still have ourselves a 2-shot lead. Back-to-back par 5s. This certainly the easier of the two. In fact, this hole, we've seen it drivable before, although you've got to absolutely massacre it. Tin Cup, just parking it right out into the fairway. A couple of different ways that you can play this. I think the big thing you want to do is kind of line yourself up with a pretty good wind, give yourself a good distance, good club. Both of those guys should have it here. This is nice. We've got GSPs incoming. I'm going to say it right now. GSP alert is coming, hopefully next. Really good line. Would have been GSPs. Nebraska ball. Tin Cup, excuse me. Don't make me look foolish. I do that enough on my own. And I look foolish. Good shots, however. I think both of those guys would like to do that again if they could. Also taking as well. And with that, we go to the second. Still a 2-stroke lead for Tin Cup. Plenty of action holes coming up. 16, 17, 18. Even this hole can be a little bit tricky. I've hit that bridge many times. You guys probably have it as well if you've played this game before. And that wind cutter, these wind cutters are getting a workout here. Not just in this match, but other matches. Settle. Perfect. Let's see what kind of look we have into the hole. Now, you don't want to push this thing left. You want to get it on top of the pin, but you don't want to be too far. Oh, come on. That is beautiful. Really, really nice shot there. Going with the Maniacs. Get a little height, a little added distance. What's the distance going to look like? That looks a little deep. Oh, no, that's going to be fine. If it would have gotten the fringe there, you might have had some potential putting problems, but no, that's okay. All good there. Still clean. Tin Cup as he goes. Nebraska ball now. Now, these guys haven't, played these matches head-to-head. They don't know the outcome of each other, but got to get aggressive here. And I think he knows it with the score. Ooh, that is how you sniper. Most of the time when you see the sniper, it just sort of sits. And with the downslope here, obviously, just a little perfect kick forward. Super backspin sort of does the same. Just kind of hits and sits. Couple of birdie putts. Shouldn't be no problem for these guys. Look at the ducks swimming in there. It's lovely. 2 holes left, but I will say this hole 17, may be one of the most interesting in the game. No problem. Just right by the bell, and bam, that is how you showcase. That is a pressure shot. That is how you get it done. Nebraska ball going to the left of it, bringing it back in. Really, really nice shot. Although Tin Cup going to have a much easier putt. Nebraska ball. Oh, no! Oh, no, and it trickled off. I have done that before. Where is it going to end up? Now he's got to make this. Oh. So that is essentially the match. I'd love to draw drama to hole 18, but the reality is you miss that putt, you go off, miss the chip, and now you have a 4-stroke lead. Tin Cup going to try and fire 15 under. Really, really nice score if you can get this one to sit. It looks good. Oh, no! We have ourselves a hazard alert. Line looked great. The only thing I was worried about, because I couldn't see the hole, is how deep would it be? That's a tough one to hit it deep. Let's see how Nebraska ball follows suit. Now, the thing about this... Oh, beautiful shot there. Beautiful shot. Let's see what it means in terms of the total outcome of the game. Tin Cup now. Nice recovery. Just has to make that. And while I want to drop some more drama, I wish I could. 4 strokes on the last hole. And they're not going to have your van. That's a golf reference. So, Tin Cup, disappointing par in 18, but a massive win. There's nothing disappointing about the outcome. Onwards, Tin Cup goes to the Week 2 finals. We got ourselves a good old-fashioned face-off in the semifinals. Week 2, Golden Tee Mobile World Championship qualifying. We've got Sir Biatch. It's very fun to say. It remains fun to say. I apologize to no one versus Benji, and we are on hole 1 of Juniper Falls. Front 9 here of this linksy style course. Some deep bunkers, a lot of green, a lot of mountains, a lot of hills, a lot of good looking stuff, and a really good look on hole 1. So we're going wind cutters. We're trying to cut this hole in half, and this is going right after it. Get it? Oh my goodness gracious. Great shot there, just out of GSP range. Benji following suit, and once again, look at this, going right after in Drano. Great shot, pull out on hole 1, 15K GSP, and a replay here. Wind cutter, very popular amongst players that know how to play this game. I did not know that clearly. And boom. That's beautiful. Work of art, kind of golden tee shot you put on a postcard. So there it is. Sir Biatch trailing by 1, and that's tough. When you birdie a hole that you are expected to birdie, you're still down by 1. Well, that's unfortunate, but these are the best players in the world. All right, hole 2. Look at Benji staying aggressive, going to be just outside GSP range. Sir Biatch up and over, same strategy, line just a little bit left of Benji's ball, but still a really good shot. Both here should walk away with eagle. Okay. I'm waiting for me to jinx someone. Actually, I've already jinxed someone. So, par 3 coming up. Interesting hole with a lot of different looks. Elevation can come into play. Trying to just not worry about any backspin. Going to use the sniper here. Coming in nicely. Boom. Very safe shot. Not being too aggressive. We got more wind cutters. And we got a good looking line here. I'm not sure what the distance looks like. That's a great shot as well. Got a little bit of a putt, but nothing he can't handle. If you have not been tuning into our videos, by the way, our YouTube channel, Golden Tee on YouTube, go subscribe. A lot of nonsense, shots of the week, these kinds of things. Not that these are nonsense, but I'm in my basement, narrating Golden Tee matches, so we got to keep it real. And we are keeping it real here on this really interesting par 5. A couple of different ways to tackle it. This has become the popular destination on top of the hill, but not so much right here. Sir Biatch is going right to that middle fairway. I've been working on how I should say that, right? I feel like because of his name, you really have to lean into it. If you don't, Sir Biatch, that's just awkward. I feel like my mom or dad saying it. All right, back we go. Bam, very safe. The sniper is a good play here. All you want to do is get up and over right there. Good looking line. This could be close. Oh yeah, it is. Really. Ooh, no GSPs. No GSP love. Just outside the threshold. It looked like, 7 feet. Ugh. But a really good shot nonetheless. And the only difference right now is that Benji hole out. Longer hole. Again, more snipers. Really trying to get this up. Oh no, just short. We'll see what he has up there. Sometimes you get caught up against the lip. Trying to get that extra loft with the Maniacs, and does. Going to have a little bit of a putt. That's the risk in this shot, right? If you use the sticky, you got to make sure you get it there. In the Maniacs, you got a bit of a lengthy putt. Oh, it clips it in. Really good. Could we have a tie? We do. So Benji drops a shot, which means we are all square heading into hole 6. Fun little match, and a lot of these matches have been fun. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying. Another really good look at a par 3. Right 2. This is going to turn back right. I love the line. Just need a little bit more oomph. Now, a little bit of a safer attempt. Again, more super sticky. I like it. Like it a lot. And that is valuable. Great shot points. We still have some interesting holes to go, obviously. The GSPs are the tiebreaker. Single elimination, 9-hole games. Winner moves on, and that's close to being an ace. He'll have to hold, just kind of settle for that. But still, if we do have a tie after 9 holes, GSP is going to be awfully valuable there. 9 apiece, heading into the par 5. Again, a couple of different ways to play. You could play it straight up, just like this. You could potentially go over the rocks on the left. Watch it fall. Very majestic. Very calm, cinematic views. Don't remain calm. More sniper action. Not going to risk it going into the rough at all. Just wants to park right there, and it does. So let's see what these guys have into this hole. More sniper. My goodness. Boom. Very safe. Should have a very flat, makeable putt for eagle. Going to follow suit. The tricky part about this shot is when you apply spin, you know, you can spin off the green or you can come up short. That's going to be a really interesting chip here. Let's see how aggressive he wants to be. Good line. And it just leaks right and short, which means, don't want to jinx it, Benji is back in the lead. As has been the case with a lot of our front nines, not these dramatic finishing holes. So if there's going to be fireworks, the 9th hole is a 2-shot par 4. Not saying it can't happen. If you're going to make a move, Sir Biatch, you should make it here. Good cut shot, looking in. Very good shot. Sit now. Sit. Love the line. I don't know about in terms of the release. Let's see if we can cut it in. That's the tricky part there, is how do you cut it around it? It's hard to actually overcut that shot. Interesting little couple of shots coming up here. Benji. Bam. Massive putt. And, of course, this is a huge chip. Oh, huge. That thing looked like it landed on a fly. Still, Sir Biatch trailing by 1. And this is not the greatest hole to be trailing by 1. I'm just saying it. It's the reality. It's a 2-shot par 4. These guys are so good. If I'm Sir Biatch, I am thinking hole out. I am thinking I need to do something with my second shot. Not necessarily the case. Benji could put it on the green, come up short, miss a putt, whatever. But most likely to generate an overtime or generate a win, because there is no overtime. He needs this to go in. Not bad. But very, very close. Not bad. GSP's there. It really does come down to this. But first it comes down to this. You look at this shot. I was talking to it closely. Love the line here. Problem is, these wind cutters, they give you some spin. You wonder, without that spin, what it would have looked like. Playing it safe with the sniper. I like the attempt. And bam, that should do it. If he can make this putt. And he does. So there it is. Benji. Sir Biatch. Another great match on the Juniper front. Benji pulls out on 1, gets that stroke back that he dropped, and he is onwards to the finals. What a match. What playing from both of these guys. Congratulations, and we will see you guys soon. It is time for the finals. Week 2, Golden T-Mobile World Championship qualifying. We've got Tin Cup, we've got Benji, and we've got a course. I'm just really happy this course. It's completely random, okay? We don't know what course it's going to be. I don't know what course it's going to be. I've not seen these results, but Desert Valley Front going to produce some moments. That is a prediction. I have not watched this. I have seen these two players. They are both excellent. Again, the winner of this qualifies for our World Championship event. Let's see what happens. Hole 1. Nice little look at this using the wind cutter. I love this line. I absolutely love it. Wonderful there. Once again, I'm going to keep saying it. Great shot points, important. 9-hole game. Let's watch this again. Just listen to me talk. You see the wind cutter. We've seen a lot of those already in this, the first 2 weeks event. We got 6 more to go, by the way. You need to play in this thing. Wind cutter, once again, very, very popular. And the reason great shot points are popular, this could be more than that. Oh! Great shot points are going to be a tiebreaker in these 9-hole matches. So you'll look at the scorecard here in a moment. At this point, there's no blood, but technically Tin Cup has the advantage because right now he's the only one in this match with great shot points. However, lots of work to do. Nice little setup here on hole 2. A little bit of a deeper pin, so that's not a gimme putt. Both guys going with the super sticky. Much lower trajectory here. A little bit closer shot, certainly a lot easier putt. Tin Cup, the left one. No problems there. Bangs it right home. Benji in his amazing flippers. USA. And we are all square after 2 holes. Another interesting look with the par 3. Kind of a big win. You see it pushing it way back there. Good looking shot. Spin just going to push it right down. Not an easy, not the easiest look to attack. You see Benji here deciding for the super sticky, saying, you know what, I don't want to deal with spin. And oh my goodness gracious, it almost jarred it. You don't think a super sticky would get into the hole a whole lot? But we see it a ton. We see a lot of these replays. I've watched so many Golden Tee replays. It's pretty pathetic. You see this. It hits, and then it kind of just leaks out a bit. That was almost a moment right there. So we have great shot points, each of these two now. going at each other here. Even though we're all square, we were awfully close in this match. And this is a pretty pivotal hole. This is a hole that I think no matter how good you are, and these guys are really good, not an easy eagle. If you're wondering what the heck they're doing over here, that's the strategy, right? Parking it as close as you can to the green. You can use a ranger from here. The ranger is that nice yellow ball. There it is. Try and navigate these trees up and over the hard part. Oh, the hard part first. There's a couple hard parts. A, getting through the trees is difficult. And then B, if you do get through the trees, let's see. Let's see. Oh, we did. Well, you got to stick the green and land it. Difficult shot. I'd say that's probably the most difficult, maybe one of the more difficult par fives in the game. Certainly one of the more difficult second shots. But the chip, really solid effort. Just going to sneak by. That's going to be a birdie. Trying to get that advantage here, maybe. No, it's going to be a birdie as well. We've seen a lot of that, quite honestly, in the matches that we've called and that we've broadcast on this hole. I don't think we've seen an eagle. We've had a handful of chances at it, or maybe just two. But either way, no eagles. Another really interesting hole here. Drivable par 4. Couple of different ways you can play it. The up and over is where I'd go. I didn't even know you could do this till a little while ago. Distance, no. Distance is a problem there. I was going to say up and over, majestic float. The problem with that, you had the outwind, and you could see it carries, and it missed by quite a bit. All right, trying a little bit different approach. Super sticky. Will it get down in time? Yes, it will. Yes, it will. That's a really good shot. Let's see what we have for a response here for Tin Cup. Come on. Good. Go. Good. Just hum by the hole. Big putt here to lengthen now. It looked like it was going to be one shot. Now it's going to be two. So a big moment in the middle of this match. -7 to -5. Benji is up. Let's see what they're doing here. Now, we've seen chipping. We've seen all sorts of weirdness. Benji playing a little safer. I say safer. He almost jarred the thing. But, again, a lot of ways to attack it like this for Tin Cup. Will he do it? Oh, just squeezes by. Putt that out of the rough. No big deal. Well, I love some of the strategy we're seeing on this course, and specifically this hole. 1-iron, a chipper, all these different low-lofted clubs to attack it. Still a 2-hole lead. Now, another tricky, very long par 5. You want to be as close to the left side of the fairway without getting into the rough as you can possibly be. That should be fine there. Wind's going to be kind of a left to right cross on the dog leg here, so it'll be pushing it. Now the question is, where is the pin? If it's on the left side, this will be maybe a trickier shot. Right side, it's a longer shot, so a bit shorter. Maniacs. The question now is, what will it do when it lands? This looks really good. Really good shot from there. Just kind of leaks by, but gets some spin from the Maniacs. Different approach here. Going low in. Going to try and get that big hop and then spin, but it doesn't get the big hop. It sticks there. Interesting. Very interesting. Even more interesting. With authority. Cut the hole in half. Beautiful chip there from Benji. And a massive one because he keeps his 2-shot lead with 2 holes to go. Wow. Don't normally see going around the right side. I don't think I've ever done that here, but look at this. Oh, my. Oh! My. Oh. Thought it was in. Thought it was out. Thought it was in. Look at this again. What did I tell you about super stickies before? I said they can jar this. Even though they stop and they just kick. Oh, that is unbelievable. Same strategy here. Oh my goodness, not same strategy here. Tim Cup, you madman. I know this match has not gone well for you so far, and you may have to qualify again, but that's impressive. That is bold. Wow. A little speechless. Those shots on that hole. Outstanding. Okay. Not the greatest hole to be chasing shots. We've talked about this before. Non-drivable par 4. And if you're Benji, all you really need to do here is put it on, put it close enough, and probably 2-putt, unless Tin Cup does something and holes out. Look, this guy's been awesome. He is daring. I like this guy. He's just going after things. He don't care. So, again, 2-shot lead. If Benji puts this close, it's all but over. And I'm going to say it right now. It's all but over. We're going to see what Tin Cup does here. Needs a miracle, and then needs a missed putt. It's a good-looking line. It's a good-looking line, but it's going to come up short. And with that, Benji, congratulations, is our second Golden T-Mobile World Championship qualifier. Outstanding match, outstanding play. Just a really great run for both of these guys. That's only week 2. We've got 6 more weeks of this. What are you doing? Go qualify now and stay tuned for more. An epic round 1 matchup in week 3 of the Golden T-Mobile World Championship. You've got Swiper Sniper. She's been a factor in all these weeks leading up to this week. Nearly 15,000 holes played, a best score of -17. And the man, the myth, the legend, Ol Fartbox FB, 137 holes in one, 30,000 holes played. That is absolutely insane, sir. Let's get to it. Let's have some fun. Hawthorne back 9, and do we have problems out of the gate? We may be able to use a Ranger from there, but an interesting starting point. Old Fartbox here trying to just park it through the gate. Are we going to get through? Are we going to get through? Fartbox squeaked it out. Get it? That's a fart joke. Okay. Maniacs, I've floored and flustered myself here. Get back on track. All right. Swiper Sniper is going to miss the green. Fireworks early on. Old Fartbox trying to think of more fart jokes on the fly. It's difficult. It's a good-looking shot right there. He's going to have a much easier eagle attempt than Swiper Sniper. Swiper Sniper going to float this one in. The wind has got that one. That's got to sit. That's got to sit. Uh-oh. Okay. Can we putt this one in? Oh, no. Oh, my goodness gracious. Swiper Sniper, we've got problems. We've got problems out of the gate. We've lost an engine. That is a pretty huge turn of events as Old Fartbox unleashes. Sort of a stretch, okay? Sort of a stretch on that one. All right, hole 2, very short par 3, but a big win. This one's going to bring it in big time over to the left. That should be fine. That's safe. In fact, that came back nicely with a little backspin. Swiper Sniper cutting some of that wind out. Oh, that would have been a perfect Old Fartbox joke. Dang it. Good shot, good shot. Almost a great shot. Cutting the wind out. Gosh, excellent work by me as I'm in my basement in quarantine. Anyways, onwards we go to hole 12, hole 3 of this 9-hole single elimination game. Great shot points will be the tiebreaker. You won't know all this if you've watched these videos because I've said it a few hundred times already. I'm going to keep saying them. Old Fartbox lays back a little bit in the fairway. Swiper Sniper. It's going to get a little bit closer, perhaps. Be an interesting hole here. Kind of a hole that can sneak up on you a little bit. That's why you get out the sniper ball here and you hope you just land it and stick and be done with a birdie. That's exactly what I would do. Don't want to mess around. This 2-iron's going to come in really low. Distance has got to be right. Oh, that's right. Oh, my goodness. That was almost really, really right there as Swiper Sniper is going to try to chase a little bit. This is the point in Golden Tee matches, especially in 9-hole games. They don't know the results of each other, but Swiper Sniper knows a par on hole 1 is going to hurt, and now it's a matter of when and how aggressive do I be. This has been a tricky hole. The times we've seen this in qualifying with the difficult pins and the difficult, certainly the difficult tee boxes, a couple of different ways to play it. We've seen layups here. We've got a couple of interesting spots, very, very different strategies. Old FB, just going to squeak it out over there. All right, it's a little aggressive now. I'm sorry. Going to lay up, deciding I'm going to go after this one. I'm going to be kind of safe. Swiper Sniper in a position with that Ranger. This is a pretty good look if you can get the cut right. Oh, man, another one. That's a decent shot. Going to have a chipper in there. Certainly has a chance to be aggressive. Be massive, massive, massive as Swiper Sniper could pick up a stroke here. Old Fartbox, safe. Birdie there is going to be good. Can we pick up a stroke? We got a good line at it. We got to go. Just missed the cup. A very solid, admirable crack at it. and onwards we go. They're just flowing out of me. I'm not meaning to do this. I don't have that kind of talent, okay? I just don't. All right, Fartbox first up. Again, not directly at the pin, but that's safe. And if you've got a couple of strokes on your opponent, safe will do. Swiper Sniper, that is a good-looking line. That thing looks like it's ready to cut the hole in half. We've got GSPs. We do indeed. A little bit of a delay there. Pause for dramatic effect. Let's see the replay here. Out of the gate, this thing looked like it was heading in. And then it just started to leak out, so to speak, but still a really good shot. Ol FB, no problems there. Swiper Sniper, no problems there. I would hope not. Okay, still a 2-stroke lead heading in. Lots of firework holes here. Pretty much every hole on, to go, there's an opportunity for a stroke or more swing. You're gonna be safe there. That's gonna be an interesting putt, though. That's not a gimme by any means. Swiper Sniper, you don't want to be too deep on this. You want to play it safe enough, but still be close. That should be fine. See what we have on the putting green here. Down 7, but straight in. Oof. Woohoo. The chills there. Same thing, and still a 2-stroke deficit. One of the last videos we saw, 17 and 18, can really pack a wallop. This one can too, although you get the super rollout. That's got to get to the left. It's got to take the big hop. Okay, it does. Long way back from the hole, but still an opportunity to curve that one in. That'll be interesting here. See a much bigger shot, and obviously landing on the fairway is going to help. Should give you a little bit more relief, although both of these guys, it's a better angle at the hole. Let's see what they want to do. Up and over with the wind cutter. Beautiful cinematic camera. Great shot. Great shot. Aggressive line right on there. Wow, GSPs. I didn't think that one was going to get close enough, but it did. Now, this is the thing about this. That forward clears with pretty much ease. Love this camera view. Look. Oh, it just hung on for GSPs. Really good effort there. Fartbox not messing around. Going with the Maniacs. See where this sits. Going to have a bit of a longer putt, but still something that he should be able to handle. That right 5. Oh, no. Right 5. That's a big old break. And finally, hold on. We got to clean this up first. Ooh, all right. So there you have it. Down to a 1-stroke lead after the missed putt. Swiper Sniper now has honors heading into hole 17. Really difficult pin. Difficult look. Going with the sniper, and that's excellent. That is an excellent shot. Again, the sniper here is the best shot. I won't say it's the only shot, but it's the best shot. That is right. That is right. That is, oh my, oh, can barely breathe. What about a putt here? Wow, what a putt. It hangs on, and Old Fartbox will maintain the 1-stroke lead heading into 18. I guess that concrete is just basically light green. All right, Swiper Sniper, up and around. Needs to stick it here. Needs to stick it. Oh, and he almost does it one better. Wow, what a shot there. Fartbox is going to try and do the same. Coming in there, boom, with authority. Wow, what a shot. What a putt. What a win. And for you all, that means another week or another day or match, whatever, of Ol Fartbox jokes. Congrats to Ol FB, who is emphatically celebrating Swiper Sniper. I imagine this isn't the last of you. We will see you guys soon. Stay tuned for many more Golden T-Mobile matches. Onwards with the quarterfinals, and we got ourselves a good one as the boxed head of Vic in a Box is flapping in the wind. First and foremost, we've got Durr back for more, the 5 seed, 172 holes in ones. Here as we size up his GT scorecard, looking good, and Vic in a Box looking stylish. Now, this was once Sir Biatch. Now you see he's changed his name to Vic in a Box and also has the box head. This is my job. I get paid to do this, quite honestly. All right, here we go. 9-hole match, single elimination. Mentioned it was the quarterfinals, and we are on Teal Gardens, and this is the back 9. I love this course. I love the back 9. Fireworks potential, very high. Very high. So prepare yourself. We begin with the par 5. We begin with a pretty reasonable look at this, even though it's a par 5, bit of a longer shot. I like the look. I like the wind in your face. Opportunity to be aggressive with the spin. Vic in a Box, great YouTube video. Not Vic, but you know the word, right? And Durr, back for more. So again, a couple of Golden T-Mobile World Championship qualifying regulars, albeit one under new name. That box head is just absolutely tremendous. I've got I've got to make a change, and I'm going to make a change to that. Okay, really, really good look on this par 3. I am calling great shot points here. You play that right 3 break, you do it, and I've got my great shot points. Again, wind cutter, just a really good opportunity here to get GSPs. I wouldn't be surprised after this shot here. Just, the big thing is playing that right 3, letting the ball, oh gosh, that's a really good line. Just need a little bit more oomph. Clubbing down. Trying to let this ball run up there. Let's see how much run he gets on it. He gets a decent amount, but just a little too much break, just out of that 6-foot range. Still, no blood so far. If you're wondering what you're watching and you want to play, go play. GoldenTee.com/Apple or Android. Qualify for the World Championship and join the fun. We are an awesome golf game, in my completely biased opinion. Okay, another par 5 here on Teal Gardens. Getting that roll out there. You can go left, you can go right. This hole basically splits into 2 around this giant lake. That's fine. Scared me a little bit first, a little aggressive line, but that should be good. Get the Maniacs out again, bringing that ball in right to left. Gonna have a little bit of work to do with the putter. Stay tuned there. Wind cutter back for another cameo. High wind cutter. That's got to get up. It does. Now it might get... Oh, speaking of good lines, that thing was heading right for the cup. Left one. Oh, I thought he was going to miss that. That little just... That's what I imagine the hole does, like when you're just going by. Just mine. Got it. Good. Tie game. On we go. Longer par 3 here. Pin in a really, really good spot. Just have to get it up there a bit. Boy, I like this shot. Good wind, good everything. Wind cutter there made sense. Going to go with the super sticky, the sniper ball, going right at the hole. This could be close. It is. Not within that 6-foot circle, but really, really close there. So once again, boom, boom. Again, GSPs is the tiebreaker in the instance of a tie after 9 holes. We've seen it done, I believe, only once so far, but plenty of matches still to come. Okay, short par 5 here. What you want to do is you want to line yourself up with that wind. So that crosswind off the tee, you see the 11 miles an hour. That may not be optimal, but what it is going to be optimal with for this next shot. Where these guys are laying up is absolutely perfect. They're going to have a really good, straight, kind of flattish shot here. Yep, wind cutter, going to kill that wind. You get this ball on there, and then you watch and enjoy that down 6 slope. You watch and enjoy, you boom! That's what you do. That is what you do. Double eagle there. Lovely. Let's watch it again. Wind cutter for the win. Duh. Right? Corny. Bad. Okay. But still, perfect shot there. Vic in a box. Going to try and respond to Durr. Another really good looking line. Another really, really good looking line, but just off. So, the double eagle. I was going to say equalizer. No, it's not. It's separation. Whatever I was going to say, scrap it. Double eagle is good, and suddenly we have separation there. An equalizer would have to, equal it. We were equal. It was a bad attempt. It's been a long day, long couple of weeks. In any event, onwards to another par 5. You do not want to hit that bridge. I would know from experience. Okay, going to a couple of different landing areas here. Key is get out in front of that landmark. Going to go at this thing with super sticky. Go in low. Question is it up enough? It is. That should be fine there for Vic in a box. Here's Durr. Oh, again, good looking line. These wind cutters are delightful. No, that's going to be what, 8 feet? 9 feet? What do you think? I'm going to say 9 feet. See how I do. 9 feet. Nailed it. Boom. Tapped it in. Once again, a stroke lead. But now is where things get interesting. 16, 17, and 18. Tricky par 3 here. Shape of the green is a little gnarly. Can that move left? We got ourselves an interesting one now. Can you putt through the fringe? Stay tuned. Lots and lots of drama there. Going with the sniper. That's heading right as well. Okay, so very, very interesting couple of shots here. Going to try and putt right through the fringe. He does and nails it. Excellent, excellent putt. I think he's going to try and follow suit here with Durr, and he does. Wow. Magical, magical birdies. Not easy shots by any means. Well done, gentlemen. And here we go. The bell hole. Got to go up. Oh, no. Okay. Hold on. Everyone relax. Stay calm. We hit the top. Oh, no, and now we've hit the bell. We've got commotion. Pick in a box. Things are happening fast. I'm trying to stay with it. Trying to get that sniper up there, and he does. A good recovery from Vic in a box. What does Durr have? Looks like he's got a shot as well. Going to try and bring this one in. Going to try and bring it in. Oh, my goodness gracious. I'm trembling here. Lots of work to do. Big putt incoming, and that's going to break right. Opportunity there for Vic in a box. Miss Durr now with a chance, and he does it. Massive, massive putt. Huge swing. Boy, couple of big old hits there, and suddenly it's a 2-stroke lead for Durr heading into an 18th. That, quite honestly, looks pretty good here. I like the ball choice. All you need to do is park this thing on the green, and you almost did more of that. Boom, finisher, game over. Welcome to the semifinals for Durr. Vic in a box, what do we have? Parting gift, good-looking shot. Really, really good-looking shot, and a pretty good game there. So, Vic in a box is going to tap in. Look at these scores, by the way. These guys pretty good or what? 15 under right there. So there you have it. Quarterfinals match. Durr versus Vic in a box, formerly known as Serbiac. We've got ourselves a Durr win who moves on to the semifinals. Stay tuned. Welcome to week 3 of the Golden T-Mobile World Championship qualifier. We get to the quarterfinals, and we've got Luna, who you see right here, the 2 seed in this event. Impressive average score, impressive best score, 89 hole-in-one. My goodness gracious. And we've got Mark, the 7 seed. But look at those total great shot points. That's 12,477,000. How is that? How is that even possible, Mark? Mark is new to the festivities. Luna is not. We've seen Luna the previous week, so welcome, Mark. You dressed well. Looked like an extra in Peaky Blinders. Love that show, Netflix. This is not an ad. I just like Peaky Blinders. Okay, hole 1 of Volcano Palms. Haven't seen a ton of Volcano Palms. Is this our first? As the sailboats look like they're going to collide with each other in the background. No big deal. This is a shot about GSPs, right? This is a shot you put on the wind cutter, you fly it in, and you do that. Never had a chance to go in the hole, but a very clean way to get out of the gate with 4,872 great shot points. You see it in here again. I think the wind cutter is, hopefully if you're watching these videos, and if you are, you need to be sharing them. Wind cutter is a ball that I need to be using more. That is a much better looking line. Looks like GSPs again. It is indeed. In fact, it should be more of them, and it is 6,561 as we get to watch Luna. Love these little instant replays. Also, those stat cards before the match, how cool was that? Every week we up the efforts here because you guys are watching, and thank you for doing so. So, great shot points are important. These are 9-hole games, a single elimination bracket. In the instance of a tie, and we've seen it already, I think only one time, great shot points are the difference, and right now, Luna has the edge. Fun, drivable par 4, tricky little pin. You got to curve it around, and you've got treed right there. Mark is going to have a decent look, probably a straight win to get after that hole, but not on the green. Luna going to try to do the same thing. You got to really go around. He misses the tree. He's out. No, he's short as well, and we got ourselves a chip off. Good old-fashioned chip off. Mark is up first. Love the outfit. Love it. Safely on. But that's going to be a birdie, which means Luna has a chance. Got the super roll, aggressive, fire, and in! Jarred it. Massive, massive early stroke gain. And with that, Luna has got the tournament experience a little bit. It's been playing in these qualifiers. Maybe that will help. Maybe it's just me trying to get too sportsy announcery. I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, Luna's here, and he's safely on for a birdie. Mark's going to follow up. He's not messing around. He's going with that super sticky thing. That's a good-looking line right there. Bam. Just outside of GSP range. Good-looking shot. Both players going to come away with birdie. And after 3 holes, barring something unforeseen, Luna has a 1-stroke advantage. Couple interesting par 5s coming up. This is one of them. On the easier setups, you can get up and over that ocean. Not the case here. We'll see where the pin is located. That's everything on this hole. If the pin is on the right side of the green, these guys are going to have a pretty straight shot at it. Makes it a much easier hole. However, when you've got this long shot here and that pin is on the left side, you really have to hit a big bender around the hole, and that's what this is. Very tough shot. Can he get through the tree? He does, and he's up. Oh, and just short. Really good shot. Difficult hole. 3-iron here. You're going to just try and power this one up there, and that's short. That's the shot I would have gone with. That's the result I almost certainly would have had. So again, more chipping. Luna, again, no, just by. Good shot. Again, aggressive with his roll. Mark to answer. Can he do it? Can he do it? Yes, he does. Clips the hole and in. You just want to catch that outside ridge, and you do. And now we've got ourselves a tie game. Hole 5, another interesting shot. Lots of different ways to play, whether it's tee management or spin management. You can't go deep. That's absolutely excellent. Safe on the green. That's going to be an eagle. Luna not messing around. Kind of overcut this one a little bit. Where are we distance-wise? Okay, we're okay. A little bit of an overcut, but still fine. Should have a very makeable putt. He does. No theatrics there. Got a little nervous. Said makeable, but it was a little longer than I thought, and wanted to walk that back. All tied through 5 holes. Very good look at the par 3. We should be getting close here, gents, shall we? I have not seen these matches. I have not. So this is all new to me. Very close. A little bit more of an aggressive attempt here from Luna, going with that super spin. I like that. I like this a lot. I like this a lot. Oh! Again, I haven't seen these. So I saw that happening in real time, and I thought, I like the plan. You've got that outwind, which is going to push the ball a little bit forward. You get a little bit more aggressive with your spin. The only thing you can't do is come up short. This was really close to going in. Really, really close. But still now, GSP alert. Luna with a pretty decisive advantage on GSPs. I mean, basically one shot. So if you're looking at it right now, Luna's basically got a half-stroke lead. However, lots of things to transpire. Fun hole here. You're hitting it in the middle of a volcano. And this is a pretty good look, by the way, when you can park it there. Good shot by Mark. Luna's going to do the same. If you have not purchased the 6-wood yet, I don't know what you're doing with your life. You need to go do that. We'll finish this video to drive our viewership up, please. And you can do both at the same time. Go buy the 6-wood. It's good. All right. Luna, next to go. Back-to-back snipers, and that looks good. Oh, my goodness. Oh, how did that not go in? What a shot. Monster GSP output. 28,000. Let's watch this again. This is why the replay is so cool. Perfect line coming in. You get that little hop and then just right by the hole. Oh my goodness gracious. So, Mark, what can you do as an answer? And again, that looks left. That looks left. That needs a stop. Oh boy. We're going to have a chip here, and this is a really important one with 2 holes to go after this. The chipper is out. The just hit it in front, trying to bounce it on there. And with that, we've got a stroke difference. And Luna, of course, look at that thing. Just hanging on the cup, back-to-back holes, has a decisive GSP advantage as well. Still, really interesting shot here. One of the toughest shots I think we have in all mobile. That's got to sit. That's got to sit, and it's going to sit nicely. I got scared for a second. I was wrong. Another shot, bringing it in. Is it overcut? It looks overcut. It's slightly overcut. It's a makeable chip. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, but this needs to go in. There's just no doubt about it. This needs to go, and it just hops over, and that is problematic for Mark, unfortunately, as Luna taps in his eagle. Mark at 10 under with a birdie, and the reality is this is a par 3 unless something goes horribly wrong. I know I like drama, I like this stuff, but this is a shot and a position that Luna, as long as he hits here, did more than hits a really good shot, played the angle of that green perfectly, and he is going to be your winner. Mark, again, you look great. You played well. Just a little short there. Sorry, we don't want to do this whole victory parade thing yet. Very nice putt there from the fringe. Excellent work. Good showing. But Luna, with that early chip and a GSP Machines, is moving on to the semifinals. He's raising the roof. She's raising the roof. Mark is disappointed. Either way, a great game and many more to come. Week 3, Golden T-Mobile World Championship qualifying. We've got Nebraska ball. We've got Tin Cup. Nebraska ball, the 6th seed, the average, minus 10.83. Not too shabby. 194 holes in one. 21,000 holes played. Tin Cup, the 3 seed. You look at the average down a bit. Tin Cup has been a monster in these qualifiers, and nearly 12 million with an M. Great shot points, and we've got ourselves Rocky Hollow. We got ourselves the back 9. So we have not called this course yet. I believe this is all a giant blur for me as we navigate and call these matches. Most fun I've had in years. That's aside. Another conversation over beverages another day. Rocky Hollow back 9. Couple of interesting holes. This is from a par 5 standpoint, I think pretty manageable. You can get up and over if you've got the fairway woods, which our friend Tin Cup has here. That's a bit of a lengthier putt than I think he would have wanted. Nebraska ball, bit of a better angle. Can use the Ranger and just kind of float this in. Really like this shot. Really like this line. It's got to sit, though. What do I know about liking the shot? I like the line. That commentary stays. Tin Cup from deep-ish. Very good. Putter here. Ranger, boom. Very, very good. So, not the cleanest of starts, but still a clean result. Couple eagles out of the gate. Kind of an unassuming 2-shot, non-drivable par 4. When I say 2-shot, meaning you got to park it in the fairway, and then you got to park it on the green. Getting this one close can always be interesting. Now, this is an interesting strategy here from Nebraska ball, laying back. The reason you do this, a bit of a better club option. You want to go with that 6-wood, kind of like this strategy, super spin. So this is going to hit, this is going to kick back. That's excellent. That is good tactical Golden T-Mobile playing Nebraska ball. Very, very well done. Nebraska ball has been a factor in these qualifiers. Ooh, that's a good shot there. In fact, Nebraska ball has gotten close to qualifying already. So not surprising that coming out of the gate strong here in week 3/4. Tin Cup also chipping, hitting fairways, knocking in greens. This is a pretty tough round 1 match. Okay, longer par 3, not messing around, sniper, bam. Not great shot points. No big deal. This is a 9-hole match for those just tuning in and wanting to know what they're watching. 9 holes, single elimination. At the end of 9 holes, the player with the most great shot points in the instance of a tie moves on and wins. Tin Cup knocks it in. No big deal. And we get to a pretty interesting par 5. Lots of different ways to try and tackle this. This is not one that I knew existed. I'll be quite honest. I don't know where we're going. I'm glad that my commentary of different ways to tackle this is appropriate. Now, this is about the Ranger, right? This is about using that yellow golf ball to get extra distance. Look at that. Awesome shot, way up there. The question is, what kind of putt is Nebraska ball going to have? Well, it's going to be a long one. I'm interested to see this shot, though, because I've never done this technique. Driver underneath. Oh, kiss off there. Oh, no. Oh, no. Thought maybe you may get the good kiss. Now you get the dreaded hazard replay of doom. Just kicked right to the side and in, just overcut it a little bit. So time to scramble, time to salvage. That's got to get down, 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 down. Ooh. All right. So trouble here for Tin Cup. Needs to sink this and just misses to the right. Really, really long putt. Huge putt here for Nebraska ball. Straight in and Drano. Big, big turn of events. 3-shot swing. Is that what we have there? I don't think we've seen a 3-shot swing in these. So, again, big-time hole. This is another big-time hole. You get up and under. Can it just sit and settle? That's excellent, excellent shot. You can go around with a big fairway wood, or you can go underneath. You see the low tee here. Boom. Oh, I like this line a lot. I like this line. Just kind of dribbles on there. Really good shot by both of these players. Again, if you're watching these videos, you're here for the entertainment, I hope, but hopefully you're learning how to play these courses too, especially a hole like that. Many different ways to play. Low tee driver is a pretty good strategy, and I'm not going to lie, that red 6 is just like staring into my soul. Okay, 11 outwind. You've got this fascinating looking hole, couple of different tiers. You got rocks all over the place. You know, don't sleep on the setup here, because if you get like right up on top of one of those rocks, this hole can be pretty tricky. Like this, that will be interesting. I think he's close enough where it won't be a factor, but we will find out. Let's see what we have here. Good shot, great shot, great shot, great shot points. Really, really good shot there. 13,000 of them. The trick is not to fly this hole, right? What you want to be careful of doing, you don't want to be too aggressive and hit it short. The wind's got to do its thing. It did it there. That's just really, really well done. Okay, so we are good. We've got plenty of runway for this 7-iron. We got a good line. Like this shot. Will it spin back enough? No, it will not. So the deficit of 3 strokes will remain, assuming that went in, which it did. Tin cup. Nebraska ball. So not only now does Nebraska ball have a 3-shot lead with 3 to play, but also a decisive great shot point advantage. Another par 5 here. You know, on shorter tees, you can actually drive this hole, believe it or not. I almost hit a hole-in-one in one of my videos. Well, no, it wasn't almost a hole-in-one, but it was a good shot. So we, again, on these par 5s, see a couple of different ways to play it. Nebraska ball going the way I would have gone. Tin cup going up and around. We'll see what look he has here. The issue with the Nebraska ball way, well, Tin cup is going to just try and have this roll down. Boy, the line looks good. The line looks really good. Oh no, now stop. Oh no. Oh, wow. A roller coaster of golden tea emotions here. So first, you get that little kick there. At this point, I'm thinking, man, this has a chance to go in, but it's not stopping. Oh my goodness. So it goes from a potential double eagle to the opposite of that in golf. Nebraska ball, let's see where he ends up. That's got to stop. It will slow down. And barring something weird, folks, this match is gonna. Don't leave. I'll start singing. I'll show some of my talent. I know it's a bit of a wide margin here. Ooh, Nebraska almost missed that. But don't leave. We got to finish this thing through. We'll see how the rest of the showing goes. But we got ourselves a 5-shot lead heading into the really interesting hole 17. Straight wind. But how aggressive do you want to be here? Oh, maybe not. Now, the good news for Nebraska ball is that's a pretty easy chip to get up and down. I like this approach by Tin Cup, though. You go after that hole and then hope it settles. That's a great shot. Sniper there is a really, really good shot. Nebraska ball now just needs to park this on. You know, let this thing trickle down. Let it trickle down. Let it trickle down. That's nice. Well done. Don't want to miss this putt. I've missed it before. When you do that, well, let's just say you got a different club. That's when you got to get the wedge out. It's probably when you quit your game. All those fun different things. All right, hole 18. Tin Cup now with the advantage. Unfortunately down a sizable amount. Interesting hole here with the green shaping right to left and the wind pushing that way as well. That's a really good shot. Like the sniper technique here. Just go after it. Let it trickle down when it hits. It does a little bit there. So there you have it. Nebraska ball, whether this putt goes in or not, what do we have there? That was kind of ruining my wrap up the video flow a little bit. Tin Cup knocks it in. Nebraska ball with the putter knocks it in as well. So Nebraska ball -12. Tin Cup -9. A couple Golden Tee Mobile veterans. Tin Cup with more weeks to come. I imagine we will see you soon, my friend, in Nebraska ball. We will see you in the semifinals. Welcome to the semifinals, Golden Tee Mobile World Championship qualifying, and we got ourselves a good one. We've got Durr, the 5 seed, 172 holes in ones, has that 16 under to show for it. Not too shabby. Good looking get up there too. And the internet sensation, Ol Fartbox. Look at this man. He's dressed in all sorts of interesting national Canadian USA garb, and the name, of course, it really does say everything. I love calling Ol Fartbox's matches. It's just fun to say, especially when you're quarantining your house. Ol Fartbox. Okay, Desert Valley, front 9, really good look on hole 1. The non-drivable par 4. Both players are going to have what should be a really straight 7-mile-an-hour wind. Maybe throw a little wind cutter on there. There you have it. This is, if there is not great shot points on this shot, I will be surprised. Good looking line. Will I be surprised? I will be surprised. Wow, that looked pretty close. Right outside 6 feet. We'll call it 7. Ol Fartbox, good line, good line. Oh, bounces right over the cup. So despite me pleading for GSPs, none for either player. Very, very close. Okay, single elimination, 9-hole matches. Again, we're at Desert Valley in lovely Las Vegas. Winner moves on to the finals. Loser does not. It's pretty self-explanatory. And GSPs, which we will see some of, I'm assuming at some point, not there, but close from old FB. That's going to be the tiebreaker in the instance that we have a tie after 9 holes. A couple interesting holes on this. First and foremost, the first par 5 coming up is one that we've seen really one of the toughest eagles in these qualifiers. So we'll see if we can get an eagle out of that. A couple interesting drivable par 4s, and of course this par 3, which has been pretty accessible. 9-mile-an-hour wind, so you have to try and battle that. Wind's got that one. See how far left it is. It's left, but left enough where it's going to be a pretty flat putt, so that's fine. Durr, going to apply some super spin here. Get a little aggressive, see if you can get that thing to bite back, bite back, bite back. Yes, he can. Those are GSPs, 8,000 of them. That ball really kind of came back on a really good line. Once he hit it over the hole, see him battle the wind. You see that nice purple tracker, and then you watch it. Look at that. Really, really nice shot. Almost a fabulous shot. Just had it up a little bit left. Any event, we are still all square, although Durr finally gets a little bit of blood with great shot points. Now, this is the hole, right? This is the hole that throughout this, we have been waiting to see what players do. The strategy here, of course, if you're wondering why hit it out there in the desert, you're going to use a Ranger from there. That's old Fartbox's strategy, and you hope to do that. This we have not really seen much of. Durr going to try and blast it up. Hopefully stays in the fairway. That's a big old drive, 355 yards on the nose. And look at this. Going to try and go right through. No! Oh, no! I would have gone around the trees. Let's watch the instant replay. Maybe he thought he would get under there, clearly. Yeah, just hit that low hanging leaf, and suddenly a very dramatic and interesting turn. Old Fartbox trying to apply some pressure. This is the hard part of this shot. Now he gets it up and over. That's a really good effort there. Really good effort. Going back through the trees again. Oh, that gives me anxiety. Good looking shot, though. Good recovery. Great recovery, in fact, and a great line. Big chip incoming. Old Fartbox, you dog. You dog, you with the chipper. First eagle that we've seen in these head-to-head matches on that hole. So it could have been a one-stroke swing. Instead, it's 2. Another really interesting hole. I'd say the 2 toughest holes back-to-back. Boom, this looks good. If it's it's hanging on there. Wow, that was close to being a big-time change. Durr going to come in. Looks like distance-wise a little bit cleaner. It is. The old Fartbox from back there, I think, should be fine. Durr, no problems there. Again, nice little recovery shot. Oh, yeah, that's old Fartbox's jam right there, the shorty out of the fringe. So, again, a 2-stroke lead heading into the par 3-6. Fun hole here. What do we have for us? Oh, just mitts with the chipper, and now we've got 1 iron. Oh, I want to see more of that content always. Interesting chip coming back. Great, great chip. No problem there. Can Durr answer? Wow. They make that look entirely too easy. Love the aggressive playing style. I just, the comeback chips there, just dynamite. Another long par 5 here. The second of the 2. A trickier shot into the hole. These guys have the right equipment. But again, it'll be interesting to see how they play it, and 2 very different ways to play it. So Durr is going to go up, maybe have a cleaner look at the pin. Old Fartbox, is he thinking about navigating trees? Who knows? Let's see. No, he's going to just try and poke this around, bring it in right to left. Has the Maniacs. Will he get the bounce? No, he does not. So that's going to be at least an attempt with his chipper. This is a little bit of a cleaner line. The question is, can you get it over? And now can you get it to stop? And he can't. So again, chip off alert. Wee wee. Look at Fartbox. My goodness, in the hole or out of the hole. Wow, look at these 2. A chipping display here we have in the semifinals as the deficit is still 2 strokes. Not a bad look here. 9-hour win. You don't want to overcut it. That's got a pretty good line. Where will it settle? Excellent shot there. Very, very clean. Durr going to try and do the same. Going to use the super sticky. Wants this to come in and then just boom, stop. And it does that, although he's got a little bit left from a putt, that's for sure. No problems. Thing looked like it was heading left, and it headed in. And right there, boom and boom. Problematic situation to be down 2 strokes. I keep saying it on some of these front 9 courses, it's just not where you want to be. This is not a hole where things normally extremely bad happen, or extremely good for that matter. But now that I'm saying that, I'm sure you'll see both. Interesting pin tucked on the right side of the green. So, flirting with the water is a possibility. But for this to really change hands, Durr's got to put this in or close, and Old Fartbox, probably more importantly, has to find a way to goof this up. That is an aggressive line. That was probably more aggressive than I would have gone, but he does not know the outcome of this other match, so who can blame him? And this has got to spin back. Spin back. Come on back. And it does not. So with that, Durr taps in with a very respectable 12 under. Old Fartbox, however, 14 under par. The internet sensation hangs on, and that means Old Fartbox, again, the rising star in Golden Tee Mobile, is headed to the finals with a chance to qualify for the Golden Tee World Championship. The final four of week 3 is here. Semifinal alert. Luna looks the part here. Our 2 seed. Look at the average score. That's excellent. The best score, also excellent. 3 million great shot points, almost 4 million. Not too shabby. Nebraska Ball does it about 1 million more GSPs. You look at the average score, the 6th seed out of this 8-man single elimination bracket. It is single elim, so the loser is going to go home here. Nebraska Ball, first off to the tee. Again, we mentioned the bracket, the name of the game, 9-hole match play and win. Teal Gardens, back 9 is our destination. I am fond of calling matches on this course, and this is about me. Let's be completely honest with ourselves. Produces great content. I am in it for the content. So hole 10, par 5, not overly difficult. That's a really solid shot right there. No issues. Not the easiest pin to get at. What you don't want to do is try and, play that green slope too much and go in the bunker. That's a great line, just a little bit short on the distance. Nebraska Ball, no issues there. We've got ourselves an eagle. Luna is going to follow with the same, just that purple smoke hovering around it. And there is your scorecard. So holes to watch, 17 and 18 for sure. This hole just looks great. You've got the fountains. You've got a really good looking line here. Just short, tough pin to get at. Kind of tucked in the back there. Don't want to be overly aggressive. Boy, the wind cutters, this is like an ad for wind cutter golf balls. There's just these last couple of weeks. I can see now where I need to improve, which is acquire and use those things. So once again, not even relatively, those are putts that these players make in their sleep. And we go to our next par 5. Do you go left? Do you go right? You can do both. You've got that circular body of water in the middle. Is it a lake? Is it a pond? I don't know. It's where you don't want to be. Nebraska Ball goes left, and Luna also goes left. Get a little roll out there, get that ball on fire. Look at the distance on some of these drives. Upwards of 380, almost 382.8. Good looking shot here. You've got the wind pushing it to a left. That's an aggressive go at it. That's got to sit. I think that's puttable. That was an aggressive distance-wise attempt from Nebraska Ball. Luna going to float it up there. Looks pretty good. Looks really good. Again, just short. I'm assuming if Nebraska... Oh, no, he's deeper. He's got a chip. Oh, and he chips it over. I spoke too soon. Was deeper in the rough than I thought. So now he's going to make the comebacker here. And just like that, trying to be aggressive, trying to hold out. We've seen a lot of it from these players. And we've got a one-stroke swing. Although, again, plenty of ground to potentially make up. Fun hole here. Tricky pin. You look at that shallow part of the green. Not a ton of green to work with. Pretty good shot there. Okay, not too bad. Want to be safe. I'm actually surprised we haven't seen either of these players use a super sticky. High lofted shot there. That's got to sit. It does with the backspin. Now it's got to sit on the forward. Wow, that was from one side of the green to the other. That was a really, really good shot. I would have used a sniper. I don't have the distance control. These players do, but no harm there. No harm, no foul. Still a one-stroke deficit. Back-to-back par 5s. This one, not too shabby. What is this second shot, however, is going to be tricky. You look at where the wind is blowing. You look at where you're positioned here. You're going to really watch these players, I would assume, have to learn how to cut the ball. 2 different attempts. Nebraska Ball is going to go for the more straight on, try and carry it over the bamboo. Luna is going to have to kind of work this ball in right to left. So you're going to see him cut it there. Yep. The problem is with that shot, the wind has it. Not bad at all by any means. Don't want to get overly aggressive. It's just a difficult setup. Like the idea of the super sticky. Let it fly in. Really good looking line. Really good looking line. Oh my goodness. How was that in the hole? I couldn't see. The ground was shaking. There was things happening. We've got GSPs. Thank goodness for instant replay. I spent like 7 minutes talking about how hard this shot was. And then Nebraska ball, just look at that. Right on the edge. Oh, how did that not go in? And like that, there's not going to be a difference in score. So almost a massive shot that would have tied up this game. Instead, Luna still up a stroke. Hole 15, another long par 5. You've got the bridge there that can come into play. You've got a longer shot here that can be difficult. That green, for whatever reason, I feel like just that second shot in, wherever you are, seems to play a little bit longer. That's going to... Oh, gosh, I didn't know if it was waiting for it. That, my friends, is a big, big, big mistake as it leaks in. I thought it maybe had stopped. Dramatic effect, but it ultimately went in. Massive, massive turn of events here for Nebraska ball and Luna. Shot is coming in. Shot is solid, really, really solid. But after the most recent shot, this is a wild roller coaster of emotions here. Let's watch over the bridge. You got to have enough oomph, and then you got to make sure you land the green, which he just got that nice little hop up there. Perfect shot. The problem is he would have liked to have not had the water hazard beforehand. Captain Obvious, I know. I'm sorry. The spin here. Okay, so a little bit short there. That's going to be a chipper. See what Luna has. Tough chip. Really, really tough chip. When you can only pull back so far, I find those chips are much... I actually want to be farther back in my chips to give me a little bit of kind of room to pull back. So, that was kind of a mess of a hole, gents. I'm just being honest with you. Okay, birdies are okay, but that was a lot to unpack there. Another fun little par 3. Boom, super sticky, no problem. It's just, that ball is just fantastic. Nebraska ball going to just try to let this one roll down. Roll. We saw some players roll. Some players don't do that. Some players. We saw some players not hit an ace. They got stuck in the fringe on the right. Nebraska ball. Look at that. He says, bye, fringe. I don't know what you're talking about, Adam. That thing just keeps going, and then he grabs the hole. What a turn of events. What a shot. An aggressive shot. Wind cutter. Massive. I love you. Nebraska ball. My goodness gracious. Okay, tie game. Onwards we go. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Okay. Everyone settle down. Relax. Luna's turn. Going around. That's a good-looking shot there. Wow. Massive turn of events. So Nebraska ball erases the deficit, and now we've got some insta problems here. We've got insta problems, and he's going to have to make this shot. Hole 17, of course. This hole has gotten a number of players. This is huge. Oh, I thought the hole was going to do its reach out and grab the ball. It did not. And Nebraska ball, unfortunately, after that miracle ace, I need a breath. Whew. Chest hurts again. Not good. Luna up 2 strokes heading into hole 18, and it's a bunny look. Look, anything can happen here, but this is the kind of look that these players want. This is the kind of look, and there it is. Wow. Massive, massive turn of events. Nebraska ball here, going to try and park it on the green, but with that, man, I'm still phased. My blurred vision, too. Probably not healthy. Nebraska ball misses the putt. I mean, at this point, the match is a formality. And Luna taps it in for eagle, which means Luna is on to the finals. 11 under for Nebraska ball, 14 under for Luna. Hole 17 was an adventure. Hole 16 was exciting. Congrats to Luna. Nebraska ball, don't hang your head. That hole in 1 was nice. We will see you soon. The finals are here. Who is ready for a massive matchup? We've got Luna. You see the 2 seed here. You see that average score. You see the holes played. You see the gas mask with the purple smoke. And speaking of gas masks, old fart box. It's fitting, right? Fart Box, the 8 seed, the Cinderella, the average score, the holes played, my goodness, and the name Ol FB. Seriously, gas mask and Fart Box. That was not orchestrated. I did that on the fly because I am a professional. Okay, 9-hole match, finals of week 3, mobile qualifying. If you haven't downloaded this game, goldentee.com/Apple or Android. I won't say that again because I might. I like saying it because downloads are good for business. However, Desert Valley, hole 1, we've got a wind cutter. We've got a really good look at this hole. We've got a pretty good line, a really good line at this hole. Do we have great shot points? Do we have? No, we don't. Okay, so Luna, trying to get that edge. If we have a tie score at the end of 9 holes, great shot points are the difference. Could that be the difference right there? I don't know. 7,585 shot points. Let's get the replay here. Nice smooth swing. You've got the smoke there still, bringing in a little bit left to right. It's just going to settle down, and beautiful, spectacular. So, couple of birdies after the first hole. There's 1. There's 2. And with that, we are tied, except again, Luna with some GSPs. Hole 2, a little bit of a longer, drivable par 4. Ol FB is going with the Maniacs. That's a good-looking line here. Really good-looking line. Really good-looking line. And just like that, great shot point advantage. Fart Box. Just flows off the tongue, right? Fart Box. Watch the shot here. Really like this attempt. Kind of a tougher pin when it's tucked on that left side. You can't just roll it up there. That was an outstanding effort. See what Luna has to follow. Going a little bit different strategy. Driver and backspin. Safe. Fine. Gonna tap this in for eagle, I assume. Yes, he will. Or she will. Apologies, I keep doing that. Fart Box responds. Come on. The gas mask and a Fart Box. Like, you can't script this kind of drama, okay? Here we go, Fart Box. Turning a little bit to the right. Gonna bring this one in. Nice shot there. We got more GSPs, folks. I don't know if that ever had a chance to go in. 10,000 of them. So all of a sudden, bit of a development here. Fart Box with 18,000, I believe, the hole before. 10,000 here. You look at it, played the break of that green extremely well. And that thing just leaked there. Leaked out. Just gonna keep saying that. Part of me just wants old Fart Box to be in these videos forever, okay? I know we're not supposed to be biased, and Fart Box, I'm rooting for you, okay? I'm rooting for both of these guys, but part of me just wants to watch you play Golden Tee until the end of time. So if you don't win, the internet will win. But no rooting interest here whatsoever. Let's play some golf. Okay, fun hole here. This has been just a big mess, okay? There's no other way around it. It's been a big mess. Even some of the best players in the world are struggling to play this hole well and eagling this hole. We've seen chips. We've seen those trees around the green hit. If you're wondering what the hell they're doing, they're parking it up as close as they can to the green because they're going to use a Ranger here. Yellow ball equipped. You see it there. Turns that surface into fairway. Trying to cut it in. That's a good-looking line, but will it bounce up? It won't. That's not going to be an easy chip from there because you're so close to the hole. Trick here is not only do you have to hit the green, but you have to stick the green, and that is an excellent bounce. Kind of got that little fringe hop there. That was a really, really nice shot from old Fart Box. Huge eagle putt. Huge eagle putt. Luna just missed. Again, I am not... Those chips are hard. We have a new club coming that's going to help fix that. Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. But for now, old Fart Box with a one-stroke lead. Up and over we go. Pretty good looking line here because this green tilts to the right. So that should settle nicely. Excellent shot there. Luna lines it up. Up and over again. This one kind of following a very similar line, it looks like. Should take the same sort of hop to the right. This is a tough hole. When you can get a club up and over those trees without having to bend it around there. And maybe you didn't know you could do that. Well, you can. You just need the right club, the right golf ball. So really clean looking rounds thus far. A couple of interesting holes. This is one of them. The chip. Oh, okay. So Fart Box misses. Luna with a chance here. I love this shot. Oh, just missed it. So they're going to be able to putt here. Okay. No issues. Yeah, this is the most enjoyable hole in Golden Tee Mobile when these guys are playing it because how aggressive they are. Hole 7 here, another long par 5, dogleg left. Going to park that shot right to the edge of the fairway. You don't want to go too far. That's really good. You got the 10-mile-an-hour wind that on this shot's going to push you right to left. So we'll see what they have end up. We don't know where the pin is yet. Stay tuned for that. If it's on the left side, I think that'd be considered a good thing. But let's see. It's on the right side. This is a tricky little shot here. You got to kind of weave it in. See, hope for a hop. Not going to get it. Tough shot, tough pin. You've got that little strip of green that you can try and roll it up. Let's see what we got here from Luna. Again, just, can he find it? No, he can't. That is hard. So now we got ourselves a chip off. One of my favorite things to say. Old fart box does it. FB, you crazy. Luna, that's it's gonna miss. It's gonna miss low. Came out a little bit hot. Looked like it started there. Taps it in right there, but still. Fart box. Fart box is rolling, and you're running out of holes here. Fart box can stick this. He's in great position to qualify for the Golden T-Mobile World Championship. That is a massive shot. Massive, massive shot. Luna's got to make something happen here. Bringing it in. That is hanging to the left. That is dangerous. Oh, no, that is extremely dangerous, and it's wet. Oh, my goodness. I've done it before. I've done it a lot. Sometimes you think you bring the ball in enough. You see it was trying to come in. It just couldn't. If he had it just a foot over and it landed in the rough, it was probably safe. But as is, it's going to roll in. Wow, you can putt from there? That's fascinating. Fart box to all but secure it. My goodness, folks. 13 under to 10 under and a hole where there's not a ton of magic that can happen. Fart box, all you got to do here is take care of business. Don't do anything, nothing silent or deadly. Just something loud and proud. That's what you want here, but not like, there's a lot of different jokes I could do here, but I don't want to redo the video. I don't want anyone to yell at me. There's so many fart jokes. Okay, fart box parks it right on the green, and with that, that's going to do it, folks. There is no drama here. There is no drama. Luna can put this close, but that shot on the last hole, I think all but sealed his fate. It's a good-looking shot right there. Ol' Fart Box, you magnificent, spectacular, good-looking virtual golfer with the amazing name that we all love. We're going to miss calling your matches in this qualifier. However, you are on to bigger and better things. Ol' Fart Box is qualified for the Golden T-Mobile World Championship. Welcome to the bright lights. And so we near the halfway point of the Golden T-Mobile World Championship qualifier, and we got ourselves the 1 seed Luna and the 8 seed Calzone 8-2-1. You see the 8 seed there. Calzone, we got to change your shirt, brother. Like, you're really good at this game. You got to get out of the basic blue. Let's talk about it afterwards. Good luck to you. Luna, of course, the get up here. We've seen Luna nearly qualify for this event over the last few weeks. Was so close in week 3. That average score is absolutely absurd. And onwards we go. Up and over that castle gate. Beautiful gate there. That's given some people some problems, given me some problems so far in this qualifier. I just have problems with it regularly. Calzone going to try to follow suit. Maniacs up and over. No issues there. So both players clear on hole 1 and onwards to our approach shot. Kind of a tricky little pin here up front. Calzone going super sticky. It's tracking short. Uh-oh. Right away, we're going to have an uncomfortable chip. See Luna clubbing up. Bam. Just fun watching those snipers land, creating the little golf earthquakes, and then boom, right in the hole. No drama. Calzone trying to chip up. It's left. It is left. Thought maybe the hole would reach out and just grab that thing. It did not. So Calzone, out of the gate, is down 1 stroke. Plenty of time. Let's not panic. Everyone remain calm. 9-hole match, as you see there. Single elimination. Winner at the end of 9 moves on. Oh, wow. Luna is putting the pressure on early. I was going to say that great shot points are a tiebreaker. Calzone with the chip. Oh, my goodness. He almost dunked in the little kind of baby line drive. That hole is fun. More chipping. The more chipping in these, the better I enjoy these matches. So, no great shot points there because these guys, the hole was too short. But if there's a tie, and we've seen it, the player with the most great shot points will prevail. Otherwise, winner moves on. You know the drill if you've been watching these, and thank you for your support if you have. Okay, hole 12. Two-shot par 4, nice looking wind. You see Luna go up the right side. You see Calzone go up the left. Luna is first. Snipers are getting a workout so far. That ball's tracking really nice. Would have been GSPs, but just landed and trickled off just a little beyond, but that's good. Calzone getting aggressive with the spin. I like this shot a lot. Oh, my goodness, it literally hopped over the hole. Literally, oh, Calzone, that's a tough break, brother. Hopefully we're still cool about the whole shirt thing. I'll throw one in your account as a result. My bad. Great shot there. Oh, how did that not go in? And so it's still a one-stroke lead. Love this par 5. So many different ways to play. Everybody's got a different strategy. That's a fun one for Luna there. Kind of up, cuts it over left to right through the trees. That's position A. Calzone, a little less cut. That's going to get there's some trees involved. It hits that second one, it looks like, but still has a shot at the green. Throw on that Ranger. And the cut, that's got to stop. That's a tough look. I've seen that shot. If you're wondering why I got sad immediately, here's the problem with this shot. If you overcut this, that is such a steep slope that unless you get into the sand, you've got problems. Luna, you see that a little bit less cut, but obviously a much better position, a little less distance for that second shot. That's a great look at Eagle. Calzone trying to get the chip on there, get aggressive. It's a good attempt at it, good crack at it, but this looks like we're going to lengthen the lead here a bit. Luna, there's another eagle. That's a really solid eagle on Calzone for par, and suddenly we've got ourselves a 3-stroke lead after 4 holes. Not dead yet, but a suboptimal position for Calzone. Luna bombs away, very safe, not within that GSP circle. We're still waiting for GSPs. But that's a good shot. Can we get some here with Calzone? Also going with the wind cutter. Looks like he's going to cut the hole in half. Love the look here. And just short as well. Luna taps in for birdie. Calzone going to make this one for birdie, 8 feet. Okay, so these two have not seen each other's matches. We're splicing these together. I'm watching them for the first time. So Calzone doesn't know what Luna is shooting at this time. However, I think Calzone knows, he's played in these before, that he's got to be aggressive. He's got to make something happen here. So let's see how aggressive he will be and if he can cut into this deficit at all. Not a great hole to do that. It's a really good shot right there, but a tough pin to really be aggressive with. The problem, as we've seen with Luna these past few weeks, really solid, rarely makes a ton of mistakes. And so when you talk about chasing shots here, this is not the player you want to be chasing shots with. Par 5. Through the opening, I've hit that wall a lot. They should just name it after me. They have like the brick there, sponsored by Adam Kramer's Bad Golden Tee Shots. Yeah, that little pillar right there, you see that? Oh gosh, it gives me like PTSD from seeing that. Again, I've hit it a lot, folks. It's not good. But both of these players are fine. Calzone up and over with some roll. See how far it rolls up. Come on. That's going to be, that's not an easy putt from there. Again, a tricky pin to get at as far back as it is. You see Luna knowing that, adds the extra distance with the Maniacs. That's a really good-looking line. Really good-looking line. Without Maniacs, that thing might have gotten in, but the Maniac spin keeps it there. Boom! Well done, Calzone. Well done, sir. Polite golf clap. Luna, golf clap for you too. Why not? Very nice. And onwards to the hole 17. Good look here. When that pin is up or that bottom right-hand corner, it's tricky, but this is a nice look, nice wind. Honestly, it's not the look that Calzone needed. Calzone needed something difficult to try and get Luna to miss. As a result, both of these guys in position A. It's going to be a break putt. Oh, it hangs on there. So birdie, and Luna with basically a straight putt knocks in the birdie as well. Need a miracle here, Calzone. I'm just saying, brother. Like I've been there, and this is again a really good look. Some of the best, most favorable looks we've seen on this course for sure. That's perfect. More or less a straight shot. You don't have to worry about that giant tower in the way. Bombs away here for Calzone. Excellent shot. Both of these two guys taking advantage, but that's not good news for Calzone. Luna taps in his eagle. What a clean round that was. Calzone follows up with his eagle, and there you have a 3-shot victory. Luna, who's been so close for to qualifying for the Worlds is in the semifinals. Calzone will make another crack at this next week. We will see you guys soon. A couple of grizzled Golden T-Mobile veterans tee off in the quarterfinals of Week 4 in World Championship qualifying. We've got Nebraska ball. He's been so close to earning his spot. You look at this 5 seed, the average score, the holes played. This guy is a true veteran versus Tin Cup. Impressive player, impressive game, even though the average score maybe a little bit lower than some of the other guys we've seen. We've seen him in match play. We've seen him what he can do, and we are off and running on the Hawthorne back 9. Get through the gate. Wow, look at that. Just right through, just walking right through Tin Cup, not messing around. Interesting pin spot, so to look out for that. Can't be too aggressive here. Nebraska ball is no longer wearing shoes. That needs to bend left. Okay, everyone relax. So he's going to have to bend this through. Going to try and catch the green up and over, and that looks like it's going to miss, and we may be flower betting here or just short of it. Where are we? We are flower betting. Okay, everyone relax. Everyone relax. Tin Cup going to go sniping here. Whoa, wow, impressive shot. Nebraska ball going to go with the chip. This guy can chip. We know that. Oh, just missing it. So as we've seen in some other matches, especially on this course, hole 1, which is hole 10 because it is the back 9 on Hawthorne, can get you. Go to the scorecard here. 9-hole match. Winner moves on to the semifinals. Great shot points tiebreaker. You've heard all this before, and look at this look. Love this hole. Guys get so close to this. Go! Oh, my goodness. It looked like it was bouncing in and just kicked back. Nebraska ball, the chip. That is the strength of his game. Wow. Really, really aggressive line at it. Some unbelievable creativity that we've seen specifically out of Nebraska ball. That's not a comfortable chip with the hole as close to the water as it is, but no big deal. Still a 1-stroke lead. Hole 12, I was going to say hole 3, but let's call it hole 12. It is technically both, right? 2-shot par 4 here. Another hole that you got to be careful with. We've seen a lot of guys using snipers on this second shot. You don't want to mess around with it, right? It's with the wind and where the pin can be located, it's a pretty good opportunity to use snipers. I've not seen these matches, folks. That's just how in tune I am with this. Bam. I like the attempt. It's a safe shot. You don't have to worry about backspin. It's sort of become what every player is doing. It's just a matter of distance control. Really good there from Nebraska ball. Tin Cup, just a little left 1 here. No problems there. Nebraska ball even shorter. Bare feet. Pretty good look. Kind of gross. Like the look overall, though. Solid. After 12, still a 1-stroke difference. This is a fun hole. So many different ways to play. Do you go low? Do you go high? You usually got to go somewhere over there. We'll see what Tin Cup has. Nebraska ball, going to try to do the same, just no roll. How far will he land? Okay, and now comes the Ranger. Yellow ball alert. Yellow ball alert. You do not want to be short and left. You want to be, if you're going to miss, exactly right there. That's, again, not as good as he was probably hoping for, but not a bad miss. Tin Cup, got a better line at it. Wow, who needs those trees? Oh, man. All right, so it's going to be a lengthier putt, but still really good look for Tin Cup. He's away, the right 2, playing the break out of the gate. Look at that. He just adjusts his golfer. He knows the length. Love that shot. Nebraska ball, the chipper, just going to miss on the high side, which means, okay, I wanted to wait, see what happened there. A 1-stroke lead has now doubled to a 2-stroke lead. Plenty of other opportunities. Tin Cup, not messing around. Again, snipering. Ooh, okay, probably wanted that a little bit longer. Should be fine. Nebraska ball trying to get a little spin here. Good-looking line. Great-looking line. Oh, it just won't spin back. Oh, that was a really good-looking shot off the club. Tin Cup taps it in. Nebraska ball, probably going to get yelled at for not wearing shoes. Taps in as well, and still 2-stroke lead. All that green for Nebraska ball. It looks nice and clean, but not what he wants. He wants some blue in there. Chance to get some here. Tin Cup going to spin this back. Spin it back. Come on back. That's a pretty good shot. Pretty solid. Nebraska ball going to try to do the same. Hopefully get a run at the hole. Problem is getting over to that right side is difficult. Oh, distance. Come on back. Big putt upcoming here. Can't let this lead get any larger. Oh, gosh. I thought the cup may reach out and grab it, but misses low. Tin Cup. Oh, misses high. Wow. Cup is not being very generous. So, an opportunity squandered for both of these guys. Nebraska ball to shorten the lead. Tin Cup to lengthen it. Either way, strangely, we've got no blood and a heck of a lot of green. Par 5, 16. Big win. Just get it out and around there. You want to keep it in the fairway if possible so you can manipulate your ball, use different types of spin. That should be fine. Nebraska ball. Going to park. Oh, yeah. Close. That's got to sit. That's got to sit. Now, we'll see what kind of shot he has. He's got a really good angle. Tin Cup going to go up and over with super spin. This thing is going to spin down a lot because of the slope of the green. Good looking shot here. Where is it? Where is it? Love that shot. Uphill putt. Really, really nice. Nebraska ball. Got the wind cutter, so doesn't even need the Ranger. Just trying to go at this thing. That looks fine. In fact, that looks really, really well done. So both of these guys should move on unscathed. So what do we have coming up? I'd say two of the most interesting holes in the game. Hole 17, depending on the look, really, really tough par 3, and 18, a really tough closeout par 4. So what kind of look do we have? We've got a great look for Tin Cup. This is the kind of look you want to have. Wind's going to push it back. That's just excellent. Excellent shot there. Really favorable look. Nebraska ball wanted something tough there. But this is how it's done. The wind is going to allow this ball to kind of push it back up in the air, make sure it doesn't get too deep. You throw on a sniper. All you've got to do is exactly that. Absolutely superb. Nebraska ball is going to get a little aggressive. Low iron, going to try and spin this one in. Look at this line. Oh, wow. Tell you what, folks, Nebraska ball with these low irons and chips is a wizard. He's just a wizard. We should have him teach chipping classes. But as for now, Tin Cup, minus 11, heading into the last hole, 2-shot lead. All you want to do, all he's got to do here is really hit the green. Good look, another favorable look, just going to be boom. And just like that, emphatically, Tin Cup is moving on. Nebraska ball, a couple of nice looks we've seen recently on Hawthorne 18. This is not an easy hole by any means normally. But these guys have gotten some really basic straight shot bunny looks. Nebraska ball is going to tap in the eagle. Tin Cup will do the same. And with that, Tin Cup is going to make another run at qualifying for the Golden Tee Mobile World Championship. Nebraska ball, we'll see you back here. Maybe grab some shoes. Tin Cup semifinals. We'll see you there. Some fresh faces here in the quarterfinals. Week 4. Golden Tee Mobile World Championship qualifying. We've got Mark, who looks dapper. Outstanding outfit, sir. The 2 seed. Look at all those holes in one. Look at all those holes played. Is that right? That's insane. And Whammy! Newcomer, but Whammy is not new. The 7 seed. He's been around the Golden Tee game forever. A star. I could say star, right, Whammy? In the arcade game, has taken his talents to mobile, and he is making his World Championship qualifying debut. Welcome, Mr. Tony Johnson. All right, he's out on the fairway. We've got Mark, who really looks excellent, by the way. I'm going to have to outfit my guy in that outfit. Juniper Falls, 9-hole match. We are looking for GSPs. We are looking for action. Whammy, trying to make an impression. No power-ups. Look at this. Look at this. Boom! What an impression. Oh, my goodness. I'm struggling to breathe. Whammy, second shot, debut here, World Championship qualifying. Again, he's played in tournaments around the country in the arcade. His first mobile one, and he jars it from the fairway. Very excited. Pulse is a little uncomfortably high. Mark trying to answer. Sorry, Mark, that your shot deserved a little bit more emphasis. That's a great, great shot. 8,000 GSPs. In the instance we have a tie, GSPs will be the tiebreaker. Look at this. Just left of the hole. Beautiful. Mark has played a lot of Golden Tee Mobile, and I think we're going to see that. Okay. Deep breaths, everyone. Mainly me. Whammy makes a difference here with the 1-shot lead. Onwards to hole 2. Up and over with the Maniacs. Tracking left to right. The question is distance. Going to be a little long. Sit now. Sit, sit, sit. Sit. Be a little bit of a longer putt from there. Mark going with backspin. Just going to give that thing a buzz cut. Speaking of buzz cut, who needs a haircut, right? I really do badly. It's gonna get aggressively bad with my hair here shortly. Just saying, if you can relate, I feel you. Okay, Whammy, bam. Thought that thing was gonna miss on the low side, It did not. Makes the eagle. Mark does as well. Couple of blue circles for Whammy, and Mark clean so far. Okay, good look at the long par 3. Put on the wind cutter. Can you get it up back there enough? That's the question. That's fine. Not GSP range, but pretty solid. 5-wood, 96%, so not quite 100%. Where will this be distance-wise? Oh, that looks good, Mark. Oh, good shot there. We're getting some of these nice side camera views of these shots, which is making for some quality entertainment here. So both players tap in, couple of birdies, onwards to the par 5. And here we are, high above the hill. I was going to say mountain, probably not a mountain. Going to park it there on that fairway. I don't use that way. I've said it before. I've got to start using that way. I still go down low. That's what I love about these matches, too, by the way. If you're not at the level of some of these players are, and most of us are not, you can still get some tips on how these guys are doing this shot. So let's see what Whammy does from up there. Going to let the wind take it. Going to be a little left, it looks like, but distance looks good. And actually, that thing closed toward the hole quite nicely. That's a really good shot. Mark, look at this. Good-looking angle here. This is coming in quite nice. Just going to miss right of the hole. Man, these guys have this thing surrounded. Tapping it in for eagles, which means I can say if you have not downloaded this game yet, go to goldentee.com/Apple or Android. Subscribe to our channel. We're pumping out content, folks. Nothing else to do. Dive in and enjoy. Okay, par 4, longer one. Is that going to get up? No, it is not. In the sand there, kind of a trickier shot, long shot. Maniacs is high tee, basically max distance. He's going to try and play this bank. As weird as that looks, that's awesome. And that is a shot you'll see a lot of these guys play. It works, slows the ball a bit. Mark, even though he's on the green, is away. Wow, Mark. Well done, sir. Whammy, going to try to knock this in. Whammy. Yo, he does it. Whammy. Impressive. He's, again, folks, competitive play. Whammy has done it before, even if not in mobile, and it's showing so far. Interesting pin for this par 3. Should be no problems there. How aggressive do you want to get? Mark saying, you know what, I'm just going to throw a sniper on this thing and park it right next to it. That looks like it's tracking well. Very, very nice. My voice is doing things like this because I'm excited. It's not fake, folks. It's real. I haven't seen these matches yet, and I love this game more than anybody you know. Truly, I do. Okay, Whammy, up, over, through the little valley there. Yeah, this is actually going to be a pretty attackable hole. If you're in the rough or you've got a little bit of a longer shot, I feel like this uphill, it's just kind of an uncomfortable look at it. Another different way to play. Mark is just going to try and put it right there, give himself a long fairway wood. With the pin the way it is, that's not a bad attempt either. Let's see what he's got. 3-wood with spin. Tracking really well. Nice shot there, safely on. Should have a pretty makeable putt. Whammy, going to be aggressive. Wind cutter, no spin. Is it going to leak down? It is. So he's going to have a little bit of a putting edge, but again, both these putts look pretty good. Mark, ooh, a little bit of drama there. Whammy, boom, right in. So after 7, the difference, hole 1, a hole out so far. Incredible match. Tricky hole 8. You got to bend it around. Whammy's done that. The line looks good. What do we have for distance? Oh, sits, catches the back of the green. That's a good shot. Mark going to try and do the same thing. Maybe get it a little closer. Going to overcut it some. Where are we at with distance? Both of these guys have lengthy putts. Mark first up. Boom! Wow, Mark, the putter looks like a strength of yours. Now Whammy. Oh, same thing. Looked like it was bleeding out right. And we head in to the 2-shot par 4. Not the hole that you want to be chasing shots, folks. I'm just saying. Hole from the fairway here. You're going to have to try to look to make it. These guys are so good that you're going to need a mistake, or Mark is going to need a hole out as he's chasing one stroke. Going to put on the Maniacs, try and get as close as he can. We're going to check out the pin and the look here in a moment. I expect a wind cutter to try and cut the wind down. Whammy, just going to use some backspin instead. Right to left. Shot looks really good. That's solid. Very comfortable putt there. Mark, this has probably got to go in. So it's going to fly it in right to left. I like the line. like the line, I like the shot, but barring a miss here, Whammy has done it. Mark taps in a 14 under. A 14 under on Juniper. That is not a winner. Incredible match. Tough break for Mark. Incredible match and debut for Whammy, who moves on to the semifinals. Goodness gracious. Welcome back. Week 4, Golden T-Mobile World Championship qualifying. We got ourselves a doozy. We've got Durr. Look at Durr. Looking the part. The 6th seed, the average, best score. I mean, these guys are machines, and Durr, who's been featured in these, no exception. Swiper, Sniper, fun to say. The 3 seed, again, a fixture in these mobile qualifiers. Look at all those holes played, 16,000 plus. Onwards and upwards we go. Teal Gardens back 9. I'm going to say it. I love all of these courses. Probably my favorite course to call. The 18, 17, there's just a lot of fun closing holes here. And we start out of the gate with a pretty good look at a par 5. The pin is up close. Obviously, you don't want to overspin this, which is why Swiper Sniper, living up to her name. Bam, jam, GSPs right out of the gate. Those are important. Perfect segue. 9-hole match. Winner moves on. Single elimination. And these things right here, you want these things, because if there is a tie at the end of the game, great shot points are going to be the decider. So they are important. Now, Durr, I like it. Getting a little bit aggressive, trying to do the super roll, misses the line a little bit. Going to have maybe a little bit longer putt than he would like, but no problem there. Straight in the hole. I'm sorry, I wanted to add some suspense early, but Durr's like, oh man, stop that. Okay, 3 apiece after 1, but let's call it a half stroke with some great shot points. Another interesting look here. You got the wind blowing it out and a little bit to the left. Very safe shot. I like it. You don't want to, again, overspin this and get it into the hole, or not in the hole, the water. It's a giant hole. It's a lake hole with water in it. Yeah. You see the shot there. Very safely on. Kind of a pin you don't really want to go after. These guys just kind of feeling it out, right? Stretching it out a little bit. Hole 2. No big deal. Just kind of warming up. And then, again, no blood. Things will escalate. We've got 3 par 5s in a stretch of 4 holes coming up. Not necessarily a bad one here. Left side gives you a straighter look at the hole. You can line up that wind with your shot. That's a pretty good go at it there. I would imagine we will see our friend Durr do the same. I'm going to find all sorts of different ways to say that by the time we're done. The ball is on fire. 338.3 yards later, we've got action. Swiper Sniper coming in hot. Wind cutter. Release. Oh my goodness gracious. That was no GSPs there. Wow, I thought we did. Durr throwing the Maniacs, and watch this. It gets the distance, and then it's going to stop. I've reiterated this. The Maniacs are such a great ball because not only do you get the height and the distance, but you can also get those balls to stop on shots like that. So 2 good-looking lines, 2 good-looking eagles, 5 apiece after 3 with hole 13. Now, interesting pin, kind of a tougher shot. You just want to get it. Boom. I like the sniper attempt. Swiper Sniper, you are sniping. Going to do the same thing here with the 6 wood, that 9. Watch it, grab it. Oh, that's a good look. Is it too long? No, it looked like it may fly over. It did not. Durr in his rain boots is fine. Some suspense there. That thing looked like it was going to sail over. That's a shot I've done plenty of as well. Okay, back-to-back par 5s. Both of these players look like they're in really good shape. Now, this is an interesting hole. You can go to the left side and go right up and over the bamboo. You can have kind of a cleaner shot here. Feel like however you want to align yourself with the wind. You look at Durr trying to cut off some distance, maybe give a kind of a mid-range iron that he can float down to the bottom of the hole. Wind cutter here, I like it. Play that little right 3 break, which Sniper has done. He's done really well. She's done really well. I keep doing that. GSPs, 4,700 of them. Lots to like about this shot. Big thing that you need to notice on this, folks, when you start playing more, is the green. It's not just good enough to line this thing up straight. See how much that thing bends. To really do that, you got to handicap what this ball is going to do when it lands. Durr going to try and do the same. Ball is headed comfortably to the left, a little bit short. Really, really good shot. just off out of GSP range. Gonna putt that in fine. So, Swiper Sniper kind of lengthens the GSP lead a little bit. Again, it's sort of important as we run out of holes here because GSPs could be the factor. Fun little par 5. Up and around, gonna try and hit this landing area. Very well done. Really, really nice shot. You still have got the bridge. You still have got a pretty small green. Durr, gonna do the same thing. Majestically bend it around. Look how nice that water looks, guys. How awesome is this game? Oh, man, I love this job. Okay, Maniacs. Get that extra height. Get that extra distance. You do not want to be short. I like this shot. Coming in. Gonna have... Wow, that thing really, really sat on the upslope. Gonna have a bit of a lengthy putt there. 10 in the face. Swiper Sniper doing the same thing, and I think we're going to have a bit of a putt off here. Both of these putts are reasonable, but putts that you can miss. Durr, bam, that is perfect. Textbook putt. Swiper Sniper, boom. Oh my goodness, right in the hole. Again, no drama, and these guys with really clean games thus far. Interesting hole here, pin in the way back. Use the wind cutter, let it roll. No, roll down. But you have to get it up first. We've seen aces on this hole. You try to be aggressive, and then boom, missed it about 1.5 feet down. What will Durr do? Clubbing up, bringing it in. Oh boy, the wind's got that one too, but it lands safely. Going to have a longer putt there. Wow, big turn of events. Unfortunate drop here as, wow, Swiper Sniper. That's actually impressive. Putting it awfully close there for the tap-in. Big putt incoming. Oh, man, that is a massive, massive putt for Durr. Trying to pull the upset here. 2-shot lead now heading into hole 17. This is the hole that we've seen this bell hit a bunch. Durr, not going to be the case here. Gets it through, has it hit. Well done, Durr. Durr. Don't know why there's a horse involved. Swiper Sniper. Going to go around. That's what I usually do because I'm scared. Not saying Swiper Sniper is scared. I'm usually in the water anyways. That's a really good shot. Durr taps it in after sticking the green on the par 3. Swiper Sniper does the same. So 2 shots heading into hole 18. Still a hole. Small green. Water in play. What's going to happen? Pretty good look. It's a much better look when you incorporate these wind cutters, but that thing is headed left. What do we have here? Is it going to sit? Oh my goodness, it does sit. I don't know how it sat. It looks like it hit a backboard or something. Wow, drama. Swiper Sniper following now. I need to catch my breath. Whew, good shot there, but Durr looked like he was going deep. Essentially now can 2-putt, but all he needs is 1. Incredible, incredible, clean game. No issues there. 15 under to 13 under. Swiper Sniper, just 1 mistake on the par 3, and that cost him, her, whatever it is. Durr, congratulations on a solid round. We will see you in the semis. Onwards to the semi-finals, and we got ourselves a good one. We've got Tin Cup, the 4 seed, the 9.72 average, 126 holes in one, a guy who's shown it in these kind of matches already. And speaking of showing it, how about Luna with the asterisk? That's important. The 1 seed, so close in last week's qualifier, is on to the semifinals once again, a chance to get into back-to-back finals matches. The front 9 of Juniper is where we are off to. Hole 1 is an opportunity for great shot points. Those are important because that is the tiebreaker. I'm going to keep saying that over and over. And I like the strategy here for Luna. Super roll, get this out there as far as you can. You have a nice high iron into this. You can spin it back. You can do all sorts of things. You see Tin Cup here with the super roll. Going to try and do just that. Try and bounce this thing in. That's strong. That's strong. Just outside of GSP range. Looks good. Luna going naked. Naked. Good line. Oh! Bounce right over. By the way, when I say naked, this is important. That means no spin. No power up, okay? Let's not get weird here. Let's be adults about it. It's a golden T term. Naked. All right? It's a PG show. Okay? We're not going to get naked yet. Not till the finals. Okay. Up and over. Good looking line here, just right of the hole. I like this shot. I like it a lot. That's GSPs. That is just pin seeking. Looked good the whole time. And 17,000 of them. So in the instance of a tie, as I mentioned, those could be important. You look at the tracker here. That thing is coming in the whole time. The question is distance. Oh, man, almost landed in. Bounced right over. You got the pin surrounded. Awesome shot there by Tin Cup. Luna, a little bit left of the hole. Not coming back. Let's see where this ends up. Should be fine. Should be okay. Going to have a very reasonable eagle putt. Oh, yeah. This is the putt Luna makes. Felt confident there. Watched enough Luna matches and Tin Cup matches to know what these guys are capable of. So, you could argue Tin Cup now with a half-stroke lead with those GSPs. Long par 3 here. Let's see what Tin Cup has. Wind cutter, flying it in. Like this with the break of the green. Just a little long, but that'll be a putt from the fringe. That'll be fine. Luna going to follow suit. Look at this line. Looks really strong. The question is distance. Look at this. Oh, just missed on the low side there. Couple of strong efforts. Should tap these two in. Get a couple of birdies. And onwards we go to hole 4. A couple of things about this round. You look at the scorecard. Par 5s coming up are huge. And hole 8 is the one I'm telling you right now you're going to have to watch. I'm telling you, that's where things happen. Things could happen here, though, too. We've seen many different ways to play this hole. On top of this, you can also go down below, but both guys are choosing to stay up top. Luna's going to make sure he stays up top with the sniper. Thing's going to hit. Earthquake. Boom. Right there. All right. There we go. Thank you, game, for loading. Luna, then now going to fly this thing. Can you get it far enough back to get it close is the question. That's pretty good. I mean, that's really, really good distance control. Tin Cup. Going maniacs. So wants this thing to fly and then to sit. Oh, go! My goodness, it flew and then it sit. And now he's just showing off with GSPs. Over 30,000. I actually thought, based off of what we've seen with the maniacs, I wasn't sure if this was going to release or not. This thing, extra height, extra distance, got that big first hop, trended. Oh, my goodness gracious. That was really, really close. Awesome shot there. Tin Cup applying the pressure early on, but still no blood. And Luna right there, although the GSP deficit, you just got to take note of it now. This is a long par 4. Short is where we've seen a lot of people here. Good looking line. Oh, and it's up. He's going to have a putt. You can play it off the wall if you want. That's a really good shot. Got a really nice break with the bounce. Can Luna get it on the green? Oh, she cannot. He cannot. Back at this she and he thing again. Gonna have a chip, makeable chip. Gonna apply super roll. He's just gonna miss on the left side there. Tried to play the break, hit it right through. Tin Cup. Oh, great eagle. Great eagle. Got a nice little hop, benefited, and then a big thing there is capitalizing on the good fortune by coming away with the eagle. Still a long way to go. A couple of really interesting holes here. You know, this is a hole you could spin it if you want, or you can just drop this thing down with a sniper and play it safe. I think Luna, is going to try and get aggressive, knowing that he just dropped a shot. Let's see here. Can it? Oh, close. Is that a sound annoying when I get excited? It's genuine excitement. I haven't seen these matches before. Does it sound like a coyote dying? You know, I realize it's not a great yell, so I apologize. But look at this shot here. Just needed a little bit more juice, but unfortunately did not have it. Still on the board with some GSPs with 3 holes left. If I'm Luna, I do not want this coming down to hole 9. Not an easy hole to pick up a stroke, 2-shot par 4. You don't want it coming down to that. However, the problem is for Luna, this is a very, very good, comfortable look for Tin Cup, or at least it should be. That's going to be a short iron into the hole where you can use spin and navigate it. Luna is feeling hole out. You got to get aggressive here. You need to try and attack the pin. Almost got it on that last hole. Let's see what the strategy is here moving forward. And again, hole 8, that's the big one. Lots of things can happen there. So a little bit of backspin here. Baby backspin. Nice hop. Settle. That's fine. Risk here is distance control. Tin Cup going wind cutter. Let's see how this thing lands. Okay. Sit down. Settle. All right. So that off the fringe, that should be a putt. No big deal. We're straight in the hole. Nice little line there. Little ranger line. Luna taps in as well. All right. Massive hole upcoming. Tin Cup with a 1-stroke lead. Got to bend it around this rock and bring it in. One of the hardest holes on this course. Distance, where are we at? Okay. on the green safely, but not a gimme putt by any means. Luna going to try and bring it in even more. How does the distance look? Okay, so we got ourselves a couple of fascinating shots on the green here. First up, Luna from way downtown. That's going to miss on the low side. Long putt there. Missed. What do we have for Tin Cup? Boom. Oh, huge. Tin Cup with a massive putt. I'm not going to say that seals the deal. Folks, that pretty much seals the deal. 2-stroke lead heading into hole 9. And again, I mentioned it. You don't want to be trailing coming into this hole. We've seen it on a handful of occasions with this course. If you're trailing coming into hole 9, especially by 2 strokes, you got problems. See where the pin is located. We'll see what the strategy is. But Luna's best bet here, you got a hole out, okay? And he's trying to get up there. Oh, we'll see if that's maybe a Ranger. It may be interesting to see what management we have. And Tin Cup for Luna to have a shot in this has got to mess up, has got to drop a stroke. Hard to see. We've got a rock wall in the way, suboptimal. Luna is going super backspin here. And wow, radical hop, kicks to the right. Okay, there's things happening. I'm not sure exactly of which. Does not matter for Tin Cup, who has mastered that little offset putting stroke. Beautiful there. Luna taps in. However, -14 to -12. What a quality match. What quality playing from Tin Cup. He's been close before. Luna, we'll have to try again in the next qualifier. We got ourselves a doozy for the finals. Are you ready? Semifinals, Golden T-Mobile World Championship qualifier. We're going to assume you're ready because you are here to watch Durr, the 6 seed, the wizard in rain boots. You've seen him before. Maybe you have. Maybe you haven't if this is your first time. Either way, we've got a player here, and we've got the prodigy, his opponent, the 7 seed, Whammy. First match in the quarterfinals leading up to this one. He holed out from hole 1. No big deal. No pressure, no nerves, and was clean throughout. Got to watch here. Got to watch, and we're going to see what Whammy has in store for an encore. Juniper Falls, back 9. That's where we're teeing off from. Both of these guys just taking maniacs and absolutely bombing it over that cliff. Did you know you could do that? I usually bend it around. It's a lot more work. Guys make it look easy. Hopefully you learn some shots as you're watching these matches as well. Coming in hot with the sniper. Boom. Durr not playing around. Just going to tuck this one right next to it. Here comes Whammy. Name of the game here, don't fall off a cliff. Pretty sound advice in more than just golf. Going off of a cliff is bad. On this first hole, it can just torpedo you around. Again, I got like 1,000 golf balls down below there. All right, couple of eagles out of the gate. We mentioned the course, Juniper Falls. 9-hole match, single elimination, the instance of a tie. GSPs, those are the tiebreakers, so look out for that. Down below we go. This is trending nicely. Look at this. Oh, my goodness. Almost had the dunk. In fact, that looked like it went to the bottom of the hole and almost bounced out. My goodness, Whammy is making an impression. Durr going to snipe. Coming in nicely. Excellent shot there. So even though this is massive elevation, a long way down, you got to worry about the 11-mile-an-hour crosswind. No problem for these two guys as we move on to hole 12. My goodness, that would have been like an emphatic Vince Carter-esque dunk had that gone in. This is a tricky hole. Drivable par 4, elevation here. You got to get it up. Oh, my goodness, he got it up just barely. If you've played this game before, you probably have real estate in that front bunker like I do. You see the Durr activating the Maniacs. That's what I would have done here as well. Make sure you clear, get a little bit more height, and still get the spin. 2 really good shots, different ways to play. Looks like a couple more eagles here as we head to hole 13. Seriously, that is not as easy of an eagle as these guys made it out to be, although this is World Championship qualifying, so it should not surprise. Now, I have no idea what he's doing here. Whammy is going up and over, through mountains, over water, lots of different ways to play this hole. I'm fascinated to see the shot that he has there. I think a Ranger is in his future. Durr is going to park it a little farther back. So you could play the fairway here or not. You could play in the flowers, I guess, and come hang out. Durr, this looks like a pretty good look. Wind cutter, 5-wood, up and over. Let's see. Okay. Oh, all right. That may be a chip. That may be a putt. TBD. Whamy's going to have to cut this around. That's coming in nicely. Is it going to be far enough left? It's got to bend a little bit more. That's a great shot from there. Nice little rescue shot. Durr with an important chip. Oh, Just burns the right side of the hole. And now he's got a little work here to make the birdie. He does. Just adding some suspense. I apologize. Whammy to take the lead, and there you have it. Look, he's basically played a match and a half in World Championship qualifying. He's yet to drop a shot. Impressive run so far. I really hope I don't jinx you here, Whammy. I'm not going to. I got nervous the moment that left my mouth. I was like, oh, God, this would be terrible timing if he messed it up. The curse is now off, Whammy. You can't blame me if things go south. Or you can. You'll probably text me and get mad. Either event, Durr with a bit of a longer putt coming up. Pretty straight. Right one. Boom. Split the thing in half. Well done. Putting in these matches, as the weeks have progressed, has gotten so much better. Maybe it's the nerves. Trying to get loose, get into some of these match play. These guys are proving why they are good as good as they are. This is what the best in the world look like. Two-shot par 4 here. Nice little house there off in the distance. I think the big characteristic on this hole is the green size. Kind of a kidney bean green. So it's a tougher green to generate spin. Very easy to miss your target, especially where that pin is located. Durr is going sniping. It's had a little bit left, but looks okay. That's fine. That's a really, really good shot from there. Whammy, going to do the same thing. Bring in the iron, right to left. Boom. Awesome shot. Again, not an easy look. If you miss the green too, you're most likely in that stream because of way this hole is crowned. So to make it look as easy as it is, just really, really impressive. Whammy still with a one-stroke lead, heading into one of my favorite holes in the entire game, the Juniper 16th. Uphill, long par 5, but the thing that makes this hole interesting is this next shot. You've got water in front. You've got canyons in the back. You can end up in both. You can end up and hit both on the same hole. So both of these guys are going to have to be protective. You obviously don't want to go short. You really don't want to go long either. Could hit that wall. So you got to fly in it right. Let's see what the 10 mile an hour does. Is that going to get down? It is. Okay. That's the risk, though. You don't want to fly it any longer. Otherwise, that ball goes flying. Whammy going with some backspin. Let's see what it does. Oh, that looks good. That looks really good. That's going to come down nicely. Awesome shot from there. It's not going to have that steep down. Oh, boy. Oh, gosh. It just makes you nervous looking at it. If you miss there, it goes in the water and the match is over. So a massive, massive make for Durr to keep the deficit only at 1. Hole 17, another fascinating hole. Right to left, big win. Whammy's coming in hot. Okay, ooh, little closer than he would have liked, I believe, but still a good shot. Durr next up. That's a pretty good looking line right there. That's a really good looking line. Oh, that's close. That's almost GSP territory. And then another putt that makes you uncomfortable. Whammy, no big deal. Durr, no big deal. So there it is. A one-shot deficit, not the most difficult 18 holes, and a really good look here. Whammy is going up and over. He's got super backspin. Let's see what happens. It's going to hit. It's going to roll out. Ooh, it's rolling still a little bit. Stay tuned. Let's see what happens. Let's see what Durr does. It's a putt that Whammy expects himself to make. Durr's going to want to try and get this close. Oh, what's that going to do? Oh, it bounces off the wall. Okay. All right, so we have a couple of eagle putts. Whammy for the win, and he's done it, folks. Whammy, through 2 matches, has yet to drop a stroke on a hole. 14 under to 13 under, an incredible scoring game. Durr, that's a tough luck 13 under loss. Whammy, on his improbable run, moves on to the finals. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the finals. Week 4, Golden T-Mobile World Championship qualifying. We've got Tin Cup. You've seen him these last few weeks. The 4 seed showed off his game quite a bit here. Been awfully impressive, as has Whammy, the 7th seed. He debuted this week. He has come out of the gates blazing. Inexperience a problem, not so far for Whammy. Let's do this thing. Yes, Desert Valley, front 9. Big fan of this course. We've got chipping potential. We've got some short holes. We've got a very makeable, great shot pointable hole 1. Great shot pointable is a word that I just invented. There's probably going to be a few more of those. Okay, so 9-hole contest. Name of the game is win. Hopefully that's clear by now. Whammy, mentioned how on fire he's been, trying to track it on this first hole. It looks good. He is just out of GSP range. Going with the chip is Tin Cup. Look at what we have here. That's, oh, what a line. Who was feeling all tingly inside? But no, just short. Both of these guys, man, I got to learn how to chip. All right, that's going to be the weekend plan. Do some grass work, learn how to chip. Interesting pin, hole 2, the longer drivable par 4. Don't want to be short, don't want to be long. You want to be right about there. Whammy, very safely on, going to have a comfortable eagle putt. See both of these applying just the backspin, not super backspin, just backspin. Very nice there. Tin Cup away, but should be a very makeable look. Left 1, Drano, cut the pin in half. Whammy, Drano. So the couple of the eagles there as we get into hole 3, also very makeable. Could have some GSP points here. Great shot points. Let's see what we have. Good line. Are we GSPing? We are just outside of these guys, just surveying the hole. Don't want to get within 6 feet, 7, 8 feet. However, they seem to have that shot down. Once again, really, really close, just not close enough. Great shot points, of course, is the tiebreaker in the instance of a tie score. So they are pretty valuable. Okay, this to me is the meat of the round. 4, 5, and 6, I think, is where things start to get really interesting. First and foremost, one of the tougher holes we have to eagle in this game, long par 5. If you're wondering why they're going off-roading, the answer is a little bit shorter route to the hole. You can use a ranger, and you can still get there comfortably. The problem is you've got to navigate trees. You've got to land this green. That bunker, I'm there a lot. I like where this pin is located, though. That pin is a friendly one because you can roll it up and hope that it stops. It does not. Well, does it? It's sort of on the fringe. That looks like a chip. That's the really big struggle here, is not only getting it there, but then getting it down. What does Tin Cup have? Very similar shot. So both of these guys have some interesting chips. Makeable. They're going to probably try and buzz the cup. Oh, he practically smashed the cup and destroyed it. Whammy with the follow-up. What does he have? Just over. Wow. 2 really close shots, both getting aggressive. Both looked like they could have dunked it right in the hole, but did not. And so, no blood there. A couple of birdies. Tough eagle. I think we've only seen a handful of eagles in all the videos and all the matches we've seen here. Okay, another tougher eagle. Par 4, 5 wood. That's what I was trying to say. You're going to go up and over and see where it lands. Oh, this is good. This is good. That's really good. Tantalizing pin there. Just got to get the distance right. You throw that Maniacs up and over. You watch it sit. Get a little spin there. Uh-oh, too much spin. What are we going to have for a look here? Does he have a shot around the hole? No, he does not. That would have gone in. That would have been some wizard stuff. However, boom, taps in for birdie. But looks like we have our first stroke difference. Whammy. Once again, he finally dropped a stroke on a par 5 in the previous hole, but now he's lights out. All right, let's get weird. Chips. Do it. Whammy! Whammy! Happened so fast, I have to adjust. I knew it was coming. I still prepared. That thing was going at 100 miles an hour, and whammy, you are on fire. What do we have for Tin Cup? Do it back to back. Do it. Oh, my goodness. Aces. 2 of them. 2 aces. And, oh, I can't breathe. This is thrilling. All right, onwards. Whammy is up. So instead of a 2-stroke lead, it is a 1-stroke lead. How good are these guys? A couple of different ways to play here. I'm interested to see what Whammy does. We haven't seen him go the way the majority of the players are going, exactly where Tin Cup is. Long shot, not the easiest shot. You got to avoid the tree, which he does. Now you got to get a little kick. That's a pretty reasonable chip that he'll have. Whammy is going to try and go through these trees. Is he going to go right through them? I think he hit one. Oh, got a nice little hop there. So, again, a chip for these two. Whammy. Wow, what a chip. Chipping display. Tin Cup. Goodness gracious. I know why I'm not playing in these tournaments, because I'm not that good. All right, fountain hole. Vegas course. Fountain hole. Huge shot coming in. Whammy. Left to right. That's solid. Going to have a little work to do, but a pretty uphill putt. Tin Cup. Yeah, he has this shot here. Remember this last time. It's got to get up. Oh, it does. Oh, this is quite a match. Right one. Whammy does it. Massive stroke there, and you'll know why momentarily. And Tin Cup follows suit. So here we are, hole 9, non-drivable par 4. Not a hole with a ton of problems. So if you're Whammy, you apply the super roll here, and you just get this thing out as far as you can. What you're going to see him do most likely is use a wind cutter, roll it up, and get it close. If you are Tin Cup here, you pretty much have to hole out. Whoa, interesting line here. Is he trying to go through a tree? Trying to go around a tree? I think he's going to be fine. Interesting line there. So the wind cutter for Tin Cup. This, folks, needs to drop. Let's see what he can do. It looks good. It looks good. Oh, it almost did drop. Oh, would have been a tie match potentially. Oh, let's see the replay. I love the line. Even though we had the side view, it looked good off the club. He had the wind cutter. He played it almost perfectly. What a great shot for Tin Cup. Whammy here is not going to use the wind cutter. He's just going at this thing naked, golden tee term. Although you never know with Whammy. Sorry, Tony. And absolutely superb. That right there, folks, with a one-stroke lead is how you seal a match. And not just a match, but a finals match to secure your spot in the World Championship. I want to point something out here as we watch this replay. Tony Johnson, folks, is not just going to be playing in the Golden Tee Mobile World Championship. He's also going to be playing in the Golden Tee Arcade World Championship. The man has just doubled up. Congratulations to Whammy. Tin Cup, heck of a match, man. He's had some heartbreakers. He's played really well. This is fun, and we are just getting started. Go download, go play, let's go. And so, a doozy in the first round, quarterfinals, Golden Tee Mobile World Championship qualifying. Yes, it's the 1 versus the 8 seed. Here's our 8 seed, Calzone, 821, blue golf shirt. Needs to spruce that up a little bit, but he's got some game. We've seen him before. And speaking of game, Luna, she, it's a female golfer, male player, maybe, I don't know. You see the massive average score, best score. This is a star in the making, has been so close to qualifying so far. Let's see if Luna can finally get over that edge. Has made it to the finals a couple of times, has been one of the best players in the world in this game. Is this Luna's time? That sounds very like announcery, doesn't it? Like, dun dun dun, is it her time, his time? That bird that always flies looks like it's going to get clobbered with the driver. Does anyone else think that when you see that bird? I've yet to see it hit. I don't think it's actually in play. It's probably like miles away, but provides me entertainment every time I see it. Okay, Luna from the fairway, 11-mile-an-hour wind, pushes it to the right. This looks really good, and it is solid out of the gate for Luna with the sniper. Going with the little wind cutter here, bringing it in a little right to left, 3 mile an hour. Oh, this looks solid too. Look at this, Mr. Calzone on the board with 15,000 great shot points. Why does it matter? I'm glad you asked, YouTube subscriber. Hopefully. Great shot points are the tiebreaker. 9-hole matches, single elimination. So these points right here, right there, that nestled up nice and close, could be huge. Right now, Calzone has we'll call it a half-stroke edge. That's what I'll use. So, great shot points. You're going to want to keep track of those. We've seen great shot point victories already during this quarterfinals. We'll see if we have another one here. So, around the trees, oh boy, getting a little off-roading. Good little hop into the fairway. That was a big old aggressive cut there from Luna, but everything should be fine. Got the driver out. Now, super roll here. When I do super roll, I end up in the bunker. But this is a Golden Tee player that knows what he's doing. Would have felt really bad if that went to the bunker. This shot is not necessarily the most comfortable. You need some woods to get it close there. This looks pretty solid. Just get it up and then let it rest and nuzzle. I don't really care. One of the two. Here we go. Calzone with the follow-up. Abusing the wind cutters as one should do. Very nice shot. Sit. You see the spin there on the wind cutters. That is a tip. It's not just a great ball that cuts the wind. It also really gets the ball to stop. So, for those just wondering, what does a wind cutter do? Awesome ball. We're seeing it across the board with these World Championship qualifiers, so do try. All right, Luna coming in hot with the sniper. This looks good. Bam! Look at that. GSP alert. Siren Siren sound. Woo, 11,000. That's a terrible siren. This is a shot that since I've been watching these matches, we've seen a lot of good players using these short irons just to clobber, just to attack a pin and get it to stop right there. We're going to try the same thing here with Mr. Calzone. Doesn't look as good, but looks pretty solid. I have a little work to do on the eagle putt. Let's see. Right 4. No problems there at all. Got a little nervous for no reason. And Luna absolutely well. So both players on the board with GSPs as we head into an interesting stretch of holes. Long par 5. This is one that can get you. And the ones that can get you, specifically this pin, it's a tough pin because you're trying to work it around the trees. You have to cut it in left to right, so you can tend to overcut it, undercut it. It's up near the water. It's just a tricky shot. So 2 different strategies here. Laying back, we've got super backsman. This looks awfully solid. And it is. That's an impressive shot right there. More GSPs. Goodness gracious. The super backsman in this hole can be a little scary because you've got to make sure you cover your ground. The worst thing you can do is just barely clip it on the green because then it's, trouble. But this never really had a chance to go in. That's okay. Really, really good. More snipers. Luna. This is a tough shot for me. You really have to play your cuts right. That's an awesome shot. Telling you, I'm never comfortable on cutting the ball. I tend to overcut it, meaning it goes way right or in the water or something weird. So both of these guys are up for it in 2 very different ways to play. We are 7 under apiece heading into hole 14. We've got lava on the back. We've got a good-looking ball here. Yeah, look at that. Oh, that is... I'm not sure you can appreciate how good of a shot that is for Luna. Look at the cut off the tee, first of all. Bringing the ball from left to right. Look at that. Oh, to get the cut right, to get that spin down, didn't hit the French. That is superb. That is shot making right there. Different way to play here for Mr. Calzone. Hungry, by the way. Get down. Oh, all right. So we're going to have ourselves a chip. Chip, interesting one. 7 iron. Oh, no. Nope. Sit. Wow. Okay. So all of a sudden, a change in score. Luna, again, masterful shot. Tough hole location. Tough everything. Gets the birdie. 8 under, 2-7 under. Hole 15. Now, not too much here. Just knock it. Look how good this game looks. Go download it. Go play it. Golden T-Mobile. Go rate it 7 stars. They let you do that, right? Sure. Boom. Going to tap it up there also. Looks good there. Big thing on this shot, you've got a left wind, and right now it's straight, but the shot you're going to have hit into this hole is going to be left. It's how aggressive do you want to get? So you can just kind of let it bleed back in there. You can get this close, actually. You can get this close if you play the distance right. You don't want to be overly aggressive. Fine, go with that sniper. Sniper's, being called upon early and often. That looks good there, too. So neither player deciding that this is where they want to risk it all. Understandable. Taps that in. Right 6, no problem there. And so we get ourselves to the famous volcano hole. Who wants to hit it over a volcano? Me? No, me. No, me. All of us want to hit it over a volcano. Excellent. Here we go on the landing area. You can pick either one of those. We're seeing a lot of players just decide to poke it up front. Calzone, no, through the tree. Look at this. Calzone showing some shot creativity here over the last couple of holes. I'm digging it. All right, now, big thing is where, all right, so what is the spin going to do here as it rolls down the hill? The backspin's going to come into play at some point, and it does there. Whoo, that barely got over. This looks to be in a little bit better position. You've got the 5-wood. You can let it down. How far down is it going to go? It's a shot we've seen a lot of from players because you don't want to get too aggressive. You don't want to hit it too hard. Chipper alert. Chipper alert. Just missed. Didn't have to flirt with the water, but just missed. What does Luna have in store? Oh, my goodness. Both of these guys so close on this hole. So, again, a couple of birdies. The sailboat rocking over where it's supposed to be right now. And just like that, Luna still with a 1-stroke lead. Calzone had a chance to make up for it, but just couldn't there. All right, Luna now off the tee. Boom, no problem. This is where it gets tricky for Calzone. 18, not an easy hole by any means, but still trying to make something happen. Erase that deficit. What do we have here? We have a hill in the way of my ability to commentate. Suboptimal. Okay, no big deal. Knocks it in, so it's going to come down to the 18th hole. Had to wait for that to go in first. And here it is. Luna, one-stroke lead. Tons of different ways to play a kind of a mid-range, drivable par 4. He's going to bring that one in left to right. Shot looks good. Whoa, that was quick. That was abrupt. Landed with a hammer. Oh, no. Overcut. Uh-oh. Heads up. Yep, you could see that off the tee. It just did not look great. We're going to try to go at this with the lob wedge. Does he have it? Does he have it? Does he? Oh, he drains it! Oh, my goodness. What a hole out. What a hole out and what a moment. Take a second look. Uses the wind cutter. It has to hop in perfectly, and it does. That is such a difficult shot. However, Luna knocks it in. Oh, an incredible save for Calzone, but it is just short, just short. An incredible match. Luna trying to do one better than he's done the last couple of weeks. We'll see if he can pull it off. And yes, if you're wondering, that is a box flapping in this imaginary wind, and you are watching the Golden T-Mobile quarterfinals World Championship. Vic in a Box, owner of said box, the 5 seed coming in, going up against none other than Tin Cup, the 4 seed. Doozy of a match here. Tin Cup has been awfully close, been spot on. Just a creative player, the chipping, the shot making, all of it. And now they're going to duke it out in a 9-hole game on Rocky Hollow. Rocky Hollow, it's great to see. We pick these courses randomly. We haven't seen a whole lot of Rocky here as that ball is bombed 371 down the middle of the fairway. Tin Cup following here with a bit of a roll. If you're looking for like that long drive of your career, go on this hole. Grab a roll, grab a super roll, and send that thing down the hill. Look at that. All right, both of these guys should get closer. Tin Cup getting aggressive with the chip. I like it. Uh-oh. But I don't like that. I love the strategy. I don't love the outcome. Vic in a Box here, however, I like the strategy, and I think we're going to like the outcome a lot. Oh, that's beautiful. All right, 10,566 great shot points. That is important. This shot is worthy of watching again. Up and over. Beautiful. Doesn't leave the cup the entire time until the very end. Just short and just off. Tin Cup trying to equalize. Oh, he can't. So short on both attempts. The dreaded par on hole 1. Golden Tee players, mobile, arcade, they know this feeling. It's a horrible feeling. And just like that, Tin Cup down a stroke. I don't know what he said to himself during all of that, but it probably wasn't pleasant. I know it wouldn't have been pleasant for me. All right, hole 2, long par 4, Vic in a Box, applying some pressure. That is beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful tap-in eagle. Tin Cup going to try and bounce back from that last par. Just saying par there hurts the soul. That was close. Awfully good bounce back. So both of these guys tap in for eagles. Here we go. Eagle number 2. There it is. So just like that, Vic in a Box maintains a 1-stroke lead. Just like that seems awkward because nothing changed. Onwards to hole 3. Longer par 3. That's beautiful, and that is more great shot points. So 10,000 on hole 1, 12,000 on hole 3 in a 9-hole match. If these players tie, great shot points, deciding factor. So these are massive. You got 22,000 through 3 holes. That thing could have gone in. Tin Cup going with the same strategy, going snipering. Looks good there. Not good enough for GSPs, but still really, really solid. All right, tap set. So still a 1-stroke lead, but now you have to at least start to consider the difference in great shot points. So it's really like 1.5 strokes for Vic in a Box, which is something I'm just saying naturally now. This is all way too natural for me. All right, favorite hole on Rocky Hollow. Long par 5, hole 4. You've got to get up over on that second fairway, and then you're going to come back down for the green. And before you come back down, you can ride this little runway down with your golf ball. I love doing it. It's not the most accurate way to play. These guys are going to try and clear this entirely. That's exactly what Vic in the Box is doing here. He's saying, Adam, you're talking about runway. That sounds great, but I'm going to try and carry this thing. Oh, and he does. So even if you hit that rock before that, it's going to send your ball going all which direction. Some of our favorite shots ever from that. All right, this is likely going to hit it. And with backspin, what is it going to do? It's going to slow it down, get ourselves a bit of a putt here as we go. All right, Tin Cup, putt, boom. Okay, no problems there. Help to have a straight putt. Vic in a box, boom. So with the one-stroke lead, Vic in a box moves on to the par 4 fifth. Almost said par 5 fourth, but no, it's the opposite. Longer par 4. You can use that back wall as a backboard. Oh, but that's in the rock, so that's going to be a chip there. Interesting moment coming up. Tin Cup is going the old-fashioned backboard way. Bam. This is why Rocky Hollow is awesome. Just kind of bashing it off. That should be a very makeable putt here. Chip on coming. Right one. Aggressive. Oh, my God. That thing was so fast, I barely had a chance to break it down. What a chip there. Vic in a box so far. Cruising. -8, -7. Par 3-6. Vic in a box. Going to try and do the... Oh, I like this attempt a lot. Super backspin. I like it. Is it in? Oh, it is so close. That is a great club up, and you can spin it back. Folks, even if that wind is in your face, don't fear it. Don't fear it. It's fine. Look, just club up a little bit. You could still be aggressive. This is the shot you want. Good-looking attempt there. Let's see what Tin Cup has. All right, he's going super sniper. Interesting. All right, floating it in. Line looks really good. Oh, it's in. Oh, it's in. He exploded the earth. I couldn't even see it go in. I need a replay here. Did that dunk? Or did that just, like, leak in? Oh, my goodness. Oh, wow. All right. Big moment there. But again, even though it's tied, Vic in a box still has great shot point advantage. I think things get weird now. I'm having a hard time breathing, talking. That hole-in-one was superb. Clip it, as the youngsters say on Twitch and things, right? That's what they say. Clip it, right? Oh, I feel so old right now. Okay, back to the games. Long par 5, more super backspin. Tin Cup now. Ooh, this looks good. How far is it going to spin, though? Oh, it's going to spin a lot. Look at that. Excellent shot there from Tin Cup. Still out of breath, okay? Still out of breath. We're all friends here. I'm just being honest. Trying to spin this one back from the rough. He does. Vic in a box. Got the, Tin Cup landed that big punch right to the side of his cheek. Still up, still recovering, barely. And there you go. A couple of eagles. That's a really good eagle for each of these guys on a difficult hole. All right. Another drivable par 4. This is a fun one. Maniacs getting that extra height and distance. The line looks good. Uh-oh, we've got rock. Where is that going? Oh, it bounced nicely. Oh, that was a gift. I know it's a little bit of a longer putt. That looked like it was heading into that little stream area there for a minute. Vic in a box. Another really good looking line. What are we doing distance-wise? Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that is... Oh, I thought we may move into GSP range, but we don't. Massive putt here for Tin Cup. Boom. There you go. Tin Cup makes it. Vic in a box going to do the same. Tin Cup had that miraculous ace, but still, right now, is chasing great shot points. Let's see what happens. All right, Tin Cup goes. This looks good. This looks good. Oh, really good. Really good. What do we have here? 5,800? All right, I got to get my calculator out. All right, so Tin Cup, let's see. Knocks it up there. Watching the replay. I'm doing some math in my head. We've got great shot points all over the place. We have an ace here. We had Vic in a box coming out strong early. We're just trying to figure things out. This is big, too, by the way. Got to land it first and foremost. These guys are tied. We've got no great shot points there. So Tin Cup, who parred hole 1, and then threw an ace in there for good measure, taps in there. Judges, what is your... I believe it's Vic in a box. It is Vic in a box. Oh, my goodness. A absolutely spectacular match. Tin Cup with an incredible comeback, but Vic in a box moves on. Welcome. Quarterfinals, Week 5, Golden Tee Mobile World Championship Qualifier. Meet Mr. Golden Tee. I love this name. It promotes our product. He looks the part. The 6th seed here making his World Championship debut versus Sniper. If you've been watching these videos for 4 weeks in your quarantine, you've seen Sniper. And thank you, by the way. Thank you for support. We know what Sniper is capable of. We're going to see what we have here. All right, onwards we go. Juniper Falls, front nine. Been a popular destination here in our World Championship qualifying. Mr. Golden Tee, so much fun to say. That's great. That's just a great name to say. Swiper Sniper is a great name too. But Mr. Golden Tee, let's see what you have. Out of the gate, we've got a wind cutter on hole 1, and we've got a really good-looking line. Ball just going to come up short with the spin. Still a solid shot. Swiper Sniper coming in, bringing that ball in a little right to left. Going to be just out of great shot point range. So both of these guys going to birdie. Ooh, not as clean as we would have liked, but still, Mr. Golden Tee, no problems. There's the scorecard. 9-hole game, single elimination. I mentioned great shot points in the instance of a tiebreaker. Both players tied at the end of the 9 holes. Great shot points is going to be what decides it, so they are important. All right, Swiper Sniper very clean out of the gate. Mr. Golden Tee going Maniacs. Looks like it's just going a little bit left. Let's see what the distance looks like. Not too shabby at all. So going to have a putt here for Mr. Golden Tee. See a lot of this offsetting, right? So the traditional Golden Tee is you'll just hit it right or left. Depending on what the break of the green is, what you're seeing with a lot of these great players is they're turning left or right and adjusting the way they can play. A lot of that going on. All right, longer par 3 here, more wind cutters. This is a good-looking shot here. Just outside of GSP point range, but man, oh man, that was right on. Mr. Golden Tee, cinematic view, welcome. Oh, this looks good. Oh, he just burns the cup. Just burns the cup. Once again, no great shot points, but what a shot there. Mr. Golden Tee trying to make his presence felt. After 3 holes, still all square. Very nice pattern going. Green, blue, green. Let's see if we can keep the blue going here. Par 5. A lot of players have been going up top on that little island. Swiper Sniper staying down below. This is a longer hole here. So for those who haven't watched, again, a couple of different ways to play. You've got that hill in the front. Over that. Just many, many ways to strategize. Here, the forward can go up and over with the wind cutter. Why not just go there? That looks quite lovely. See how far it can travel. Get up there. Very clean, very, very clean so far. Both guys just showing just nice, solid shots. This is a really good-looking line here. Really good-looking line. Really? We got GSPs? Are we on the board? We are. 10,000 of them. They are a potential tiebreaker, so they are important. Look at the shot here. This looked good off the club. Basically cutting what I like to call the God Ray in half, that yellow stripe where you know where the pin is. We're here to help. That's what we do. Top in for Swiper. All good. And Mr. Golden Tee with, let's call it, a half-stroke advantage. Nice little pattern continues. Now, let's break that pattern here. Drivable par 4, longer hole, been a tough hole for really even the best players. Boom. Like the strategy. Get that sniper on there and make it stick. Mr. Golden Tee going Maniac. So get a little bit more distance here. Is this too much distance? It is not. Now it's got to sit. Just sit. Sit. Interesting shot there. It's going to be a putt. Oh, a chip. Excuse me. Oh, no. Just burned it. Thought he might catch the edge, but he did not. Sway. Oh, no. A rare missed on the green from Swiper Sniper, who's not happy. I can hear what he or she is saying into the device right now. It is not suitable for your children to watch this, and we want to keep this child-friendly for now. For now. Things can get weird later on. All right. Onwards we go. Par 3. This is great shot pointable for sure. Oh, and he almost just jarred it. Hopped right over there. That will be a putt. Mr. Golden Tee trying to add to his little nice growing pile of great shot points. Can he do so? No, he cannot. So going to be a couple of birdies here. Thank you. And thank you for knocking this birdie. 3 holes left. We are all square. Mr. Golden Tee with the GSP advantage. I'll be quite honest. This is a very doable hole. The next hole, hole 8, is the trickier of the 3 for sure, with a drivable par 4. And then hole 9 is a pretty strong. Give that thing a haircut. Speaking of haircuts, anybody else need it? I need it bad. It's getting rough, but I'm just going to keep growing it because what else is there to do? All right, Swiper Sniper from way downtown. That's going to be nice. Not going to release all the way, but that's really, really good. Excellent shot from there. Mr. Golden Tee trying to add a few more great shot points. That looks right. Is the distance right? It is. That's absolutely fine here. Wind Cutter's getting a workout. All right, couple of eagles here, which means it's on to hole 8, which to me is one of the most fascinating holes that we have in the game, depending on what the setup looks like. Got to curve it around a mountain. There it is. Oh, and the pin's in a brutal spot. So Swiper Sniper trying to bring this in left to right. Looks pretty good. Is it up? That's a really good shot. There's just not a great way to get super close on some of these looks. We'll see what Mr. Gold... Oh, and he did that. I've hit that wall. They should just put my face on that wall because I've hit it that many times. It's going to trickle back down. Let's see what kind of look he has for his second shot. He should be fine. Absolutely fine here. Going with the sniper to recover. A little great shot point would be a nice way to recover. Nope. So just short. Can Swiper Sniper take the lead with the putt? Oh, he just scoots it by. Again, a really difficult hole. And now Swiper Sniper is in a difficult situation. One hole left. All square. Mr. Golden Tee with the GSP advantage. That's a mouthful. All of this is a mouthful. I need to be... my throat's going to need like surgery after this. I feel like Joe Buck or something. All right, so you know the drill. 2-shot par 4. Both of these players are tied. Mr. Golden Tee with a GSP advantage. Swiper Sniper has to make something happen on this shot or hope Mr. Golden Tee somehow messes this up. So, big shot here into the play. Do we have great shot points? I think we are just outside. And with that, Mr. Golden Tee just needs to put this close. Just needs to put this close. Give himself a makeable putt, and he has done just that. So after weeks and rounds of great shot points not really coming into play, they are coming into play in a big way this round. 12 apiece, but Mr. Golden Tee in his debut comes up with the upset win. What a round. What a game. Swiper Sniper, we'll see you soon. And Mr. Golden Tee, welcome to the show. Week 5 is here. How is it week 5 already? But we've made it to the quarterfinals, World Championship qualifying on Golden Tee Mobile, and we've got a new player, Blav. Is that what we say? Blav? Blav. The 7th seed, the average score, the great shot points. Welcome to the show, Blav, and you are taking on Mark, well-dressed, back again. We saw Mark in week 4. Going to take another crack at it. The 2 seed, look at those great shot points. That is a lot, and we are on to Paradise. Love this course. Off and around volcanoes and the back 9 here. Have we seen this course yet? I don't know. It's all a big blur. If you've been watching us, if you haven't, go to our YouTube channel and subscribe and download this game if you don't know what you're watching. Golden Tee Mobile, Apple, and Android devices. It's fun. You can qualify for the Worlds. You can do other stuff too. Just go have fun and play. Okay, so hole 10, you see that red stuff around the hole? That is a volcano. Going to bring it in right to left, or at least try to. Blob. Okay, that's got a bit of a lengthy putt out of the gate. You see both are using snipers here. Just want to get it up and up. That's a good shot. Good distance control. Wind's flapping. Oh, just pinched it right in there and tapped it in. And then Mark with the top hat. Looks good. Okay, so 9-hole match, single elimination. See both with eagles. Great shot points are going to be the tiebreaker. So if we have a tie score at the end of 9, great shot points are huge. Keep that in mind. We've seen it once or twice so far. We'll see if we see it again. Hole 11, kind of a little tricky 2-shot par 4. Kind of an elevated green that you have to hit it into. You don't want to hit into that sand. Where are we going to be there? That's going to be interesting. Maybe on the fringe, first cut. Mark to go first. Firing it out. That pin is awfully tempting there. Got to get it up. Does. That should be fine, although it's going to have a bit of a break on that left to righter. From the rough there, going with the sniper. Get up. That's a great shot from not a great lie. So now we got ourselves a bit of a putt off. Perfect right in the hole. And blob. Oh, just pulled it right. I was about to make a blob joke, but the timing would have been poor, especially with this. Now we got to come back with the chipper. Great save there. But blob, we've seen some nerves from some players so far. First time around, these guys getting the lay of the land. A bunny putt that won't go in, and Mark's got the advantage. Okay, onwards to the next hole. Bit of a difficult drivable par 4. Got to get this one in there. He's going to go right at it. Just curl it around with the sniper. Get up. get him. And he does. A couple of long putts here. Hasn't been, we've had a decent amount of long putts in the early going. He drained it. No problem there. Mark straight down with the 5. Cut the hole. No big deal. So Mark still with the 1-shot advantage heading into the par 5 13th. The name of the game here is blast off. Get that Maniacs up and over. And then what you're going to want to do is bend it around the trees. This next shot is a little uncomfortable, especially with where the pin is. Now, Blob is going to go for the island. Interesting. That's got to get up. Oh, boy. Let's see what he has from there. Spin's going to be an issue. He's going to go sniping. Let's see. Oh, look at this thing. Oh, what a shot. What a shot from Blob. Thank goodness. I want to see some instant replay. We've got great shot points, 14,000 of them. And look at this. Got to go under the trees. Got to make sure he hits it. That is absolutely superb for Blob in his first Golden Tee. Well, I think it's his first Golden Tee World Championship match. That's got trees. Uh-oh. So we've got a major development here. Mark just overcut it. You could see it there. Overcut the ball. That's the risk when you have a pin like this. And now an interesting chip. Wow! Water in the back. Uncomfortable spot. Oh my goodness, that is a gutsy chip, because if that thing doesn't go in the hole, there's a good chance it goes in that giant hole with water in it. What a shot there. All right, to the par 3 we go, down 7 green. This thing, how close can we get? We can get, that's fine. Going to be a pretty straight putt. You don't want to get too aggressive here, because if you do go into the lava, it's not good. If you're wondering what lava does to your golf ball, it's, well, you probably know if you've played this game. It's suboptimal. See, it's lava after all. All right, Blob going to just offset a little bit to the left to play that right 1. He does. Mark going to play the right 3. Does the same. So we have ourselves a tie game. Important to know, Blob with that magical shot right now with great shot point advantage. Still some holes to be played. Plenty of time to distance oneself here with result. But we're getting far enough along where we at least have to acknowledge it. So Mark going with super roll up the fairway here. Going to hit. It's going to roll a mile. Ball's on fire. Look at that thing. 340 yards later. Not too shabby. Another little tricky pin to get at. Tucked there on the top right. That's going to get on. That should be okay. Let's see what the strategy here on the next shot is. He's not messing around. He's going sniping. Big 10-mile-an-hour wind in the face. Boom. No problem there. But again, big breaking putts. Left 6. Blob. Not too bad. Mark. Boom. All right, we've got a couple interesting holes here still to come on Volcano Palms. One of each. Par 5, par 3, par 4. So do you want to hit it over a volcano? The answer is of course you do. Who doesn't? So that's a good shot there. You've got the 3 different fairways that you can hit from. Pick your fairway basically depending on where the pin is, depending on what your comfort level is. That's going to be fine. So now up and over the lava. We're going sniping here. Over he goes. The wind's got it. How far of a putt is he going to have? Wow, that's interesting. That's going to be an interesting follow-up shot. Let's see what we've got from Blob. He's got the forward. He's going to try to just offset some of that 12-mile-an-hour wind. Wind's got that one too. Boy, very similar spots here. This is an interesting place. How aggressive are you? Blob is very aggressive. That's got to sit. It's got to sit. Just missed with the chip, but he's going to be okay. Mark. Oh, okay. So the fringe just popped that thing to the right, and it didn't really stand much of a chance. Once that, I mean, that first 5 minutes just disrupted that putt in a big way. So a couple of birdies, which means we are still tied. 9 apiece heading in to 17 and 18. 17, kind of an island. Well, it's not an island because there's stuff around it, but an interesting par 3. This looks good. Good shot there. GSPs import Mark with the disadvantage right now on GSPs. It would be good to secure some here. Pretty good looking shot. You're not going to have GSPs, however. So try and keep it even. He does. And try and keep this even for Blob. And he does. However, GSP advantage right now. Can't restate it enough. Blob has the advantage. Tough 18th hole, however. Let's see what these guys do. Blob is up trying to secure what is the lead right now. Get down. Oh, get down. Get down. That's going to be on the fringe. Interesting. Stay tuned. Mark up over the trees. Does it have enough? Does it? Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Massive shot for Blav coming up here. Going to try and chip it. Oh, and he does. He does. And with the great shot points, we have ourselves a tie score, but he secures it with the massive chip. Blav, first time in. The second time we've seen a new player make a statement here in the first round. Blav, what a win and what a chip. Stay tuned. We've got Luna. We've got Vic in a box. We've got Week 5, Golden T-Mobile World Championship qualifying, the semis, and here is the 1 seed. Luna, becoming a star in the mobile world, hasn't qualified just yet, hoping to change that this week. Look at those averages, massive. And Vic in a box. Who needs to wear pants when you play golf? Not Vic in a box, but box in the head, no pants. Sounds like a fun weekend for me. Okay, Desert Valley back 9. I am thrilled that this has made it because I'm a big fan of this course. We haven't called it a whole lot, so welcome to the fray. Interesting hole to start things off. We've got the island greens. We've got the par 5. Lots of ways to play this. You can, okay, backspin is there. You can go up and over the hill, or you can go around the hill. This is the way I usually go. Feels a little bit safer, but still tough. All right, so that should be fine. Going to be a little lengthier putt for Eagle. That's fine. Luna going to go up and over with the Ranger, it looks like. Look at this. Going to have it settle on. Oh, that is excellent. Luna has been really, really good. Honestly, it feels like a matter of time before he or she, female golfer, qualifies for this. But will it be this week? We've got new places coming in. We've got new golfers. We've got new competitors. Things have been really, really tight. This thing's getting intense. All right. Non-drivable par 4. I should mention, as you saw the scorecard there, 9-hole single elimination match. We've got tiebreakers, which is great shot points. And I believe after that, if we ever get to it, it is golden tee points. I haven't mentioned that yet because these guys just get great shot point after great shot point. Okay, so in the fairway here, let's see what we have. This is a pretty good look with the wind cutter. First is Luna. This looks like a really good shot. It's just out. And Vic in a box next up. Going to do a little backspin. That one was just outside of GSP land, I would imagine. All right, so no GSPs there. Vic in a box going to tap it in. How many feet was that? 6 feet. Oh, so Luna just missed great shot points. Really close. So we've got blue, we've got green, and we go to hole 12. We've got 3 par 3s on this 9, which really kind of add to it. Vic in a box, boom, knocks it on. This is the first of the par 3s. Love the character. Look at the green design. Lovely. Great shot there. These guys are just flying through this round. Just tee to green, tee fairway green, no big deal. And taps in there. So onwards we go. Hole 18 is a par 3. You're not used to seeing that. And it is a shorty. So get ready. Okay, love this hole. One of the tougher holes in the game. Don't get in that different. Don't get in that. Don't touch the dark green. Oh, that's what happens when you do. When you touch the dark green, it goes in the water. I know this because I often touch the dark green, right? That's what happens for me. It just slopes right in. Water looks so lovely. Go download this game. GoldenTee.com/Apple/Android. Oh, wait, out of breath. Luna. Heading that way as well. Will it stop? Will it stop? It does. All right, so this is another fun shot. Low, intense sniper. Oh, that's got to get up. Oh, it just barely gets up. So on the green, putting for Eagle. Vic in a box going to try and answer. That looks good. Good shot there. Okay, long putt here for Luna. Long putt. That's going to miss low side. No, okay, stops. Not in the water. Vic in a box, chance to salvage a birdie, and does! What a putt. What a massive putt there. So even with the water ball, Vic in a box recovers and doesn't drop a stroke. Remember that hole. Just saying, remember that hole. All right, another fun one here. Long, drivable par 4, up and over the trees, under the trees. That's going to be a really interesting shot there for Vic in a box. Let's see which way Luna goes. Luna's going to try and go around. This is a shot that I try and do. Going to give that a haircut. Look at that. Zzz. All right, so that's going to be an awfully long putt. How many feet we got here? 100 feet? 114 feet. Massive. And that's going to miss on the low side. Had that gone in, I would have probably fallen out of my chair. Just saying. Chipper here. Nope. Uh-oh. So a little bit of work to do now. Luna's going to be tapped in. Vic in a box. Left 6. Great putt there. So gave himself probably a little bit more than he wanted. No big deal. The tap in there. And right like that, we are all square with a couple of par threes coming up. Tough pin here, top left, wind blowing it right to left. Let's see, bam, no problem there for Vic in a box. That's going to be a straight up putt. That's exactly what you want. Luna, going to try and bring it right to left. That is overcut a little bit, it looks like. Let's see where it lands. Okay, can he chip that, or is that a putt? It's a putt. You could putt everything, it seems like, in this game with the Ranger. Beautifully done. The Ranger and putts in the rough seems to be a good strategy for some of these players. A lot of green there. A lot of green, some blue, a lot of green, and we got the par 5 16th coming up. This is a tricky hole. Be interesting to see where the pin is here as well. Up and over, that's fine. It's really about staying safe on this shot. You want to be as far to the right as possible without going in the water. That's too far right. So you can get an angle around this big hill. This is a fun hole. So the shot on here, let's see where the pin is. Oof, that was a little close. The shot on here, yeah, you got to cut into that wind, push it right to left without overcutting it. Luna, this looks really good. That's a great shot. Great shot. A little bit of length for the eagle, but still, that's solid. Played the wind. 4-iron and Maniac's going to do the same thing. Push it right to left. It's going to be pushed a little bit to the right. Look at this. Oh, that is brilliant. Going to be a nice, manageable putt there. Luna, well done. That's a couple of eagles on a really tough look. And don't look now, but we have a scenario playing out. We don't have great shot points, okay? We have a tie score. We've got a difficult hole here. Look at, is that too far? Is it too, okay, all right, we're fine. We've got some work to do for Vic in a box. Same thing for Luna here. This is probably the most common used sniper hole. This looks really good. Oh, just outside GSP range. Now, this putt, after this putt, I can start talking again. Okay, so what we have here is a fascinating scenario. We have 0 great shot points. We have a tie score, and we've got a really short par 3 coming up. So golden tee points, it may come down to that. Wind cutter, can we get an ace? A walk-off ace, oh, that'd be awesome. This looks good. This looks good. What is too close for great shot points? I think it is. All right, so Luna is up next with the pitching wedge, bringing it in right to left. Can we get some theatrics? We may have some theatrics anyway as we go to the scorecard, like a couple of boxers here. Semifinals. It looks like both of these guys are going to tap in for -12. So the question now is to the golden tee points, and who has more? Who has more? 12 apiece. Vic in a box versus Luna. It is. Suspense. Vic in a box, champion, and Luna once again. You see the golden tee point advantage there, 21 to 1960. Vic in a box moves on. The semifinals are here. Emphatic entrance. Mr. Golden Tee versus Blav. Blav, we're still not quite sure how to say it, but we're happy that Blav is here. The 7 seed, off an impressive debut to get to the second round. Same for Mr. Golden Tee. What a lovely name. The 6 seed, nice average score, an up-and-comer who is dressed to impress. And let us go to the Hawthorne back 9. I'm going to be completely honest. I love this course right through the gate. That's a perfect symbolic way to begin this video. Welcome, friends. Didn't say hello, friends. That phrase is taken. Welcome, friends. Pretty sure I've said hello, friends, before as well. All right, so both of these guys, this hole's given people trouble leading up to this week 5 9-hole match, single elimination. Not going to give these guys trouble. Let's see what they have to offer up into the par 5. Looks pretty good here. Main key, you do not want to be short. Whether you're watching this because you want to be the best in the world or you want to win some contests, I'm not really sure, don't care, but I do care, actually. Love y'all. You don't want to be short. Neither of these guys are short. That's a great shot there. So it looks like, barring a putting catastrophe, and we're certainly not rooting for that we are going to start off eagle. Mention a 9-hole match. You look at that. Winner moves on. Loser does not. Great shot points are a tiebreaker. Now, great shot points here. This is a pretty short hole. We'll see how close they can get. They can get awfully close, and we've got GSP. Sometimes this hole is so short that we're not awarded GSP. That's where the suspense in my voice was. I have not seen these videos. This is the first for me. We're watching them for the first time together, sort of. I'm social distancing in wherever you're watching this, your room, wherever. I don't really care. All right, can we get a second round of GSPs? Bring them to me. Present me with more GSPs. I believe that's just outside. Just outside for Blav. So Mr. Golden Tee with a slight advantage. Not a stockpile, huge amount of GSPs, but that will do. So eagle birdie start. Onwards to the non-drivable par 4. Good-looking hole. Great-looking course, by the way, is Hawthorne. You've got all sorts of different characteristics that make this one special. I believe it's England. Looks England-y, right? Normally not this sunny in this game. This is a nice day that these guys are playing on. Now the shot, this second shot, is typically one we've seen a lot of snipers on. Just backspin here for Blav, bringing it in a little right to left. That looks pretty good. Oh! Oh no, it's not even just good. It is incredible. I don't know why I said no. Is that a Dunkarooski? That is straight, like, that is Jordan stuff. Look at this, emphatically, boom! Oh, holy cow. What just happened? You don't expect a dunk. I like the line. Oh, again, chest pains, heart attack, on air. That would go viral, right? How many people would watch a video of a man having a heart attack after a Golden Tee dunk? It wasn't just good, that was a dunk for Blav. My goodness, Blav with it, a first impression unlike few. I can't believe that happened. Clip it, as the kids say, right? Clip it. That should be clipped. That was awesome. All right. Now, fascinating hole here as I try to regroup. This has not been a very eagleable hole. We've not seen a lot of eagles here. The most common shot has been being off into the right. That's exactly where Mr. Golden Tee is more or less just laying up, trying to give himself a reasonable chip. It looked like Blav had a decent go in. You got to use the Ranger, and then you got to curve it around. This looks excellent, but that ball is going to just stop short. Really tough shot. You can't be left because that's in the water. Using the wind cutter here to make this a more reasonable chip. That's going to miss on the low side, so going to be a birdie there for Mr. Golden Tee. Blav trying to take a two-shot lead. Just short. Low side as well. So from there, couple of birdies. Really, maybe the toughest eagle that we have in Golden Tee Mobile. It's a relatively straightforward hole, but from the back tees, with the wind the way that it is, it's stumping even the best players in the world. All right, par 3, tough little pin location, good-looking line, great-looking line, great-looking shot. Show me that graphic. There it is, 9,000 more. I'm still shook, by the way, from that Blav dunk. It's the first dunk we've had. This looked good from the jump. The question is, what would the distance look like? Really good. Again, spoiler alert, that wind cutter also really nullifies the spin. So it'll spin for you. No, it doesn't nullify it. It nullifies the distance. You know what I mean. More GSPs? No. So Mr. Golden Tee, not as sharp as Blav so far. However, long way to go. Really fun stretch of closing holes. 17 and 18 are really, really difficult holes depending on the setup. And onwards we go. Hole 15, a drivable par 4. Very popular ball selection on this hole. You just want to get this thing on and have it stick. That's going to be a bit of a lengthy putt here for Blav, so we'll see what the putter does. Got to curve this one left to right. That looks like a really good line. Is the wind going to blow it back? I like that shot. Woo, kind of dangling with the edge. Trying to adjust for that left 7 is blocked. Oh, man, we may have ourselves a little prodigy in the making here. Mr. Golden Tee, excellent putt also. All right, so no blood. The only difference was that Dunkarooski, Dunka everything. Cool, neat par 5 here. You got to go around the brick wall. You don't want to hit it too far into the concrete. I guess, again, things you never thought you would say on a golf course, but here we are. Mr. Golden Tee going to do the same. That's nice. Going to go Maniac style. Gets a nice hop. Thing settles a bit. 346.4 yards later. All right, up and over with the wind cutter. Just get over that wall. I've hit that wall a bunch. This looks nice. This looks really nice. Excellent shot there for Mr. Golden Tee. Blav going to do the same with the 6-wood. Love the line. Let's see what the distance looks like. Excellent shot as well. Not going to be GSP range to keep padding that total, but should be a makeable putt. There it is. And should be an even more makeable putt. There you go. Still just a 1-stroke lead. The distance that blew 2 on hole 12. What a shot that was. All right, tricky look, left to right. Can you get this thing just to stick? Oh, gosh, the thing almost stuck and dunked again. We would have had a second dunk. Almost had another clip it moment for me. Left to right as well. That's got to come back. That's got to come back. Oh, where's it going to bounce? Okay, that should be a putt. That should be a putt. Let's see what kind of putt it is. Oh, and he's just going to miss. Oh, no, sit. Okay, we've got a moment here. Need to putt this one in just to stay alive, just to have a shot. That, however, huge miss heading into hole 18. A 2-shot lead for Blav. And let's see what the 18th hole has looked like. We've had some very manageable looks here. This isn't too bad. You got to curve it up and around and then get it to stick. Uh-oh, distance. Where are we? Where are we? Oh, we are in the water. We are in the water. The line, it was coming in hot early, but it just seemed like it kind of hung up in the air a little bit. Like right here, it just didn't fully go, and then got a brutal kick into the water. So, is this a massive turn of events? Let's see, Mr. Golden Tee. That one looks like it's coming in. He stuck it. Okay, drama alert. Let's see what we've got. We got the chipper out. We are chipping it in. We are chipping it in. Oh, no. Oh, no. Blav. Oh, no, Blav trying to be aggressive, trying to seal the deal. You see this? Just skirts by the hole and in the water, and suddenly Mr. Golden Tee is in a position to take advantage. Huge. Oh, that thing almost went in the water. Where are we? We gotta, okay, catching up here. Mr. Golden Tee with the putt, and it's in! What a comeback! Mr. Golden Tee! Mr. Golden Tee with a massive 18-hole shift, and just like that, the double bogey for Blav after the dunk, and Mr. Golden Tee is moving on. What a match, what a game. Blav, we're sure you're going to be back, but Mr. Golden Tee, how about you? Welcome to the finals, and we brought our suits, our boxes, our players, our finalists. Mr. Golden Tee, welcome to the show, the number 6 seed. You look at the average score and the holes played and the amazing outfit, and then you look at Vic in a box. Also has the suit jacket, not wearing pants, has a box on his head, her head. I'm not sure. It's the 5 seed, and again, finals here in week 5. All right, off we are on Juniper. This is the front 9-hole match. It's been a single elimination bracket amongst 8 players. We are down to 2 for this week. Again, week 5, so we still got 3 more weeks of qualifying. Go download this game, goldentee.com/Apple/Android. It's getting easier to say that because I say it a lot, and then off we go. But the winner of this is guaranteed a spot in our World Championship, and that is what is most important right now. That's a good-looking shot just out of GSP range. Let's see what we have here for our... Oh, I like this line a lot. I like it a lot. Yes, I did. I called that. I have not seen these. I like that line a lot. Saw the super spin there as we look at our suited champion, temporary champion. We haven't crowned a champion yet, but look at this. Right over the top, and then boom. Out of the box here. Out of the box. Get it? And then the guy's in the box. Very good. Okay, so Mr. Golden Tee emphatically takes a 1-shot lead. Drivable par 4 here. I'm ruffling stuff all over my desk. There's a lot going on. It's very exciting. This looks pretty good too. Again, winner after 9 holes. Moves on. Great shot points. Is a tiebreaker. Very important to say that. Onwards here. That looks like a really good looking line. Really good looking line. What are we at for distance? That should be fine. A couple of solid shots here. Just a little right one to clean up. No big deal there for Vic. In a box. And then Mr. Golden Tee taps it in. So still a 1-stroke lead, all blue for Mr. Golden Tee entering the par 3. Longer par 3. Wind cutter popular choice here. I like the look of this with the left one. I like the look of this a lot. Oh my goodness gracious. Somebody brought their A game. More GSPs. That's significant. What, that's 35,000-ish. Who's counting GSPs going into hole 4 as we watch the shot here again. Left one with just a little less backspin. That thing was in, but the wind cutter gives, the wind cutter takes. Same strategy here. Pretty good looking line as well. A little bit right. That thing's going to curve in. Yes, it is. Going to be just outside GSP range for Vic in a box. And going to tap that in. No big deal. And no big deal. So, hole number 4, par 5, and this is where things start to get interesting here. Big down, then back up, par 5. Look at this thing travel. Bam. Kind of was a bam. It bounced a little bit. I thought it'd be like an emphatic explosion. I've watched enough of these that I should know better. Good. Let's try it again. Not as big of a bam, but a bam. Okay, that was weak. That was too weak. That had bigger. I got to work on my BAMs. All right. Up and over. We got a little bit of an outwind here, so you got to control the spin. Obviously, don't want to be short. This looks really good. Oh, my goodness. Was that not super in close? What was the status there? I was expecting GSP bombs. That looks good, too. Oh, just outside. 7 feet. I mean, he must be... Okay, just missed GSPs there. I had my GSP blowhorn, human blowhorn, ready to go. Mr. Golden Tee is firing some darts. All right, really interesting hole. Long, drivable par 4. Looks like Mr. Golden Tee is going for the bank. It is open, and it is good. It's a pretty good shot. Going to have a little bit of a lengthy putt. Like that strategy. They're doing that on purpose, by the way. Let's see if Vickenbach does the same thing. Yep. Going to try and get a big bank with the Maniacs. Oh, is that enough? No, it's not. So that's the risk on that. If you don't get the right angle on the bank, you're left with a chip. Lob wedge. She's cutting through the wall there for a second. Oh, okay. So that, if we have a putt here to lengthen the lead, and we do. An unbelievable eagle there. That is not an easy eagle by any means. So, Mr. Golden Tee, -9 to -7. Shorty par 3, little diabolical pin there in that front nook. Just want to get it on, be safe, or you can knock it in. Oh, good shot there, no problems at all. Gonna go with the sniper, not gonna mess around with spin, just bring this in a little bit. This looks nice, tracking. Oh, almost Drano. We almost had our second dunk in 2 days. I'm looking forward to seeing where does this land? Up. I mean, this thing looks like it's about to fall in the cup. Let's see. Oh, just deep. Maybe just deep. I don't know where that landed. That thing looked like it landed right on top of it. So almost a shot back for Vickenbach. That's like a tough birdie. There is such a thing. That's a tough tap-in birdie. All right. This is ultimately, these next 2 holes, in my opinion, are going to shape the match. You've got a par 5 here that's pretty manageable. This is one way to play it. You could play it through the rocks also. Let's see what Vickenbach does if he follows Mr. Golden Tee. Looks like she is. I'm still not sure. That should be fine. Very different angles at it. But with the wind cutter, no big deal. This looks nice. Tracking nicely. How much release will he get? That's excellent. That'll be a very makeable eagle putt. Vickenbach's going to have to make something happen here. Got to get aggressive. This looks really good, too. Really good. Really. Oh, great shot. Great aggressive go at it. These wind cutters, I need to use these more. So there's the eagle. And Vickenbach with another eagle. So here's the scenario. Hole 9, non-drivable par 4, pretty easy. Hole 8, probably the toughest par 4, is the toughest par 4 on the course. What do we have here for Mr. Golden Tee? Going to get up and around. That looks a little deep. Where's it going to bounce? Oh, he got a great bounce. Great bounce off that back wall and on. Doesn't have to chip from that little awkward area. Vickenbach is going around. This is a great looking line. Oh, what a shot. That is a really tough shot to get close. That's as good as we've seen on this hole. But bam, huge key eagle putt. And you know what that means? That means 2-stroke lead heading into a hole where it's really difficult to erase 2 strokes. We saw that massive hole out early on, and now Mr. Golden Tee has not let up. I mean, just been attacking it all match long. Let's see what we have in store. This is a nice, comfortable win for everybody as these two tee off. Look at how beautiful this game is. Who makes this game? Great. Download it. All right, here it is. Mr. Vickenbach. It's something like that. Something like that. Oh, he almost gave a charge at it. That at least could have made things interesting for sure. Let's watch this again. Wind cutter. This is like an exhibition in how to use wind cutters. Look at this thing. This looked like it was in for like 80% of the way, and it just ducked by. Mr. Golden Tee here, going with the sniper. All he has to do is get this close. Oh my goodness. What a way to close out a championship match. That's as clean of a match as I think we've seen, honestly, since we've been doing these. As you watch the sniper here right on top of this thing. Look at that. Leaks out a little bit. And with that, Vickenbach taps in. Pretty solid round. 13 under. Mr. Golden Tee, one better. 15 under. And with that, Mr. Golden Tee is world championship bound. Vic in a Box, I'm sure we will see you again soon, but today the story is Mr. Golden Tee. A massive quarterfinal matchup here with two Golden Tee mobile giants, Luna versus Vic in a Box. Luna, the 1 seed. We're getting used to saying that. Look at that average score. That's average score for those keeping score at home. Well, it says average score, so hopefully you know what it means. Luna's been in the mix, as has Vic in a Box, who looks the part, by the way. Nice little slight wardrobe change, I believe. Box stays on the head, and also the 8 seed. So, can Vic in a Box pull the upset? Let's wait and find out. We are on Rocky Hollow, one of my favorites. We've been after a long layoff of non-Rocky Hollow moments. We're getting our Rocky Hollow fix here in the quarterfinals in week 6. Still two more weeks to qualify. You can do so. GoldenTee.com/Apple or Android. I'll stop spamming you. Let's watch these guys play. Okay, onwards we go. That looks short. That's an interesting moment there that we're going to have to get a better look at. Luna, on the other hand, is trying to get this thing, is trying to jar it. No. Vic in a Box. Okay, not too sure. Whew. Okay, the whole hole one jitters there. We'll get through those. Luna taps it in and off and running. Hole 2 is an interesting drivable par 4. Got the platinum driver out. This thing looks a little bit right. Is it going to hit the rock? No, it's not. I'm just panicking. It's been a long stretch at home being quarantined. I'm starting to lose my mind. Hope everyone's safe and sane. All right, Luna's next up. Going to try and spin this one back in a big way. And she does. Looking very tough. I think the boots are new on Luna. Still has the gas mask. Maybe trying to change things up to finally break through and qualify for the Worlds. And all square. As you look at the 9-hole scorecard, it is a 9-hole match. Great shot points is the tiebreaker. Usually I say that within the first 30 seconds of the video. Maybe I'm just trying to change it up a bit. As things spin back. It's hard to spin this one up the hill. Back up the hill, especially when you have a 9-mile-an-hour outwind. You see Luna hit at 97%. Hopefully just to come up just short. Oh, just like that. That's the line you need for it to just kind of crash into the hole. Just going to be outside GSP distance. And you've got the purple smoke. Luna's just got a great look and is a really good player. Okay, all square through 3. We are flying through this match as we get to the par 5. I've said it before. These players, I just heard something fall upstairs. Hopefully it wasn't one of my children. Again, we're recording this at home. It sounded very loud. If you heard it, I apologize. The show must go on. I'm watching this video for the first time. I'm not going to do a retake. Unlike what some YouTube subscribers think. They think this is all phony and that I'm watching these results. No. My kids fall. The show must go on. I hope you're okay, kids. Okay. Down the hill we go, and this is going to hit rock. Now, where's it going to bounce? Oh, crash into the hole. Oh, do it. Oh, see, that is what I love about this hole. It is pinball sometimes. Maybe not here. Going to try and fly it over, but where's the fun in that? Hit some rock and see if it goes in. Oh, rock, and that's just going to be, that should be fine. Never know what kind of bounce you're going to get. Both of these guys got pretty good bounces. Luna, right in the hole. Luna's game is great all over the place, but the putting is top notch. All square still through 4 as we get to the back half of the front 9. Long par 4 here. Are we going to be pinballing it off the rock wall? We probably are. This is what makes Rocky just such a great course. That's going to be a bit of a lengthy putt there, so we'll have to see how that shakes out. Luna, high tee, Maniacs, wants the height, wants the spin. This is coming in quite nice. Is it going to land nice? Oh, that's awesome. A great shot there. So a much more manageable eagle putt. What do we have here for Vic in a Box? Oh, it looked like it was going to hang out left. It came back in at the last second. Beauty there. Still all square. I'll tell you what, when you play Luna, whoever Luna plays seems to bring their A game. It's just how it works out. All right, this is a fun hole. We've seen some aces on it already in this round. Oh, that looks good. Is it going to come back enough? It is not. Good line, I would imagine. Oh, no, Luna. I thought Luna was going to do the spin. It's going to bring this in right to left. Oh, no, not great shot points. Carried a little bit. Great shot points would be huge right now. We have yet to see them. Tap in, tap in. Golden Tee points, by the way, is the third tiebreaker. We have seen it. I doubt we'll come to that, though. Hole 9, an interesting shot to get great GSPs on, potentially. Another way to go here. Boom. It's going to go under the rock wall. Let's see what Luna does. Now Luna's going to go back this way. Fun thing about some of these holes, you can play it a bunch of different ways depending on what clubs you have, what your comfort is. Someone just fell upstairs again. Sounds very loud. No crying though, so everyone's okay. Up and over we go. Looks like no power up there. No golf ball. Just going to float this one in. Is he going to float it close enough? Oh, my goodness. The difference between getting those tiebreaker points is huge. What about this? Vic in a box is just outside the mark. So both of these guys seem like they're all over it, but just slightly outside that 6-foot radius. All right, onwards we go. 2 more holes. First off, the hole 8, the drivable par 4. This is a pretty good look for this. You got to carry it over the rock. Then you want to spin it back. And spin it. Oh, spin it back. He does. Or she does. Excuse me. A little bit outside that circle. 1 iron. Am I seeing that right? One. Was that a missed club? Was that a missed club? What happened there? What happened? I mean, that's not trying to curve it in around. Was that what Luna was trying to do? I'm flabbergasted here. I am flabbergasted. Huge turning point as Luna goes up and over. Oh no, I've done this. I've been there. It's called tilt, folks. And we can all recognize it. All the other replays that hasn't shot back to back is not fair. Luna, cover your eyes. And there it goes. And now the 3-iron chip to try and salvage it. But folks, I'm going to save you the suspense at this point, given that's a wild turn of events here. Luna's going to tap in for what I believe is the double bogey. And Vic in a box is going to eagle this thing. And like that, for all intents and purposes, we're done here. We're going to finish out this hole. And somebody hopefully will get a hole-in-one because maybe you've closed this out already because you know what the result is. Don't. Please don't. Stay with me. Stay with me. Come on, my kids are upstairs. Not crying yet, but bawling, so I can talk about this for you. Stay here. And this is... It's not going to do it. So there you go. A huge, huge turning point on hole 8. Vic in a box. Beautiful round there. And Luna is going to have to try again in the next round. -14 to -10. That red 6, the biggest glaring change on the scorecard. Wow, what a turn of events. Luna, try again. Vic in a box. We will see you in the next round. Somehow it is week 6 already. We have no idea how. Golden T-Mobile World Championship Qualifier. We got a doozy. We've got the 4-seed Calzone 821 dressed out in his American suit. That looks lovely. And his opponent is Mark, the 5-seed. Looking sharp himself. 17 under, best score. Look at all those great shot points. Some ridiculous numbers. A lot of holes played, too. And we've got Rocky Hollow. I've said it before. I'm going to say it again. I favor Rocky Hollow videos, okay? Fun course. If you don't know what you're watching, goldent.com/Apple or Android, go download the best golf game that you can play out there, period. Best golf brand, period. We're so biased, just completely biased. And Platinum Clubs, now available. We'll see if we get to see some Platinum Clubs today. All right, that is a doozy of a drive, 388 yards. He's going wind cuttering, and I've got a feeling that we're going to see some great shot points from one of these players, or maybe both of them. Is that close enough? It is 5,700. Why is that important? I'm glad you asked, Adam. Thanks, Adam. Great shot points are the tiebreaker in the instance that this 9-hole game finishes up all square. We've seen it before. In the instance that great shot points are all square. Ooh, chip. Then we go to golden tee points. Get that in real quick. Oh! So that's an aggressive shot. You know, is this something that everyone's doing with the Ranger balls? You can, like, putt from anywhere? I mean, it's just fascinating. I love the strategy. I just was unaware that you could do it. Okay, so GSPs on the board. Now we've got a doozy of a hole. Par 4, up and over here. Looks pretty good. What are we distance-wise? Solid. Solid. No big complaints. My phone is buzzing on my desk. I'm going to just remove it entirely. I don't want to talk to you. This is very important. So you're getting behind-the-curtain access here to my commentary. Okay, on the green, should have a couple of very reasonable putts for eagle. There's the first, and there is the second. So there we go, and onwards we go. Mark and Calzone to a downhill par 3. Not your typical hole 3 par 3. This is long. You've got the wind. Love this line. Oh, man, maybe I got a little too excited. Line looked great. It was just a question of what is the distance look like. Now, this is the ball I would go with. Wind cutter. You're going to get some spin. It's still going to release. Oh, it looked really good. And we've got shotties. 9,000 of them. This is the line you want to take. Think about the wind cutter. It's going to slow down. It's not going to completely stop, so you get some release. So you see the pop here. Bam, that big first hop. Oh, and just leaked by. Awesome shot there. Going to be birdie and birdie. No issues. Onwards to hole 4. Favorite hole in Golden T-Mobile. I've said it before. I'm going to say it again. So Rocky Hollow gets his name because it is, well, it's rocky, right? And this is a rocky hole. So you may see one of these two players, I've not seen these matches, have to roll it down a rock wall and just hope it runs into the cup. Now, judging by where these two guys are going, they're hoping not to do that. They're hoping to fly their ball past the downslope, way out there at 355 yards, and not have to land on the rock. That's why you're going to use the Maniacs. Wind has got this one, but this looks okay if it can stay. Oh, it can. What a shot. What a shot. Oh, my goodness. That thing came back. 14,000. These guys are racking up shotties. So watch this. Now, he's going to fly over this rock wall I'm talking about. If you land short, you're going to roll down that thing, you hope. But this shot here, using the Maniacs, getting the height, getting the distance, and then getting that thing to roll back, that was art. I'm going to try to do the same thing again. Looks like it's going to be a little bit right. Is it going to stop? That's the question. All right, so what do we have here? Is that a chip? Are we Ranger putting? No, it's a chip, and this is a big one. No, and he's got it. What a chip. Looked like it was going to come up short, running out of gas, just falls into the cup as it does. And once again, these guys squared at all square. I don't know who's got shotties at this one. There's been a lot of shotties as we get into another long par 4. You got to bounce this one over. This looks pretty good. Little kiss off the wall. That should be fine. He'll be able to putt that no problem. This is just a nice look. And this, my friends, is the Platinum Drive. Up and over. A little bit short. A little bit short. What do we have for the putt? Down. No problem. Was leaking a bit, but held on. What do we have our putt here? Boom, right in the hole. So these guys going blow for blow here as we get to the back half of the nut. This is very tackleable. I like this hole. You can come at it low, and you can go aggressive at it. You can do that. You can drain it. I like the look. I felt the chi. Oh, that was great chi by me, right? So let's watch this again. Low, wind cutter, line looks absolutely perfect. I mean, if you're putting Golden Tee on a postcard, that's the shot you put. Okay, the follow-up attempt. This looks awfully good too. Oh, do it. Please do it. Please do it. Oh, my goodness. What a shot. These guys are firing darts. So, not quite the hole-in-one answer, but not much more you can ask for than this. Look at the helicopter flying around in the background. Everybody see that? Where'd it go? Where's the helicopter? Okay, there it is. And there's the shot. Sorry, very easily distracted here. Calzone going to tap it in. Whew. Deep breath, everyone. Mark with the ace on hole 6. That's not an easy ace. And now is going to take the lead. Okay, this is another interesting hole. This is where I usually play it. We see a lot of guys that are hitting it up the left side and aiming for a closer shot. This is how I've always played this hole, and both are going this way. Get a sniper, boom, playing it down there, no big deal. And now you've got a bit of a longer shot. Yep, forward. This looks pretty good. Forward Maniacs. This should go. This should get up. Let's see what happens when it lands. Just a little bit short, it looked like, but that should be okay. Same approach here. A little bit closer to the hole, which should help. How much release can he get? Not much. Not much at all, but that should be fine. Not gimmies, but okay. All good there. Helicopter still flying around, very distracted. And right there. Okay, very, very interesting here. Hole 9 is a very short, manageable par 3. So this is a pivotal hole here. Easy for me to say for both of these guys. Coming in. Oh, this looks good. Oh my goodness, Mark, you dog, you. Mark is firing all over the place. Calzone, can you make the move? Mark didn't give much of an opening here. Can you take matters into your own hands? Oh, can you? Oh, can you? Oh, you almost could. Oh, my goodness. Oh, Calzone. Oh, that was an unbelievable shot. What a match. What a match these two are having. And we get down to hole 9, the short par 3, and Calzone has to make something happen. Mark is first up, goes with the wind cutter, needs to play this safe or just drain it, and that should be very, very makeable. So here's the stakes here. I mean, Calzone, this has got to drop, right? Oh, wow. Oh, it almost did drop. Oh, and like that, maybe the best match we've seen of any match today in any round. Mark minus 15, Calzone minus 14. Mark is to the semifinals. Calzone is going to have 2 more chances to qualify. Congrats to both on a wildly entertaining Golden T-Mobile showdown. Welcome to week 6. How is it week 6 already? I have no idea. Golden T-Mobile World Championship Qualifiers, quarterfinals, round 1. We've got Blav. Blav, but Blav, changing it up, the 6th seed there. So it is Blav, but he's adding some punctuation. Why not? We're getting weird. We're quarantined. Swiper, Sniper, you know, the bikini look, the 3 seed. You've seen Swiper, Sniper plenty already. Has had a shot to qualify, just has come up a little bit short. We'll see if this is the road to the World Championship. All right, Desert Valley Front 9, and I'm just going to say right now, I love this course. There's some amazing chipping potential here. Hole 6, the short par 3. You've got hole out potential right out of the gate. We've seen players chip on this hole before, so let's see what happens. Yes, a 2-iron chip on hole 1. Look at this thing. It has got a good line. It's just going to be a little bit short, longer putt, but should be fine there because it's completely flat. This thing is headed right at the hole, just right at it. It is just short, so no GSPs. Let's see about this guy. Converts, no big deal there for Blav. I like Blav better. Blav feels a little millennial-ish, if I'm being completely honest. Anyways, there's a scorecard. 9-hole event. That's it. Winner at the end of 9 holes moves on. Single elimination. Looks good. Solid. And in the instance of a tie, we're going to great shot points. In fact, in the instance of a tie there, oh, that's got to get up. That's got to get up. That's got to stop. That's got problems. Not okay. Not could have had worse problems, but that's going to be a drop shot. But I was mentioning great shot points, also Golden Tee points. Last week, we had a match go to Golden Tee points, a second tiebreaker. We'll see if we get there. But for now, we've got a 1-stroke lead for Swiper Sniper heading into a pretty fun set of holes. This is a hole you can get at. Pretty good look, especially when you use that wind cutter. Just got to play that green. It always, right 3, that thing bounces right pretty aggressively. See what Blav has. Things going left to right. That's going to miss low side as well. Oh boy, it's a little bit short, little shaky right now for Blav. Going to probably go back to Blav. This continues. There he is. She is. Excuse me. All female match. Maybe male players, but she's works. And onwards we go to what might be the toughest eagle in Golden T-Mobile. We're in Las Vegas. We're going to hit it in the desert here. And then what you're going to want to do next is use a Ranger and hit it out of there. Let's see. Yep. Blav going to use. Look how good this game looks. If you haven't downloaded, quick, goldent.com/Apple or Android. Platinum Clubs available now this week. Go buy them. In the next week's video, you're going to see those things. All right. Actually, you're going to see it right here. There's a Platinum Club. I forgot. They're already out. So Platinum Club's debut. See, if you're wondering if I've seen these videos, obviously I haven't because I don't know. So there's a Platinum Club. It's in the wild. We're both going around left to right. This thing is coming in hot. That's a good shot. I mean, I know that's a far putt, but that's a really good shot. The right one, can't convert. Awesome effort. Can't convert there. Again, really difficult hole. This is a tricky, that's a great effort. I don't know if people realize how difficult that shot is, but the answer is really, really difficult. All right, so taps it in there. So Platinum Clubs are in play. This is exciting. And we're almost to my favorite hole in the whole match, which is hole 6. But first, we've got to go up and over the trees on the drivable par 4. I like the look of this a lot. Where's it going to spin? Where's it going to spin? That's a really good effort. This is actually a pretty nice look for this hole. You can get up and over comfortably. That wind's going to guide you, and then you could spin it back. This is another good-looking shot. Again, if you're trying to go around right to left, you don't necessarily need to do that. High tee, blast the thing over. A much easier eagle, as you can see both of these guys. Again, we won't see the two competitors much closer on a really challenging hole. All right, here it is. Shorty par 3. Shortest par 3 in the game. Are we going to be chipping? Yes, we are. Chipper is out, and that's going to be just right. That's going to be just right, but he's fine there. What do we got here? Chipper. We got the roll on. We're getting super aggressive, and both guys just missed. Going to be very easy birdie putts. Oh, I get excited going into that hole. It's very, very exciting. Oh, no. Oh, B-Lav. Oh, B-Lav. Oh no! Oh no, B-Lab. Tilt. That's tilt. I've been there playing this game. Oh no. And suddenly a 3-stroke lead. I don't even know what to say. I want to hug you. I want to put my arms around you and wrap you up and say it's okay. Whisper sweet nothings into your ear just to console you. I'm really sorry. Wow. Okay. 3-shot lead. It's going to be a lot to overcome for B-Lab, who's got to go back to Blav. Good shot there. Got in a position maybe to get one back here for an eagle. Let's not give up yet. There's a platinum driver. Look at how much height that thing gets. Oh, that club was made for this type of hole. That's not going to be a gimme. Let's see what B-Lab has in order. Now that we've hugged and we've hugged this thing out, we've talked through it. Look at that. Look at that. B-Lab. B-Lab. What a response and what an ad for the platinum high loft driver. Again, new club this week. It's sparkling. You can get this thing up and over. And for shots like this where height and distance, you need them both. This is why that club, that's an advertisement. I want to clip that, an advertisement. All right, so Swiper Sniper drops a stroke, and suddenly, after putting Palooza on the last hole, B-Lab gets one back. Awesome shot there, B-Lab. Our conversation worked. We had that quick moment we shared. We'll always have that. Let's see what we can do as a follow-up. B-Lab now with the honors is going right to left, trying to bring this thing in. Oh, that's a beauty, too. That is a beauty. Absolute beauty. Going around. Swiper Sniper is going to come in the other side. This is a big shot for this match, and that's a massive, massive moment there, which means, barring the outcome here, Swiper Sniper is going to have a 2-stroke lead heading into hole 9. Not impossible, but because this is a more a simpler hole, this is going to be tricky. We've talked about it before. When you get this course, when you get some of the front nines, you don't have that daunting closing hole that you do on some of the back nines, and that's the problem here. Now, interesting, Swiper Sniper kind of laying back here, kind of like it, so trying to find a club that suits the distance. Very, very interesting. So it's targeting a 5-wood or a 6-wood. Feels good about just letting this thing roll out. Look at this. Look at, oh, almost jars it. Love the attempt, and that's going to seal it. No matter what Blav does here, and this is a pretty good-looking shot. Swiper Sniper, who's won a handful of these matches before, who has made it through before. Ooh, Blav, all right. B-Lab, excuse me, B-Lab. Swiper Sniper taps in there, and there is your quarterfinals result. -12 to -10, quite simply undone by that one putting hole. But we know that B-Lab, hopefully Blav next time, will be back. And like that, we've got ourselves a fresh face here in Week 6 of the Golden T-Mobile World Championship Qualifier. And there's that fresh face. Meow Chopper, Evan Gossett, the 17. He's a world champion on the arcade game. He's trying to be a world champion in the mobile game. And he'll go up against Nebraska Ball, the 2 seed. We've seen Nebraska Ball before. Unbelievable chipping expertise. You see the average score and the great shot points there. Also seasoned in match play. So, Nebraska Ball versus Meow Choppa here on Volcano Palms. I like that play by Nebraska Ball, by the way, because whenever I play this hole, Volcano Palms back 9, my ball will hit. You almost hit that bird, and then it kind of rolls forever. Interesting strategy there. Use a sniper, get in the fairway, don't think about it, and you're off. So, things to watch out for in this match. Volcano, first of all, there's some of them. There's lava as Meow Chopper goes out of the gate, and look at this. Hello. How about you, sir? No great shot points there, which are the tiebreakers. in these 9-hole match in the instance of a tie. Nebraska ball is going to take another really similar line and another really solid shot here. Don't want to come up short because your ball will quite literally sizzle. It makes like a sizzling sound. It's not a great feeling, even if the sound is somewhat charming. It means you made a mistake, but no mistakes there. So scorecard again, 9-hole match. Winner moves on to the semifinals. Winner of this 8-man bracket will go to the World Championship. Here we are on, I think, a hole that can be sneaky, a hole that can sneak up on you if you're not careful. I've dropped shots on this hole frequently. I'm bad at this, but this is a hole that even though it's just a 2-shot par 4, you can, if you're short and left, you're in the water. If you're short, it's in the sand. It's not an easy chip, but all you have to do is just do that and have it settle, and that's fine. So Meow Chopper out of the gates looks strong. We've got platinum clubs in play. We've got the 7-wood. We've got the 9-wood. Oh, that's my shot. I know that shot well. So let's see what Nebraska ball is going to do. First, Meow Chopper, who's actually away, puts it in there. He's got the pitching wedge trying to just fly it up. Oh, brilliant. Again, Nebraska ball's chipping, one of the best chippers in the world, as we've seen over the last month and a half. And now, here's that platinum driver. Brand new club this week. Go buy it. It's amazing. Advertisement alert. And Nebraska ball just short. Meow Choppa. Right here. Going to try and do the same, but just carry it a little bit further. See, does he have the distance? Or she? It's a male player, female golfer. That keeps tricking me. And he does not. So that means kind of a chip off here. Where are we going to end up? Are we going to... Oh, brilliantly done. The spin on the wind cutter got that one to... Oh, that's a gut check chipper there for Nebraska ball, which means 1-shot lead for our favorite hockey mask wearing friend. 1-stroke lead. Lots of opportunities here. Now, this is interesting. I have never gone this way and around. I'll usually go over to the left. I'll go to the island. We've seen a lot of different success for the island. It looks like that's what Meow Chopper is going to do. Ooh, kind of buzzing the lumber there. This has been a shot we've seen quite a bit here over these last couple of weeks. Longer shot here, kind of an uncomfortable driver, but maybe the high loft driver that's new gives you a good opportunity. That's excellent. Really nice shot there. Let's see what Nebraska ball has. Wait, this looks solid too. Now you've got this short iron, which is a little uncomfortable, and yes, that you can see it right away. Did it hit a tree? Or did that just die? I think that just came up short, and that's a big moment in this match. That's a huge moment in this match with the chipper. My goodness, you chipping machine. So what could have been a 2-stroke swing is merely 1, and that means we have ourselves a tie match. I mentioned great shot points. You're going to want to, somebody's going to want to get those, because right now we don't know what the outcome is going to be, but we know that they're going to be important in the instance of a tie. Lava looks nice. Pretty aggressive by Meow Chopper to actually go at that with, let his ball kind of go down there. Nebraska ball not taking that same chance. Going to just use the sniper and have it sit. Oh my goodness, that thing needed a little friendly vacuum cup. Meow Chopper taps it in as well. So we are all square through 14. Couple of interesting looks coming up. This one pretty straightforward, fun hole to look at. You got the wind here that you're going to have to count for. Not going to be the easiest shot into the green. I would imagine you'll probably see a wind cutter from both guys. Female, male, whatever, male players. I'm just going to keep saying it. And I'm really interested to see the strategy here. Do you use the wind cutter? No, you're going to use the sniper. That's an opportunity too. Play it in right to left. This line looks solid. Excellent shot there. Again, great shot points if you can get them. Now Chopper going with the wind cutter. A little bit different strategy. Little strategy. Oh, I didn't know that was going to be short. The line was absolutely there. Just needed a little bit more oomph. That would have settled nicely. So, both putting in. There you go. And still all square going in to hole 16. Really interesting hole here. What we've seen a lot of, well, we haven't seen a ton of that. You can go to a bunch of those islands. Well, that will be, I'm curious there, because you're going to have to maybe use a ranger out of the rough. What I was going to say on this approach shot, we've seen a lot of players end up short. Use backspin and end up short. So Meow Chopper here going to go use the ranger, going to get over the volcano. Let's see where this lands. Let's see where this lands. And that's pretty solid. We've seen a lot of that. The pin being up where it is sort of changes the outcome a bit. This looks good. This looks like it's going to get there. What are we going to get for spin? That's solid. Haven't seen a ton of players hit the green in 2 here. Most have had to either putt or chip from the fringe. Can he convert? He can. Huge eagle there for Nebraska ball. Meow Chopper can putt this. Oh, wow. Thing was like on a rope. Looked like it was flying. All right. 2 holes left. Still all square. Extremely tense match. This is a chance to pick up GSPs. Pretty straight wind. Pretty good look. Can he get it? No. Oh, no. Oh, no. So you get that little backspin, a little bit of it on the wind cutter. And with the slope of this green, it takes, and look at it, just right in. Massive turn of events. Nebraska ball going with that trademark chipping. Look at this shot. So trying to sort of play like a little stinger on a par 3. Fascinating. Gossett now. Meow Chopper chipping and just breezes it by. So a massive, massive turn of events here on hole 17. Nebraska ball converts, and now we'll head into hole 18 with a sizable lead. 2 strokes on this hole is pretty big. Water all over the place. Let's see what he tries to do. He's going to come left to right. Just try to play this one sniper. That is heading right, but should hit the green. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. And it looks like that's the shot that's going to seal it. So let's see what Meow Chopper, again, former Golden Tee world champion in the arcade game. You're going to see a lot of him in mobile as well. Lining up his putt. Converts the eagle. Nebraska ball will do it. So Nebraska ball, seasoned match play player. 13 under to 11 under. Meow Chopper will still have a couple weeks to qualify. I imagine we'll see him back, and we will certainly see Nebraska ball in the next round. A couple of OGs here in the Week 6 semifinals. We've got Nebraska ball, no shoes, no problem. We don't care. You can play whatever you like here. The number 2 seed, a chipping maestro. Let's see what he has in store versus Swiper Sniper. The 3 seed has been in these matches before. No shoes for Nebraska ball, basically no clothes or much of it for Swiper Sniper. Any event, we are off and running, and we are going to the tropics, Volcano Palms, where there is volcanoes all over the place, lava, beautiful views, etc. It looks quite nice right now, if I'm being fully honest. Okay, so a 9-hole game. This is a place not to wear shoes, now that I think of it. Feels kind of location appropriate, so well done, Nebraska ball. We mentioned these 2 players. Both have been qualified in the previous weeks. Both have made runs at qualifying for the Worlds. 9-hole contest here. Let's see who prevails. Good shot here. That should be fine. Can be a little bit scary. Distance-wise, you don't know how you're going to carry because it goes down here. I didn't mean to make a rhyme. This looks awfully good. Oh, looked like it may just dunk the thing for a while. So a good shot there. Nebraska ball, no problem. Eagle. Some lava smoking behind. Just an awesome scene. .com/Apple or Android. Getting good. I'm like an infomercial. That person in the last 7 seconds of the infomercial, that's me right now. I'm perfecting the art of spamming the hell out of you. Okay, second hole here, which is actually hole 11 since it's the back 9. Just going to wind it around these trees and make that shot into the green a little less awkward. You don't want to have that low iron. You want to have a 4-wood, a 5-wood, something like that to make it a little bit more palatable. Let's see what we have here. Yep, the 4-wood. It sounds like I know what I'm talking about. Always a little dangerous when that wind is blowing it right to left because of the water on the left, and if you are short or you are left, you're going to go in. I like this shot choice here with the wind cutter. Takes a little bit of that out of it, and look at this thing. Look at this. Oh, Nebraska ball with an awesome run at it. Looked good off the club. But, as it stands, almost jinxed him. Nebraska ball taps in as well. Couple of birdies, no blood. Interesting layout of holes here coming up. As the round progresses, things get interesting. This is an interesting hole here because of just how it changes distance-wise. Look at this. No GSPs. That would have been the tiebreaker, but that's a pretty good shot. Nebraska ball going with the new 9-wood, new this week, platinum clubs. These guys are taking advantage of it, and I would have liked a better endorsement from the new club in Nebraska ball, if I'm being honest. Would have been better if that went in the hole. It would have sold some clubs from that. But as is, good eagle. seriously, the 7 and the 9 wood, if you guys have not checked them out, they are like life-changing clubs. They're all really good. Those types of shots, life-changing clubs. I like this way. We haven't seen a ton of this. We did see it one of the previous matches we called this week. I forget who it was. Might have been you, Sniper. But both players are going this way. It's kind of an interesting tactic. You've got this opening. Looks like you're going to have to do just a little bit of a bend. 6 wood here, 89. Uh-oh. Is that going to stay short? It is. All right. So clip the leaves, but stayed short. This one coming in low and hot. Oh, what a shot. Oh, what a shot. That is unreal with the 3-iron. That is not a fun club to have to hit low into an uncomfortable shot like this, let alone with trees all around, water in front or back. That is as good as you're going to see. So right there looks like a potential turning point. Let's see what Sniper has. At some point, that will be easy to say. That point is not today in this video. So taps it in for the birdie. So you're going to have a one-stroke advantage, a well-earned one-stroke advantage for Nebraska ball, who goes blue to Sniper's green. Okay, onwards to the par 3. Very common use of power up here or golf ball. Sniper, you don't want to mess around with the lava. You can let this ball leak down, but neither one is going to mess around with that. They're just going to park it up there with the Sniper and bam, sit it down there. So not gimmies, but let's see what we have. Should be very manageable. Yep, no problem there. Flowing lava background. Looks lovely. Tap that one in also. And still a one-stroke lead heading in to the home stretch. Good look here. Actually, this is a nice win that you can really kind of get aggressive with. Lots of different shot options here on this second shot. It's going to be pointed pretty much right at the hole, you hope. So distance, just shot creativity here. Interested to see how aggressive people want to get. Are you going to try and hit it, land it with the Sniper? Or are you going to do backspin? Let's see what kind of looks that they have. 379 yards. Yep, going to go sniping. So going to hit it 93%. Not too hard with the wind. This looks good. Oh, it looks really good. Really, really good. I like that shot technique. Tough shot to hold out. If you're going to hold it out, you're going to have to dunk it in or spin it back and play the slope of the green light. Right, you look at this one. Just sits, trickles a little bit to the left, and goes. All right, Sniper. Ooh, look at that. Played a little action on the ball. This looks good also. Excellent shot. What I mean by the action, you could tell he put a little cut into that shot, played it back into the wind, cut off some distance. Ooh, that perks the shot making. Gets me excited. Came up a little short, but still strong effort. All right, still one-stroke advantage. Interesting hole here. We've seen plenty of leads change and other things happen. Is that going to get up? Wow, that's an interesting way to play this hole. Mostly you've seen wedges and 2-irons. Nebraska ball is a little bit of a wizard shot maker there. That is quite the shot. Very, very cool attempt there. All right, up and over. What do you want to watch here is how far does this thing go? So you're going to clear the volcano, but where does this land? Oh, this lands in the hole. Oh my goodness. Where does that thing land? It almost landed in the cup. We've seen people get stuck up on the hill, but not that one. That was strong. Just like that. That should be fine, though. That leaked down far enough. That's going to be a putt from the fringe. That shot from Sniper, on the other hand, that thing almost went in from deep. That would have been quite the match-turning moment as it stands now. Sniper, Nebraska ball, still a one-stroke lead. All right. Oh, he's going with the chip. The patented Nebraska ball move. Awesome. I love seeing it, even if it's not close. I love seeing it. You see Sniper and more of a traditional technique. There's more slope on the screen than you think. So this ball's going to come down. That's an excellent shot there. Both players should be able to tap in their putts. All good. A little longer than I thought. I always get nervous when I make that declaration before it goes in. Not seen these matches before. Haters, YouTube commenters. I promise I haven't. Okay, 18th hole. Up and around it goes. The wind has got this one. Is it going to land on the green? It is not. Oh, no. Oh, no. So not only does it go right, but the problem is there, he was short. A massive turn of events. You could see the wind has this one here. Oh, no. So just short. If it was about 3 or 4 feet more, it would have stuck there and sat. Sniper naturally is going up a club. This one is also heading right, but what does the distance look like? Okay. So she is on. Where is Nebraska ball going with the chip here? Just trying to be safe, so knocks it on there. So we've got an interesting moment here, right? Swiper Sniper for the and that nails it in. And just like that, a huge swing on hole 18. Swiper Sniper comes back with an eagle. Nebraska ball gets wet. Oh, the disappointment, the slunched over shoulders. It's hard to watch. Swiper Sniper in the finals. Week 6, semifinals, Golden T-Mobile World Championship qualifying. First and foremost, Mark, the up-and-comer, the 5 seed. You look at all those holes played. You look at a very stoic character on the right side. At least his sandals don't have socks. That's the worst. And Vic in a box. The name change, the trademark box on the head. The 8th seed after pulling a stunning upset in the quarterfinals. Let's see if this magical run can continue. That sounded very like March Madness-esque, did it not? That sounded very professional. I'm pretty proud of that intro, one of the better ones I've done. Okay, Juniper Falls, front 9. Always an interesting first hole because we've seen a lot of moments on this first hole. Great shot points, hole outs, you name it, we've got it. Vic in a box is first to go. Like the rain boots, just beautiful camera view. And, I thought we were going to see another one. We've got shotties. Shotty alert. Siren things, whatever. Instant replay here. Uses the wind cutter. Get back to that cinematic view. There it is. Boom. Landed perfectly. Absolutely spectacular shot. Why is that important? I'm glad you asked. We'll talk about it momentarily. Mark, let's see if he can answer with shotties of his own or something better. Oh, we go. Yes, more shotties. Almost a hole out. A couple of replays to start. Look at this. I'm telling you, folks, wind cutter. I didn't know how popular is this ball going to be. Look at this. Just to the right side. Oh, my goodness. So there you go. 2 GSPs. It looks like Mark has a slight advantage. Why is that important? Because great shot points are a tiebreaker. 9-hole game. There's your scorecard, 9 holes. In the instance of a tie, the judges go to GSPs. In the instance of a tie of GSPs, it'd be really hard to do now, we go to Golden Tee points. There, I said it. Okay, another sharp-looking shot here. Just a little short. Just not quite enough power, but we're being tough judges here. These guys are really good. Mark on his way in. That should be fine. Excellent shot. Maniacs up and over. Really simplifies having to go around. There you go. Boom, boom. And boom, boom, boom. Couple of eagles. Onwards we go to what is typically the longer par 3. Not as long as it can be here. Got the 6-mile-an-hour wind pushing that thing to the left. This looks pretty good. It is very good. Excellent shot there outside of the GSP circle, but very safe. Mark is going sniping here, so going to try and bring this one in right to left, and boom, touchdown, earthquake alert. No big deal there. So a couple of uneventful tap-ins for birdie. I like those birds. Need a pair of those. It's been raining for like 3 days here. It's just very annoying. Okay, par 5. Love this hole. I say it every time. Many different ways to play it. He's going to go down below there. That's where I usually play it, but that's not necessarily an endorsement. Both players are going to do it, so neither of them go to that top channel. Both are going to go sniping. You don't want that ball to roll out. Pretty smart. So they're comfortable right there. Up and over with the 5-wood and the wind cutter. Let's see what we have. It's a pretty good look, actually, with just the right one. You can get this close or something. Oh, man, hopped right over it. Yeah, I like this positioning a lot here. You can get a good go from it. 99% on the power. Let's see what that gives him. Oh, this looks good. Oh, my goodness. These guys are just buzzing the cup. Oh, I thought that leaked outside of GSP range, but it stayed in. Give me replays. Makes the video longer, improves the content, gives me more opportunities to talk, and I love talking. You see here, just broke outside to the right. Oh, my goodness. A couple of close calls for Mark here in the first 4 holes. Dick in a box taps in. Mark taps in, and 6 under apiece heading in to the par 4. Longer hole here, high loft driver, new platinum club alert. Go get it. It's perfect for this hole. Oh my goodness, he almost dunked it. That would have been the best endorsement for the new club ever. Seriously, this club was built for holes like this. Mark is going with the regular long distance driver. He's doing basketball. He's banking it. Oh, beautiful. That is the shot. He did that on purpose. Now he got a little bit of a longer kick. So interesting putt here. Straight up four. What does he have? He's got it in the hole. Nice putt. Was leaking left, but found it, making a by. Oh, wow. That thing looked like it was shooting by. The cup just reached out its hand and said, come here, ball. Come here. And it grabbed it in. Okay, on to the par three. All right, that is leaking right. What do we have here? That is leaking. Oh, my goodness gracious. Vic in the box. What happened? I could see it off the club. Things did not look well. Wind grabbed that thing immediately. It's pushing it. Massive mistake here on hole 6. Mark going to try and safely answer. Not an easy pin to get at. Oh, that's got to sit. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Vic in the box going for the chip. Oh, no. Oh, what is it this round? We've seen some tilt. We've seen some crooked numbers here on the scorecard, and there you have one trying to be aggressive. Oh, gosh, he's tin cupping it. Okay, tin cup, not you, the player. Okay, a lot going on. Got to unpack all this and do so quickly. That's the old fiver on the par 3. That looks like my actual golf scorecard. Again, not a compliment. I'm sorry, Vic in the box. I'm bad at real golf. So massive turn of events. Mark now in control with a 3-shot lead. Has a really good look here with no big deal. Hole 8, both of these holes, hole 7 and hole 8, maybe an opportunity to pick up a stroke here or there. But as we've seen, you get out to a lead, it can be really hard to chase strokes. And that's exactly what Vic in the box has to do here, and he knows it. Is a he, right? Come on, get down there. Good shot, really good shot. Solid effort. Let's see what Mark has. Interesting. Yep, he's playing. I saw 89%. Let's see where this thing lands. Wants to be aggressive. Oh, Mark, that is fantastic. I'll tell you what, through this round, Mark has been the most impressive player we have seen throughout. Has put together some really strong games, some really great shots. You look at this one bounce, absolutely fantastic as he's putting the pressure on with the lead. So Vic in the box taps in. I still can't believe what we saw in that par 3. Not the hardest of shots. Had a really good chip to be aggressive. That's the play you have to make. Unable to make it. And just like that, big deficit. All right, up and around the rock we go. Let's see where this one lands. This looks solid. Oh, man, that is solid. That's about as good of a shot as we've seen on this hole. Really have to bend it in. Hit that high tee. Can't overcut it. And what you all often do is do that. And that's a good shot. Is stick it on the fat part of the green and end up with a lengthy putt. All right, Vic in the box. Unable to miss it. So the deficit now is going to be, I have to make sure I have the right math. I believe it's going to be 4 strokes, right? Judges, am I correct? I am correct. -13 to -9. So hole 9 here is essentially a victory lap for Mark. Mark's going to park it in the fairway, 2-shot par 4. I can't create drama here, folks. I cannot create drama. All I can tell you is you need to go download this game if you're just stumbling upon this content, wondering what awesomeness it is. GoldenTee.com/Apple/Android. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. Rate us 5 stars. Send this to your family and friends. They got nothing to do right now anyways. I don't know. All sorts of it. Whatever. Oh, and Platinum Clubs. We have those out too. There we go. I'm done spamming. All right, Mark. Oh, Mark is trying to just almost give us more drama. This guy's all over the pin. Almost jars it there. Let's see if Vic in the box can end strong here. Looks like a pretty good shot, just short. So a couple of birdie putts. Vic in the box going to tap in for the 10 under, not the round that he wanted. Mark, however, just an absolute clean -14 with a couple of shots that could have gone in. So Mark in the finals, -14 to -10. Vic in the box, we'll see you next week. Mark, we'll see you in the finals. It is finals time. Week 6, Golden T-Mobile World Championship qualifying. And here he is, Mark, the 5 seed. He hasn't played like a 5 seed. The guy has been on fire during this round of matches. And his opponent, none other than Swiper Sniper, the 3 seed. been around in these qualifiers before, trying to earn his/virtual her spot into the World Championship. We are Volcano Palms bound. The back nine here, sunny, scenic views, palm trees. It looks a lot nicer than my basement where I'm recording this, but onwards we go. Nine-hole match, so best score wins. Great shot points are the tiebreaker. Winner secures a spot for all the marbles, right? World Championship, $15,000 prize pool. This is a massive one, especially with only 2 weeks remaining. All right, here we go. Shot into the green. Don't go in the lava, first of all. That's just fine. In fact, that's better than fine. That looks really, really solid. Swiper, sniper, going with the wind cutter, coming in nicely. Very, very good. Lost track of the ball for a second, but there it is. Shiny. Fine. Okay. Little knee knocker there, but okay. And taps it in there, so no block. So you see the scorecard here. Now we move on to hole 11, the non-drivable par 4. You're going to want to hit it around a little bend here. There you have it. It's going to land soft. You're going to have a 4 or a 5 wood most likely into this green. I just said that in the match previously, so if you're wondering if you're watching the same match, for a second I actually was wondering the same thing. So both of these guys safely in the fairway. I've been in that bunker a few dozen times before. Not going to be a problem here. You've got that 9-mile-an-hour wind that's kicking it towards the hole. This should be fine. Going to sit and settle. Good safe shot there from Swiper Sniper. Mark, very solid look Mark has. This is a really good looking line. Just a matter of distance. Oh man, he tucked that in close. That felt really, really strong off the club. Replay here. See how close he was to coming in. So again, trying to just play that wind perfectly. You've got that downslope, the left of the green, and look at that thing. Oh, just a little long. I mean little. Talking inches here, but still. Great shot point advantage in there. And we'll call it not a half stroke lead, maybe a 30.3, I guess a third stroke lead. I guess there's my math on that. Sure. All right, Swiper Sniper coming in hot, low iron, bam. Oh, bam. Beyond a bam. That deserved a more emphatic bam. These guys are really good. I mean, they're making really difficult shots look entirely too routine. You watch the low iron here, coming in hot, sniper for Swiper Sniper. Appropriate for the name. Mark's going to try the same shot. Let's see what kind of results we have. Different camera view. All right. A little work to be done here. Shifts left to account for that right 3 break. Nails it home. So no blood. So Swiper Sniper has some GSPs, just not as many as Mark. He still has a little bit of an advantage there. Okay, fun hole here. I've seen this method going over to the right side a bunch now. See what kind of look we have. You can go to the island in the middle of the water there also. You can go left. It looks like Mark is... Oh, yeah, Mark's going to the island. Okay. All right, that should be fine. So he's going to have a bit of a longer shot in. 4 wood. Sniper. It's going to try to... Oh, gosh, that got dangerously close to that tree. That's okay. A little unnerving, but all good there. Swiper Sniper, you can't clip those branches. This looks like a really good line, but is it... Oh, I think he's... Oh, it was leaking at the end, but I think he's okay. Let's see what he's got. Is this a putt? Yes, it is. Using the Ranger just to putt through. Oh, he hit the lip. He hit the lip, and it bounced up. We've seen it before. I've done it before. I was curious what kind of lip he would hit, and that's a massive, massive stroke lost here as we move to hole 14. Par 3, longer shot, wind in the face. Okay, that's safe. Kind of a little bit of a scary pin to go at, especially with the wind. You don't want to be short. This is a really good looking line right here. Yeah, that's a nice shot. So both should have no issues with birdie. Mark cleans it up. Swiper Sniper, after just that little mishap, nails it in. And now to the hole 15. Fun little backstretch of holes. This is actually a really good look here. 12 miles an hour, right to left. This is going to be a wind that's right in their face, which is not bad. You can club up and really, you can use backspin, you can use sniper. You've got options on this next shot. I'm interested to see what both of these guys do, but this type of wind is really conducive to great shot points. The problem is you can't, because of that wind, you can't be short, and that wind really is going to knock the ball down. You can't do that. Oh, he stayed up. That was the concern. You can't be short, but wow, that did stay up. That's going to be a fascinating shot. Stay tuned there. What does Swiper Sniper have? Oh, he's on. Both of these guys he sneaks it on. What do we have here? Oh, so just short. So both players drop a stroke that if you ask them in the post-game interviews, there aren't any post-game interviews, by the way, maybe there should be, that they should not have dropped. And sort of strangely, we are back to all square. Not the cleanest round yet, but excitement, we have it. All right, long par 5. We're going over a volcano. That's one way to do it. We saw, I believe it was Mark, try a different strategy in the last round where he was, hitting a wind cutter and running it up to one of the different fairways, different ways to play it. Let's see what we have here. Going to have to play this wind accordingly. Going to have to fight the wind. Ball's going to push it right to left. How's this look? Looks pretty solid. There's going to be some work to do, but that's pretty strong. Mark with the follow-up. He's going sniper, so he's going to try and carry this thing. Ball right to left. It's coming into the left, and that is, we're going to have to see. That's going to be a putt, I believe, but not a fun one. Okay, it's fun for him, not fun for me. None of this would be fun for me because I'm bad, but fun for him is fine. So a couple of eagles, and again, we are all square. Both have great shot points. Ooh, good look here. Speaking of great shot points, you could pick up some more of them. Swiper Sniper coming in left to right. Is this going to come down enough? It is. Oh, it is. It came down really close. That slope, I've seen players get burned by it. You've got to play the ball enough to get it, and that may give Swiper Sniper the great shot point advantage. You're going to have to do some math. There may be some tallying at the end of this game, kind of the master reveal. Look at this. Awesome shot there. This would be a pretty pivotal moment for Mark to pick up some great shot points, or how about a hole out, hole in one here as well. It wouldn't be too shabby. That's going to be a little bit long. That is going to be a little bit long, so we are going to be all square going in to hole 18. Oh my goodness. Great shot points. It's really close. Everything here is really, really close. Hole 18, this is not a bad look at all. You've got to get up enough distance. This is not too bad. That's strong. That's a really nice strike, like safe shot. Just get it on the green. What does Mark have in store? Can he get great shot points? I think he's going to need them. He cannot. So what? Oh, I'm anxious. Mark, gonna right 9. Oh no! Oh no, Mark! Oh, Mark, watch the replay. A right 9, and it just scoots by, and it rolls into the water. Having to do it again. He taps it in. Oh my goodness, Mark. Swiper Sniper. Oh no! Oh, this can't be real. This can't be real. This can't be real. That was to win. That was this was to win the match. And he taps that one in. I am speechless. We go to the scorecard for great shot points, and it is Mark. Mark edges it out by great shot points. Mark is World Championship round. New blood alert here in the quarterfinals, Week 7, Golden T-Mobile World Championship qualifying. We'll get to the new blood, but now we've got Calzone. 1 seed. I believe this is the same Calzone that used to be Calzone 821, maybe just Calzone now, maybe a new Calzone. I don't know. But here's the new blood we speak of. Champ V. Good get up, Champ V. Champ 5? Is that what it is? The 8th seed? You look at the average score, trying to make a late run to get into the World Championship. Welcome to the party, Champ V. Let's see what you have. Okay, Hawthorne, front 9 is where we'll be playing. Hole 1 out of the gate. Not a ton of trouble that you can get into here. Just bomb the drive out there. Have we seen a lot of Hawthorne front 9? I feel like we haven't. Is this our first Hawthorne front? I can't be. We've seen so much of this. In any event, we're here, and let's see what these players have to offer. Okay, so it's a 9-hole game. Winner moves on. Loser does not. This looks real good. Calzone trying to get his appetite for great shot points up. Get it? It's a food joke, and does not. That was poor. It's a poor food joke. That shot was fine. There's your scorecard. 9-hole game. Winner moves on. Great shot points will be your tiebreaker. Okay. Par 3. Champ V looks to be getting aggressive. This one is head left. We got to see where this one winds up. Okay, we're all right there. One looked left out of the gate, so he's going to have some work to do on that putt. It looks like our friend here may have some work to do as well. Sit. Not too much work. Maybe I'm overemphasizing the amount of work. Let's see. Work done there for Mr. Calzone and Champ B. Oh, yeah, puts it in with authority. So, a couple of birdies to start, and onwards we go to the third hole. Yeah, I don't think we've seen this course much. Either way, I'm glad we're seeing it now. Over the brick wall we go. Touchdown. Sniper ball. Good use there. Calzone, formerly Calzone 821, here with the Maniacs. That's got to sit. That's got to sit. It's going to sit just fine. That should be a pretty straight putt. Let's see what he has. Yep, completely straight down 3. Okay, it was a little left off the club, but that's fine. And Champ B, easing into match play, right? Just want to get those jitters out. Has not played this course yet, so that's fine. Onwards we go. All right, interesting par 5 here. Of course, when you and I have played this on similar, easier conditions, you could drive over that stream sometimes. These guys have to be a little bit more creative, like this. Very interesting attempt here as he parks it in that dark, nasty rough. Champ B going to try and curve it around. Doesn't have the golf ball attached. Let's see what we get. Where's it released to? That's going to be a putt. I think it's going to be a putt. That's going to be a putt. And Calzone's going up and over with the 6-wood in the Ranger. I like this little style. I didn't know you could go there. Look at this shot. Well done. All right, so an opportunity here. Let's see what we have. Oh, Champ here. Just breaking out the chipper. It's a movie joke, right? That's a bold chip for someone who has yet to really play. Well done, Champ. Okay, onwards to hole 5. Very excited about that chip. 2-shot par 4. Can be a 1-shot par 4 with some better conditions. Not here, though. I would imagine you're going to see a couple of wind cutter golf balls. That's what I think you're going to see. Let's see if I'm correct. You want to get that wind down. Yep, there's one. See, I do know what I'm talking about. It's been like 2 months. I hope so. Looks a little left of the hole. That's going to be a fine birdie putt. Not the easiest location to get at. Oh, Calzone chipping. Oh, Calzone is going for the chip. Calzone, you dog. Oh, wow. How do they do that? It is remarkable to me. We've seen basketball. We've seen some other players break out the chip. You see the 2-iron here, coming to 3/4 backspin, halfback. And look at that. Oh, tremendous. Almost got it in, but we are on the board with great shot points, which is a big deal. Calzone taps it in, and just like that, let's call it a half-shot lead with the GSP edge. Okay, interesting hole, drivable par 4. You got to get up and around. That's got to get up. All right, so that's going to be a chip of some kind there. There's this high loft driver coming into play, trying to bomb it there. This looks really good, too. Awesome shot. So, Calzone, Champ B, Calzone, both of these guys are on fire. Wow. Champ with the chipper. And Calzone taps it in also. So twice we've seen Champ knock in chips to keep it 9 apiece. Now, Champ, what we need you to do is potentially get some GSPs here. Oh, boy. That is going to be an interesting look there. Am I wrong? Because that looks very interesting. Is it too close? Well, let's see. Both of these guys probably know better than I. But let's see. I'd like to be maybe a little farther back. But again, I play these courses in much easier conditions. So under the tree we're going. We are going there. And look at this. Bam. Oh no. Oh, the sniper didn't quite snipe as much as we expected it to. And suddenly he'll be down there. So this is the shot. I was unaware. That's got to sit too. That's got to sit. Okay. So under the trees is the shot. See, I don't even know this shot. I don't think we have called this. These guys know better than I. Flop wedge alert. Oh, and it comes up just short. That's exactly the kind of shot that the flop wedge platinum now available. Go buy Clubster. Is there for Champ. Takes a 1-stroke lead. Long par 3. Just going to want to power this thing up and get it to sit. Is this enough? It is. That is excellent. Put some pressure here on Calzone. And then up we go. The line looks great. Oh, it just stops short. But again, going to be an easy putt. Now, this comes down to, assuming both guys take care of the business. Here they are, to a really interesting hole. I think one of the tougher drivable par 4s in the game. It's hole 9 on Hawthorne. You've got water, you've got a brick wall, you've got a green that's slightly elevated. What is the shot here? Coming in, and bam, that is the shot right there. Champ puts the pressure on. Calzone, is it going to get there? It is. Oh, this looks really good. What a shot. They're making it look easy. What do I know? So, to win the match, Champ. Oh, and he does it. The debut knocks it in. And suddenly, a new challenger appears in Champ. -14 to -13. Calzone is disappointed. He'll have another crack at this, but the Champ is here, and he moves on to the next round. It's not too late to qualify for the Golden Tee Mobile World Championship, and that is evident here in Week 7 with this man wearing a piñata mask. Kins, the 4 seed. Welcome, Kins. His mobile debut, but he is a world champion in the arcade game, and we'll get to him. But first, his opponent, Tin Cup. While Kins has the arcade experience, Tin Cup has that mobile edge. We've seen him in these matches before, and we've seen what he's capable of, the chipping, the driving, just a solid player overall. This should be a fun quarterfinals match. All right, Juniper Falls, back 9, up and over the hill we go. Very clean look there for Tin Cup. If you're trying to go around that rock from left to right like I am, don't do that. That is not, you can do this. You need the maniacs and clubs and whatnot, but this is a much better shot because you'll have a much cleaner look. Okay, into the green, wind cutter. Green's going to take this thing to the right. So Kins has got a little work to do. It's hard to get aggressive with this pin all the way on the right side. Tin Cup comes in. Where's it going to land? And he'll have a little bit work to do also. All right, Kins is first up. The putt. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, Kins. We mentioned his mobile debut. It looks good. It just darts right, and it just keeps going. And into the hazard he goes. Okay. All right, taps in what I believe. That's a par. That is a par. So everybody calm down. Kins, let's stabilize the ship. But after one, Kins with a par, Tin Cup with an eagle, and we are off and running with fireworks. Now, it is still early on. Kins knows this. He's been in bigger pickles than this in his Golden Tee history. And again, he's been playing the game for more than 20 years. Let's see what he has in store. And let's see what he has in store here. Oh, I like this line. I like it. Oh, great shot. Is he in GSP range? I think he is. So Kins is on the board. 81. That's a great GSP figure as we watch the replay here. Now look, these guys are not playing their 9-hole match together. 9-hole single elimination match, by the way. So they can't see what each other are doing. But you know Kins not thrilled with himself after that missed putt. Feeling a little bit better now. Kind of tempers the tilt a little bit. And let's see what he can do to kind of get back into this match. The hard part about this here is you look at the scorecard. We mentioned 9-hole single elimination. When you get down, it's really hard to get back in. Chasing shots in a 9-hole game is difficult, as Tin Cup hits a really solid shot there. Uphill par 4. If you're wondering, this high loft driver was like made for a hole like this. Kins, oh, it's going to jump that little ledge. Oh, it does. Beauty shot there. Very aggressive line. He's going to have a tap in. So chasing shots in these 9-hole games can prove to be really, really difficult. Again, these guys don't know each other's scores at the time they're playing. But you know if you're going to have to go after it. And I think Kins knows here he's got to make up some ground. All right, interesting par 5. Lots of different ways to play. Tin Cup is going to go short of this lake. Okay, backwards a little bit. I think he has a shot from there. Kins is going to go up. Way up here. Where's he going to end up? And where's this going to bounce? Let's see what kind of bounce he gets. Oh, that's a ricochet. Sit. Okay. He's okay. Tin Cup now from long range. Wind cutter. You can't be short here. And that's excellent. That is absolutely pure. Really good shot from there. What does Kins have? Going to go up, try and spin back an iron. Always going to get some. That's another great shot. So 2 very different ways to play. But Kins now very fully stable as that river rushes violently for 1 second. That was weird. Let's just forget either of us saw that and move on with the match. So -7 to -5 to the par 3. Can be a tricky par 3. Sniper is a common shot here because you just want things to just sit. Oh, is that too far? Is that? No? Oh, do we have fringe trouble? What do we have there? We're going to have to check back in on that momentarily. Kins is up next. Thing is coming in high. That's got to sit. Sit. Oh, boy. All right, so interesting shots. Ahoy, first up, Kins out of the sand is going to use the flop wedge. Let's see what he does. Oh, so he is short. All right, so there we have a swing, and Tin Cup did have to chip it. He was on the fringe, and suddenly our match has a deficit of 3 strokes. You had the 2 in the first hole, and now 1 right there, and Kins has got to get moving. Now, again, getting this back to the arcade game, when you get in these types of situations, you know how aggressive you need to be. Wait, whoa. Adam, you need to comment on what's going on there. Wow, that was almost a situation, folks. Whew. Let's see what kind of shot we have there. All right, Kins bombing this one out. Whoa. They got like pinball on this hole 15. All right, so let's just settle in here. I was trying to give some commentary on match strategy and all that stuff. I need to shut up. All right, Sniper is in. That's going to be a bit of a longer putt. Ken's going to get aggressive with super backspin. Where's this going to land? Oh, it's going to be fine. That's going to be fine. Not too bad. If he had that up a little bit, I would have loved it. Tin Cup, man. See, that is a guy that's played a few matches of Golden Tee, it looks like, and Kins knocks his in as well. So the deficit is still 3 strokes, heading into what is a crucial stretch. It's tough. You're behind the 8 ball here when you're down 3 heading into the last 3 holes, especially when there's not a ton of holes that can really backbreak your opponent. This could be one of them. This is a hole that, especially with an outwind like here, can be tough to size up. We'll see what each has into this green. Kins first up. The name of the game is you don't want to hit this one too deep. You don't want to hit it too deep. Oh, no. You don't want to hit it left either. And that's trouble for Kins here. As you look at the replay, line looked pretty good. Just left of the hole. The problem is the pin is located on the left side. He's trying to play the break of the greens. We know, we've been there. We know what happens. This one starts left, come back in, and that looks pretty. So Tin Cup on his way here on this hole as well. Kins trying to knock it in. Oh, the good go to try and salvage something. Tin Cup knocks it in the hole, and Kins is going to knock it in here. And just like that, the floodgates are open. We've got a 5-shot deficit, and it's going to be tough to erase that. All right, this is a longer look on 17. However, Tin Cup just going to knock it on safely. No big deal there. Now in a position to just kind of stay consistent. Uh-oh, this one needs to sit. Okay, it did. Not going to be the easiest putt. That's the shot that I usually do. And yep, I do that too. Kins, I hear you, brother. Fist pound over there. That's the shot I've got down. That whole sequence of events. So Tin Cup, once again, gets another stroke. Kins taps in his par putt, and we've got ourselves a bit of a blowout. I don't know any other way to phrase it. We've got ourselves a bit of a blowout. So going into hole 18, all Tin Cup has to do here is just knock it on. He's going to do one better. He's almost going to knock it in. Just going to go a little bit deep, so that's fine. Kins, upwards he goes, trying to just spin this one back. Where does it land? That's going to be fine. Unfortunately, it's going to be a bit too late. Kins here, knocks it in with the eagle. Tin Cup, boom, knocks it in. So a very, very clean round. -14 to -8. Kins out here in week 7 has a chance to redeem himself in week 8. And Tin Cup, who's played so strong, moving on with an eye on one of our last World Championship spots. A matchup filled with purple, colorful goodness. Golden Tee Mobile World Championship Qualifier Week 7 somehow. And we get to Luna. Quarterfinals. Luna has had her chances. Let's see as a 2 seed if Luna can finally break through. One of the best players in the world, and Shankopotamus. I'm going to butcher that. The 7 seed, looking good. Again, love that. Just outfit ensemble is excellent here as we are off and running on Teal Garden's back nine. We mentioned that it's week 7 of 8. There are 2 spots remaining for the Mobile World Championship, and we will see which one of these players will remain alive this week. Luna has had a handful of shots at this, really skilled. You'll see that on display. We'll see how Shankopotamus, and I'm going to butcher that. Oh boy, I love the name, but I'm going to butcher it. Counters that with his ability there on the par 5, hole 10 green in 2. No problems there. Let's see what Luna does, bringing it in right to left. This looks fine as well. In fact, you would say that's better than fine. So this is a 9-hole single elimination match. You'll see the scorecard momentarily, I promise. And then if it gets to the fact we have a tie game, we will go to great shot points, which will decide it. We are not there yet, even though it is all square. Okay, the shorty par 3, wind cutter coming into play, 89% for Shankopotamus. This looks really, really good and just short. Tougher pin to get at because you have to play aggressive, but you don't want to be too aggressive. Let's see what Luna has. Another great-looking line. One and in! Luna! That was fantastic. Yes, the key here, more so than line, is distance. So you see the woodcutter, you see the one hop, and then boink, right in. Beautiful shot. What a way to start. And just like that, these guys are good, right? We mentioned that Luna has really gotten close to qualifying. An ace on the second hole of the 9 helps. Bit of I'd say an easier par 5. I don't want to say easy. It's a par 5 where there's not a ton of obstacles in play. This second shot can be a little curious. I do love about, this hole that you can go left or right depending on pin, wind, comfort, etc. So we'll see which one of these guys has. So the high lofted driver coming into play. So a bit of a longer shot. He's lost this one a little bit left, little bit. Again, lost is general here, right? I'd be thrilled with that. Luna will be happy with it. Still a decent shot. Pretty good looking line here. Sit now. Now that's interesting. A little aggressive, and here comes the chipper. And shank you very much. I did not plan that. In fact, I'm a little surprised that ball went in, but Shankopotamus will take it. Keeps it a 1 stroke deficit. A little bit of a longer par 3. Got to get up and over water. How do? You try to spin it back. Oh, this looks good. Luna is feeling it. Again, not a surprise. We've seen it before. How about you with the 7-wood? New club, platinum clubs. Go get it. goldentee.com/Apple or Android. Getting so good at spamming, y'all. Getting so good at it. In any event, taps it in. There you go. And taps that one in as well. So Luna with that beautiful circled blue ace moves on to the next par 5. Now this is a shorty, right? Positioning here is pretty key. Luna using the wind cutter off the tee is pretty interesting. Get a little bit more distance. Both these guys doing okay. Maybe I don't know what the heck I'm talking about. Actually, you already know this if you've been watching these videos. But trying to get as far as they can, put themselves in position A with that golf ball. 6-iron here. Luna coming in with the super spin. Oh boy, that wind has got that. That's fine. Oh, that's just a tricky shot to go at, but I could see why he'd come that way with that wind. Shank is going to try and do sniper. What is the distance? That is the problem. It looked like it was short. That's why you're not seeing me kind of gawk in surprise. You can see the wind just kind of pushed this thing up and came up probably a few yards short. Going to try and just salvage this. Oh, and he almost does, but it squeaks by. And now suddenly Luna has a huge lead here with, 4 holes? I was going to just count out loud. 15, 16, 17. It's like what I do. Like I still count like a toddler. So 4 holes left. All right, but still a lot can happen. This is a hole that can produce some weird outcomes. Luna there, very, very safe. Again, wind cutter to be extra safe. Another wind cutter. It's like an advertisement. Yeah, I don't use enough of them. Clearly that's a me problem. That's going to stop. That's going to be fine. Position A. So now what do you do? Do you manage spin? Do you manage wind? What do you do? Luna's coming in here. Oh, this looks great too. Just on fire. Oh my goodness. If Luna is playing like this, there are a few players that we've seen that are better, which makes week 7 the urgency up to try and qualify here for this event. Already has the ace. I thought for a second here was going to add a double eagle. Look at this line. Just a little too much spin. Again, altogether, pretty good shot. Shankopotamus going to come in with the same type of shot. Has a pretty similar line. This looks pretty good as well. That's going to be fine. The problem is you're not cutting into that deficit, and you've got 3 holes left. Taps it in. Taps in. In fairness to Shankopotamus, though, when Luna's got an ace and clean otherwise, it can be hard to cut into deficits. I will say that. All right, this hole can be tricky. I'm going to bring a hit right to left. Yep. What's this going to be? This looks fine. Really good, safe shot there. If you're wondering, why do you bring it in right to left? Well, because then you don't have to travel the ball over water and hope that the wind does its job. Although if you do it like that, that's fine too. Couple of different ways to play. Let's see what Shank does first. Perfectly in. No issues there. And Luna, no issues there as well. And still a 3-stroke lead heading into one of the most exciting holes in our game. Where's he going to go, or she? Right on. That is useful shot. That's a Scott Van Pelt thing. I'm sorry. I haven't had my phrase just yet. I'll work on it. All right, up and around with the sniper. Is it going to come back enough? And it will. Bit of alert work here for an eagle putt, but still an eagle putt. Look how far turned he is. Oh, my goodness gracious. That was lovely. Lovely shot there. The useful shot thing is a Scott Van Pelt thing, right? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? He probably stole it from somebody too. You know, that's how this stuff works. So it's just honor with commentary. All right, hole 18, 3-stroke lead. Needs something to happen here. And Luna, that's it. All suspense out the window. Luna with one of the cleanest rounds of Golden Tee, quite honestly, I think we've ever seen. Shankopotamus did not play bad. In fact, look at this. Oh, a great shot to cap it off. But Luna here, 16 under, one better with the hole-in-one, perfect otherwise, 16 under in a World Championship qualifier round. Again, I'm going to say it's the best round we've seen to date. And with that, Luna moves on to the semifinals with a chance to finally secure that world spot. And somehow we've made it to Week 7, Golden T-Mobile World Championship qualifying quarterfinals, and there is Meow Chopper. Meow Chopper, Evan Gossett, he's an arcade world champion. He's been on the top of the mountain in the arcade version, trying to do it in the mobile realm, but he's going to have to go through the 3-seed Swiper Sniper first. If you've been watching these videos, and of course you've been watching them, Swiper Sniper has been featured in a lot of them. And on we go to the Hawthorne back 9, and on we go to a pretty intriguing shot out of the gate. This is not getting a gate. It's kind of a big gate, even though it's a big door. I don't know. We'll see what happens there. So Swiper Sniper is going to have some work to do. Meow Chopper, that's awfully good there. So going to try and curve this around using the high loft driver and the Maniacs. That thing is, it looks deep. Now how deep? It's got to keep going. Okay, good. You don't want to be up against the wall. That's how potentially 1-stroke loss, and Meow Chopper's head is gone. No big deal. Turns to 2. Okay, so a lot of festivities here. On with the sniper. Let's see what Swiper Sniper is going to do. Using the sniper, big win, and oh, almost jars the thing. Wow, I wasn't sure about the use of the sniper golf ball there. Really poured that one into the cup. Still, that means we've got ourselves a 1-stroke lead already for Meow Chopper. Okay, second hole here. Actually, hole 11, back 9. This is tracking quite nicely. It's going to move just a little bit right. No big deal there. Shortish par 3. Lots of different ways to play this. We've got the pitching wedge out. Again, the wind's got this. Where are we distance-wise? That's fine. So both play. That's more than fine. That's really, really pretty good. 9-hole match. Winner moves on. Loser does not. Again, we're running out of weeks. So let's see what happens. Great shot points, of course, is your tiebreaker if it comes to that. Right now would not come to that, but again, long way to go. Hole 12, long 2-shot par 4. Got the wind blowing directly into that lake pond. It's kind of a man-made. It may even be just like a giant fountain, right? I don't know what we'd call that, but we'll see what both players do here. Front pin, not an easy a shot by any means. You got to play this wind right. You bring it in right to left, but this one is still hanging out a bit right. It's going to be okay. No big deal. I've seen a lot of players use the sniper here. This is the kind of approach that we're used to seeing. Oh, that's got to get up. Oh, it did. Oh, it just barely got up. That thing was coming in hot. but the difference between about 2 feet there is enormous. Right 3 and right in the hole. All right, hole 13, par 5. Par 5 we've talked a lot about. Par 5 that has proved to be one of the most difficult holes to eagle, I think, in all of mobile. A couple of different ways to play it. He's going to park it over there. It looks like Swiper Sniper's going to be doing the same thing. Interesting. We got tree trouble. We got trouble all over the place. So we're going to just lay up and park it over there. It's not the worst layup. It's not the worst layup. Again, a really difficult hole. And it's not been an easy one to eagle. So here, I'm going to use the Ranger, try and curve it around. Oh, you just don't want to be short there, because if you're short, that's what happens. We've seen it a bunch of times. If you're short right, you can't be short left. I've done this shot a million times. You think it's going to carry, and it falls in there, and then suddenly the layup is looking pretty juicy. All right, the approach shot, that's solid right there. So that's going to be a tap-in birdie. Now, what does Meow Chopper have with a chipper? Oh, does he? Oh, my goodness. Oh, what a... I can't believe first off that it actually got up off the ground. It was hugging the ground. It got that little bump off the hill and still managed to go in. A little bit of luck there. Do we want to call that luck? Maybe? I don't know. Either way, maintains a one-stroke lead. That was fantastic. Clip it, as the kids would say. Okay, back at it again. Good-looking ball at the par 3, and that's going to be more great shot from Ticket that. Just like a kick in from the left. Wind cutter has been the story of this tournament. We're seeing a lot of them. We didn't know how good of a golf ball they were. I'm just being completely honest. Turns out they're pretty good, and the best players in the world use them, and so should you. Speaking of which, transition, wind cutter once again. This is looking awfully tasty, just a little bit deep. That's going to be a straight putt down and likely in. There you go. Sunset backgrounds, all these cool buildings. Just a lovely look. All right, still a one-stroke lead as we head into 15. Pretty doable, pretty manageable, drivable par 4. That's just fine right there. You have a little bit left on that putt with some break on it. Let's see what Swiper Sniper does. You don't want to overhit this thing. That's the trick. This looks good. Oh, that was good. That was really, really good. Looked good off the club. And 20,000 points later. That's interesting. So from a point standpoint, that, I believe, get your calculators out, we'll put Swiper Sniper ahead in GSP. Still has to find a way to erase that one-stroke deficit. Will not do it here as Meow Chopper taps in. And there you go. So, onwards to the long and windy par 5 with the big old brick walls. Let's see what we have here. We've got the Maniacs. We've got to push this one up and around. That's fine. It's going to land nicely at about 325-ish yards. Got the super rollout here for Swiper Sniper. Let's see. This thing's going to land much further than 325. Oh, yeah. Off and running. 355. Oh, good. It didn't go to 355. Okay. Up and over we go. Bring this one in right to left. I like the way that this is tracking. That's really good. Going to have a decent-sized break and a short putt, but it will be a short putt. Swiper Sniper. Ooh, look at this thing. This thing is going right at it. Oh, just bounces right and short. So that's going to be a tap-in. Gossett here. Who cares? And the gap between these two players, still one stroke. Heading into a hole that can be nasty. I like the approach of the Sniper. Bringing it in right to left. This looks good. Oh, it's really good. Almost landed in the hole. I like all the debris of these because you don't know where exactly it is, even though you know it's close. That's got to get up. Okay, it's fine. Going to have a little length here. Let's see what we have. Swiper Sniper to keep it at 1. Oh, and just misses it. Misses it low side. And now Swiper Sniper par. That's a massive turn of events as Evan Meow Choppa taps in for birdie. So it's a 2-stroke lead heading into 18. Look, no lead is safe on a hole like this. This is a big tee shot for Meow, and that's a really good tee shot. I almost got ahead of myself because it was short. That's a very important shot. Swiper Sniper. Oh, is it going to make it? It is. Oh, that's a great shot there also. So, the reality is, however, Evan would need a catastrophic putting green moment. Okay, almost kind of had one there. So Swiper Sniper puts in his eagle. Evan with a 2-stroke lead nails in the birdie, and Meow Chopper's dream of becoming a multi-world champion in the realm of Golden Tee stays alive. -12 to -11. Swiper Sniper still with a chance to qualify next week. And we move to the semis. Week 7 Golden Tee Mobile World Championship qualifier. Time and spaces are running out, and Tin Cup, the 5 seed, is hoping that he secures his spot for the Mobile World Championship. Standing in his way, however, is the Champ. Champ V, the 8 seed. He already won in the quarterfinals. We have not seen him before. We're still trying to figure out who this mystery man is. Champ V had the goods in round 1. Let's see what he has here in the second round in our 8-person single elimination bracket. Okay, we are on Teal Gardens, the front 9, and I can tell you right now I love this look, right? 6-mile-an-hour wind, mainly an outwind. We've seen guys use wind cutters here, so it should give them a pretty good look, and I think the pin is back also. Okay, so Tin Cup out of the gate is going to his patented chip. Oh, look at this. Just comes up short. Champ V going to try and answer, get great shot points here. This line looks excellent. It is tracking well. It's tracking really well. Drano! Champ, you dog. Instant replay here. Those leather pants. Excellent look for him. And you see it just bounce. And this is like perfect. Cuts the hole in half. And just like that, Champ V with a 1-stroke lead. There's a scorecard, 9-hole game. Winner moves on. In the instance of a tie, great shot points will be the tiebreaker. Good news for Champ there is has the lead, also has great shot points, and that's the way you do it on hole 1 is the hole out. So Champ, our mystery man, once again putting on the pressure. All right, hole 2, 2-shot par 4, big elevation drop. So wind cutter once again coming in play. This looks left of the hole. Let's see what we have distance-wise. That's sit. So, okay, so that's a little bit of a tester, if you will, but that's fine. This one also a little bit left, but closer, and that should be a tap-in. So let's see if Champ can keep the pressure on. Only a right one here. No problem. He's saying, Adam, stop doing that. Stop trying to make this an interesting putt when it's not. And I'm saying, hey, buddy, it's sort of my job. -3, -2. On to a really interesting hole. Okay, up, around, or over. Champ is going over with the sniper. Oh, look at that. That is perfection. That is absolutely beautiful. We've not seen that shot too many times with the sniper. We've seen this, and that's going to be doable, I believe, assuming he has a putt, which he does. Long one, right one from downtown. Oh, beauty. That was probably an awful sound to listen to for you guys. I apologize. Oh, that's not Nancy-an at all. Great eagle. 2 eagles on that hole. I don't know if we've seen both players eagle that hole yet. All right. Shorter par 3. Not a terrible look here. That's a safe shot. It's a smart shot. Tin Cup going to try to do the same thing. Maybe get it a little bit closer. That looks about the same. Who's got honors? Tin Cup will be a little bit away. Both guys should have no issues with birdie here. So, again, Champ with the hole out, and then that eagle for both of these guys. And we are off and running into this par 5. Okay, longer look. You got to pick your spot here. You're going to have to hit it left to right. So you got to find the angle that works best for you. Now, I find this interesting, right? You've got 2 very different strategies. You're going to have a longer shot, or at least you should, from Champ. Let's see what he has looking into this thing. So he's got a full driver. He's got Maniac's balls. He's trying to swing this around. Oh, that's sweet. That is sweet. Got that nice little fringe hop there, which was excellent. Now, a 4-wood here with nothing attached. The thing is, can you bring it in enough left to right and give it enough distance? I've done that shot a lot. Now, it's not the worst place to be, but this is a delicate chip. Delicate. Oh, my goodness. I don't know if anyone knows how good that is. With short sticked, with the green tucked up in the front there. You've got to skip it through this rough. That is unbelievable. Tin Cup, what a shot. And Champ nails the eagle too. This is pristine golden tee playing. You should share this with all of your friends and family and internet friends right now if you haven't already, please, on your YouTube channel. All right, onwards we go. I need to clear my throat. I'm very excited. Tough look here. That's a great shot for Champ. Champ is sort of developing as a bit of a phenom here late. Tin Cup has sort of been in that realm already and is putting the pressure. And look at this shot. Look at both of those shots. High loft driver on display. The right four. There it is. Tin Cup. There it is. Not much you can do right now if you're Tin Cup other than keep applying pressure. You're down one stroke, and that was the hole out. You've got a little bit of a longer par 3 here. Let's see if anybody can get a run at this thing. I like the angle. Is it going to be enough? It's not. That's what we've seen a lot of on this hole. Again, not a bad shot, but that right 3 really seems to come into play once this ball lands. Now, this line looks pretty good. Let's see distance-wise. Yeah. Oh, that's sweet, too. Really, that's about as good as we've seen, and great shot points. Okay, that looked a little outside the vicinity for me, but apparently not. Instant replay here. A little tidbit for you guys. When you look at the break in the bottom left-hand corner and you see that right 3, look at how much of that slope impacts it. So it's quite a bit. So play the wind, but also play the break of the green. So Tin Cup with some GSPs. Champ with the one-stroke lead heading in to the par 5. We've got a par 5 and a par 4 to wrap things up. Wind it around. This is not too difficult of a par 5. I hate saying that and then someone hitting a shot because I don't want to jinx them, so you put it right there. The pin looks like it's very much up front in the green, so it'll be interesting to see what we have. Tin Cup trying to get a bit more aggressive. That's going to be fine. Notice the uneasiness in my voice. Should be fine. Going sniper. You got a club up here because it's uphill. That's got to get down, and it does. Okay. So not super close, but not bad. Both of these guys going sniping. Also not bad. So a little bit longer putts, but this is down 6, and it's straight. Tin Cup showing off the putter this round. Right 2. How's he going to handle the break? Handles it perfectly. Champ. My goodness, Champ. Champ. Looking the part. Okay, interesting hole here. You got to go up or over or through. Oh, no! Oh, no! What looked like it was going to get through and then denied. Champ gets rejected. Look at that. Just clips the wooden thing and sent right in there. What does Tin Cup have for a follow-up? It's a better line, and it's a great shot. What a turn of events here. Champ going to try and get up and down. Oh, and he's... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, that wooden structure. He's going to be saying horrible things about that thing after this. Horrible things about that thing is not great commentary, I realize. Oh, no, things have turned, and now it's a bit of tilt. It's a bit of disarray, and what we're left with is a come from behind magical. It's a good chip there, but damage is done. A magical Tin Cup win. So you get the hole out at 1, and then the turn of events on hole 9, and just like that, Tin Cup is in the Week 7 finals. I need a cocktail. A couple of mobile giants facing off here in the semifinals. Week 7 Golden Tee Mobile World Championship qualifier. And there's the 2-seed Luna, who has been just extraordinary. So close to securing her spot in the World Championship. I think it's actually a male player, but, so it goes. And Meow Chopper, also a female golfer, also a male player. Meow Chopper, an expert in the arcade realm, trying to translate those skills over to the mobile realm. And we are off and running here. And by expert, I mean a world champion, a certified world champion in the arcade world is Meow Chopper, who gets rocky, fun bounce ricochets out of the gate, which is good because it's a natural way for me to tell you, welcome to Rocky Hollow. Now, I don't know if we've seen a back 9 match on Rocky Hollow to date. I'm not sure. We probably have. I'm going to say we haven't. Par 5 to start. Up and over. Meow Chopper. Oh, that thing had a good bounce and some good momentum. It's going to come up just short. Oh my goodness, Luna. I was just about to say how great of a shot and club the 7-wood is, but that one just did not have the height to get over. So kind of a stunning turn here as Luna tries to stabilize. This is a course that we've seen Luna struggle with in the past. We saw a shot in our last week qualifier that cost Luna the match, but still very early on. So not to worry, Luna, a long way to go. -2 to -1, Meow Chopper with the lead, and we will dive in to Rocky Hollow. So the reason this course is so fun is because, well, the name says it all. It's Rocky, the good and bad bounces, the types of shots you're going to hit, the way your ball is going to react to them. You never quite know, depending on what, are you going to be lucky, are you going to be good, or are you going to be a little bit of both? And we're going to find out. Both of these guys are really, really good. Two-shot par 4 here. So the name of the game of this is spin it backwards, right? Land it and spin it back. Meow Chopper's going to do that. That is excellent. We've seen Evan's game really come into form. That's Evan Gossett, by the way. That is Meow Chopper, if I haven't mentioned that already, if you're wondering where Evan is coming from. Luna, just a little bit short. Going to tap that in. Purple smoke off in the distance. Very nice, very scenic. Meow Chopper going to tap that in as well. Not wearing shoes. That would actually be hard, I feel like. On Rocky Hollow, you'd be very, very bad on your feet. Now this is a juicy look here. Straight wind, pushing it out. You can really get aggressive with this spin and spin it back towards the hole. What do we have here? Just a little too much. The hardest part about this is managing your spin and distance, because the wind is going to push these back. We see Luna go with less of the aggressive backspin. I think that play makes sense. It's easy to overspin this under club and overspin it and end up in the bunker. We don't want to do this. Not going to be where Luna takes his crack. So there you go. All green for Luna. One little blue mark for Meow. Interesting par 5 coming up. We've seen different ways to play this hole. This become a very popular way, which is just park it there. And what you're going to see Evan do is, zero hybrid, new club alert. We haven't seen a ton of this. So again, all of a sudden, very, very different. So Evan's going to play his with the Ranger. Luna's going to go with the Maniacs and just try to bomb this thing, get as much height and distance as he/she can. Okay, that's going to be fine. A little bit of a long putt, that's going to be fine. Here's the other way to do it. And looks like this is going to be a bit closer. It's sort of net push. I'd say that Meow Chopper's a little bit closer. Yes. Up 4 putt. Let's see how these guys handle it. Oh, just perfect. Cut the hole in half. No big deal. Meow Chopper. Boom. Putters. Getting a workout, but looking good. And they're still a 1-stroke lead in this 9-hole match play. Okay. So, turn of events. We've hit a rock. Just low tee here. Luna's going to try to avoid. Luna does. So could this be where the shot is getting back? And it looks, oh my goodness gracious, that is just crafty and beautiful and trailing by 1. That's the kind of shot you need. Now, what does Meow Chopper do to recover? On the green, that's not going to be that fun of a putt, though. That's a big breaker. He's got to play that well. Oh, well done there on the left 8. Again, uphill left 8, not the kind of putt you want, but that is really well executed. Okay, back to all square. Great shot points are going to be our tiebreaker, so you're going to want to monitor those, and you're going to want to monitor those on this hole. Really interesting shot. You're wondering why he's using the backspin. You don't want to get too close to those rock walls. If you get too close to those rock walls, they actually can really get in the way of your next shot. So that's exactly where you want to be right here. If one or both of these guys don't get great shot points, I'm going to be surprised. I think they are right there for the taking. And there are some GSPs. Okay, or not. Adam, walk that back. That looked close. Am I wrong? This looks really, he just burns it. So somehow, both outside of GSP range, and yet both of those shots looked so pure. Oh, Luna, how did that not go in? And there we are, 8 apiece, and we've got a couple of interesting holes left. So, long par 5 here. Again, multiple ways to play and tackle this hole. Do you go from up front, straight in the fairway? Do you turn to the right here and go to the fairway on the right side? Both of these players are going to go this way. Very kind of normal and natural path to the hole. That one is touched down also. And let's see what happens next. Going to go sniper here for Meow Chopper. I like the move. He's gonna be fine. Got a little bit of work to do with the putter. How aggressive do you want to be? And Luna's going to get a little bit more aggressive. Going to let this 7-wood just kind of trickle down towards the hole. And watch, it's going to land. That's excellent. Well done. Good distance control there. Meow Chopper. Fine. No big deal. And now, Luna. There it is. Okay. We're starting to get to a place where GSPs are going to matter. GSPs are going to be important. This might not be a bad place to get some. You guys get what I'm saying here? Oh, okay. That was a little long. Should be fine. If you were going to get some GSPs, I could recommend some here. Not going to be the case. Now both guys just hoping to make their putts. And he hit the fringe. She hit the fringe. Luna once again with a massive turn of events. Oh, and the chip comes up just short. Oh my goodness. Huge opening here for Meow Chopper as she putts in /he. And Luna once again, Rocky Hollow, the undoing with the 4 on hole 17. And we move to hole 18 and suddenly all Meow Chopper has to do is stick it on the green and you're basically in the finals. Not in the Worlds, but the finals. You get what I'm saying. And that one on the green. Luna gonna try and knock this thing in the hole. Let's see. Oh, this looks good. Oh gosh, it bounced right over. What a shot. But with that, Meow Chopper going to tap in with a -13, and Luna with the trouble on hole 17. Oh, that red just sticks out like a dagger with a 4. There it is. 13 under, 11 under. Meow Chopper's bid to join the Mobile World Championship continues into the finals. It's finals time. Welcome, Golden Tee Mobile World Championship Qualifier Week 7, and one of these two is going to gain access to our main event. Could it be Tin Cup, our 5 seed, who has been on fire of late, or Meow Chopper, the up-and-comer, Evan Gossett, the 6th seed, who we've seen in the cabinet version before, a guy that's got quite a bit of game in both worlds of Golden Tee, both in mobile and the arcade. Okay, off and running we are here on Volcano Palms. That ball's getting some run out into the middle of the fairway. That should be fine. Meow Chopper here is going to add some roll as well. This hole's always very interesting, right beyond that bird that we feel like we're going to hit every time. You see how much your ball ricochets to the right. You want to start your ball on the left here because it's going to give you a ton of movement. So just a tip from your pal, Adam Kramer. That's me, by the way, if you don't know. Just an internet voice. I actually am a human being. Okay, so into the volcano or the lava area we go. Tin Cup there is fine. Evan's got the 7-wood. I'm going to use a little backspin. This is a delicate shot because the wind is pushing it. Oh no, it's delicate, and that is the issue. That is the concern from the start. That ball felt a little bit left. I know that shot because I've done that shot. So out of the gate, oh, it was so close, just a little bit right and a better bounce, and that doesn't go in the lava. Massive turn of events so far. Evan trying to salvage something. Oh no, oh my goodness. So we are. We've got things happening. Kenny, oh no. This is hard. This is hard on the heart and the soul. And we've got ourselves a massive deficit here on hole 1. A lot of golf to be played, but that is suboptimal for Meow Chopper. Let's see what happens next. So Tin Cup here. These players are not. I'm still a little stumbling here. I apologize. I'm still stumbling from what just happened and what we just witnessed. But let's see what happens. Long way to go. 2-shot par 4. These players are not playing together. I think that's the thought I wanted to relay. So they don't know each other's shots. But Evan knows after that he needs to get aggressive and he needs to make things happen. The problem is Tin Cup is going to throw darts like that and probably make it difficult for him to do so. So let's see what Evan does here. 96%. Trying to just get into a bit of a groove here, rhythm. Got to clear the tilt out of your mind. Whatever just happened. Now it's time to move beyond it, but he's going to need Tin Cup to do something spectacularly bad. And that's just the reality of this match, folks, for this to become tight. So this is a place where things can happen. The wind has that. Is this a start for Evan? It could be, although Tin Cup is quite a chipper, so stay tuned. Meow Chopper going with the wind cutter. Let's see where this ends up. Good looking line here. Great shot. GSP range. GSPs, by the way, are the tiebreaker. So, in the instance of a tie, we've got a ways to go before we get there. Great shot points will be the decider. So, rack these up while you can. As you see that right three plays the break perfectly. That's just a brilliant shot. Well done there, Mr. Gossett. Okay, big shot here as well. Boom. Tin Cup up for the challenge. You want to know what makes these players so good? It's the case in both mobile and the arcade version. Putting for these guys, for the most part, is a formality, and they're chipping around the greens, the nuanced stuff. That's really the separation. The areas where they need to make a stroke, or they drop a stroke, they need to make a shot, or they're in trouble. They seem to come up with those shots when they need them. Just a huge difference there. All right, so Evan safely in the fairway. Tin Cup is up first. This is a really delicate shot as well. Just got to get it up and on. Oh, he does it. That's a huge, huge moment. You look at a couple of these kind of turning point shots for Tin Cup here, and both Meow Chopper, that could really influence this match one way or another. Meow Chopper knocks in the eagle, so certainly has stabilized thing, and Tin Cup knocks in his eagle as well. So deficit remains 3. You see the big glaring 6 there. Other than that, we've been all square. Interesting look here. Tricky shot as well. That's got to get up, and it's not going to. Really difficult shot. So perhaps an opening here for Meow Chopper. He's going to go 7-wood, try and cut this into the wind. When I say cut it in, this is the trying to really fight that. Oh, goodness. Had a great line with the wind. That's going to be a little bit deep. So let's see what both of these players do here. Tin Cup first up. Great chip there. That's got to stop. Oh, my goodness. That thing kept rolling out. Is it still rolling? Okay, stay tuned there. Meow Chopper. Oh, he's just been slightly off on those chips. And with an opportunity to get a stroke back, unfortunately, Meow Chopper unable to commit. Had a really good look at the chip. Just bounced it clear. That's a par there. And I know Evan a little bit. I know what he's saying to himself, and it's not aw shucks. I'll just say that. Sorry, Evan. I know what you're saying, and I probably can't reiterate it. I don't actually know what you're saying, but we can assume it. In any event, let's go hole 15. Continue onward here. Good drive there. 300. That's a beast of a drive. 378 yards. No big deal. Got to get aggressive. Got to go pin seeking. Decent hole to do it on with the wind cutter. It's going to miss on the low side. Going to be an easy birdie putt, but birdies, we're to the point of the round where birdies may not cut it. Let's see what Tin Cup does. This one has a really good looking line, but that's going to miss low side as well. It's really hard to get on top of that with the left 5 break. Both of these guys going to have tap in birdie putts. One, and there's the other. So we've got an interesting array of holes left. The long par 5 16, where we're going to be hitting it over a volcano. At least that's the idea. Tin Cup is up first. You see the 3 different landing areas there. Pick a landing area, any landing area. The wind is very interesting. That's going to be something to watch. Both of these guys just going right on that first strip. Why not? Because look at the wind. And watch this ball carry. This is going to be an interesting shot here. What kind of release we get. Oh, that is strong. That is really, really strong. A lot of players been getting caught up in that first fringe there. Some having to chip, some having to putt. Now Meow Gossett. It's Evan Gossett, Meow Chopper. Easy for me to say. Should be fine. Right 1. He's got that. No issues. Tin Cup. He's got that one. No issues as well. So Tin Cup just keeping the pressure on despite having the par there. Another really good look. I'd expect both of these guys to get really close here, if not push a... Oh, yeah, that's phenomenal. Really good shot with the wind cutter and everything else. When you've got a shot like this, where it's just kind of an upslope green, you've got a pin that's really not close to a hazard, even though it's tucked on the left side. This is a place where you can be aggressive and safe. And if you're Tin Cup, that's the name of the game right there. All right, Evan's going to get aggressive here and try and do the chip 6-wood. I like the effort, like the attempt, like the strat, like everything about it. Just didn't go in the hole. Fun shot, though. I got to learn how to do that. If I tried that, things would go really, really bad. All right, hole 18, still the large 3-shot deficit. Something's going to have to happen, but more likely than not, Tin Cup is on his way to the World Championship, and that is going to do it. Seen some theatrics on this hole over the past, this past week, as we watch Meow Chopper blast this one up and over. Two very different ways to play. Ooh, that's a great shot. What an interesting strategy there to do it. Unfortunately, it's going to be too little, too late. Assuming Tin Cup seals the deal there, and he does. Applause from the gallery, please. So there it is, minus 13 to minus 10. Tin Cup, everyone, is World Championship bound. Meow Chopper still has a chance to get in next week. A doozy of a round one showdown here in week 8, the final week, Golden T-Mobile World Championship qualifier. You see Luna, the 1 seed, has been so close over the last 7 weeks of securing the spot. Look at that average score. Look at all the numbers. Just a titan. And Greg Kinsler, a former Golden T World Champion in the arcade realm, got a late start to this whole thing, has caught up quickly, and is now really trying to shock the world. He's done it before, is a favorite in the arcade game, and will be a monster in mobile. He's sort of a prodigy in the making here, is Kins, as he's got, I think, my favorite headwear item in the game, if I'm being completely honest. And off we are on Juniper Falls. A lot of green, a lot of mountains, just a really good-looking course. This is a shot that people over the last 2 months have really gotten after, just like this. Oh, that's pretty. Yeah, this is a shot that a little uphill, but the wind cutter is getting a workout on this first hole. And you watch the instant replay here, it looked good off the jump. I think the wind cutter might be the MVP of this entire qualifier. So there it is. Look good. Kinsler going to go with a super backspin. Like the strategy. Wind's got this one a little bit. Should be fine. Solid shot, safe. We saw Luna get some great shot points. That is important. That is the tiebreaker for this 9-hole single elimination contest. Enter scoreboard. There it is. Great shot points. If both of these guys end up with the tie, is important. So Luna has a bit of an edge there, but again, a long way to go. Hole 2, up and over. And again, Luna looks like he's got this, or she, female golfer, male player. You know, again, I won't miss saying that because I say it every week. We're going anyways. Kinsler, up and over, another really good-looking line. I'd say the only thing with that wind cutter is you just get that little spin, and it's good in a lot of cases. You want the backspin with a slightly upsloped green. Both of these guys could have come away or come close with great shot points. Kinsler just outside of it. All right, so all square heading in to the third hole. Oh, we are on the up above tee box, looking down. This one's starting left. Where will it end up? That's fine. And look at that thing curve back in. That right 2 is a strong right 2. Another wind cutter here for Kins. Looks like a pretty good line. Where are we with distance? Just going to hop over it that way. All square there. No big deal. So these are a couple of tap-ins. I like those pins. I just like that whole get up. And obviously Luna with the gas mask has been... that's been the look, right? We've seen that all along here. Okay, fun hole here. The 1-iron, not a club you necessarily see a ton. Right to the middle of the fairway. You've got multiple ways that you can attack this. You can go up top to that top fairway. You can go down below. Looks like both of these guys are going to go right down here. Key is just staying in the fairway. You don't want to go into the rough. Otherwise, it changes and limits some of the shot options you have. We're going sniping. Looks a little left of the pin. What's the distance? Oh, no. That's the problem. It's hard to tell what that distance is. As we watch the replay here, line looked pretty decent. The problem is that you've got a bit of an upslope there, and it's a very hard cutoff. And unfortunately, that's what happens. Luna now trying to get it up and over. Where are we distance-wise here? That's really good. Really, really strong. Almost great shot points. And a bit of a deficit here for Kins. Could use this. Oh, and can't get it in there. And that is a 2-stroke swing here on hole 4. As Kin taps in for his par. Rhyme a little bit. I'm sure Kins is not necessarily rhyming right now. He's rhyming other words. They're 4-letter words. Okay, Luna, up and over. Interesting hole. So many different strategies. You can bank it off the wall, or you can just power it just like, look at this. When we've seen Luna on, and Luna has suffered from just a handful of one-off kind of odd mistakes over the last few weeks, I think Luna can be one of the best players, is one of the best players in the world. It's just been situationally, has run into some trouble as Kins kind of gets it back on track here with the eagle. Luna taps in. The only problem now is there's just not a ton of places on this front nine to pick up strokes. There's always a potential mistake here and there. There's just different ways to do it. Luna getting aggressive with the backspin. Oh, and he's done it. She's done it. Whatever you want to say. That is a wonderful shot with the lead already. You watch the instant replay here. The line looked good, right? The only concern is, can you spin it back into that little nook? That is beautiful. Beautiful shot there. Kins is going to try and do the same. Another really good looking line. Can we get back to back? That would be lovely. Oh, Jack going to come all the way back. A good shot there for Kins, but Luna now is one better through 6 holes, meaning taking care of business throughout, and oh, by the way, added an extra ace into the mix as well. One better than the scorecard normally allows. Impressive. Okay, up and over here with the high loft driver. Kins is going to do the same. Add a little curve in there. Just a little flare. Look at that. Both players should like that. Actually, both of these shots. Oh, and he kicks into the fairway there. Excellent. I'm assuming that was intended, that little curve. Now, this is a pin you can really get after. Oh, that's fine. Be able to putt that in. No big deal. Bit of a backstop here. This is a shot I expect Kins to be really, really, really close to. Maybe even go in. Come on. I have not seen these. If that would have gone in, the comments would have said, oh, yeah, you saw it. Yeah, you saw it ahead of time. Buddy, golf fan 69, you don't know what you're talking about. That would be like an example, commenter name, right? I just went to whatever came to me first. Great shot there for Kins. Unfortunately, again, not going to be able to get one of those strokes back. And we are running out of holes here. Remember, hole 9 is a non-drivable par 4. So something's got to happen here, something in a big, big way. Tough pin. You got to curve this thing all the way around. Oh, Luna did it. That's really nice. Really, really nice. I know he's still far from the hole. It's going to have a long eagle putt, but there's not much else you can do. Kins is going to try to, and that's the problem. When that pin is tucked all the way on the right, you have to try to cut it as closely as you can. There's no easy way to do it. Now trying to bring the 4-iron in. Oh, wow. I lost sight of the ball for a second. That is, I'm not sure we realize how great of a shot that was. Look at where he's starting. You have to cut a long iron, which is not a fun thing to do. There's the ball. Lands perfectly. Oh, wow, that is one of the best shots we've seen. No, it didn't go in, but a truly unbelievable shot. Luna, however, gets another stroke as the eagle falls. Still awfully impressive by Kins, and I'm telling you, future events, and there's going to be more of these things. Watch out for Kins. He'll get the game in order. I have no doubt about that. Okay, on we go to hole 9. It's a bit of a formality at this point, quite honestly, but we're going to play it out anyways. There goes Kins. There goes Luna. There went Luna. There goes Kins. Again, 2-shot par 4 here. Just got to knock it on and finish it out. Got the wind cutter out, got the 9-wood. It's a great ball for the 9-wood because it's going to, just neutralize that spin from happening. Just beautiful. Start to finish for Luna. Just an absolutely spectacular round. Kins going to knock it up there. Beautiful cinematics. Going to be good. It's going to be really good, but it's not going to be good enough. Luna taps it in. Not much you can do there, Kins. Luna is going to fire off a round like that. I'm not sure Luna's going to lose in this qualifier. -15 to -11. -15. One better. How about you, Luna, who is on to the semifinals? Week 8 is here somehow. It has been 2 months of Golden T-Mobile World Championship qualifying, and we are here in the quarterfinals to celebrate the 2-seed Mr. Calzone, decked out in his America garb. America. That works. Nebraska ball has got all sorts of garb. He's got the America theme. He's got Canadian theme. He's the 7 seed. We've seen both of these players before as we get going here on the Hawthorne back 9. I mentioned it's week 8. That's week 8 of 8. This is it. So if you want to make our World Championship you better get to work. And both of these guys are hoping to navigate this single elimination 8-man bracket to secure their spot. And both look pretty clear out of the gate. All right, thank goodness for the high loft driver for shots like this. That's awesome shot. Well done. It's a much difficult first and second shot here on the back nine as you try to work through these doors. This one coming in here, and it looks very, very good. Solid, safe, all of those different things. Very good putt out of the way here. That's solid. All right, so we're clearing things up. This is a hole that's got people before. We've looked at these matches. Not a ton of eagle results when it comes to match play, but we are there now, and we've got a chipper out in Nebraska ball. This is his style. Oh my goodness, the sniper 4-iron chip. What? I don't know. I didn't even know that was a shot, and yet there he is. The chipping maestro, the wizard, all of those different things. The man is like a magic wand on holes like this for Nebraska ball. Well, it's both birdies, but you know what I mean. Hyperbole, etc. That's what we do here. All right, to the 2-shot par 4. Looks like a pretty favorable pin. You're going to want to go up and over the water. What you don't want to be, and what we've seen here a bit, is you can be short. You can end up in the rough. You can end up in this little, it's not really a lake. It is a lake, but it's like a fountain lake. I don't know. In any event, you'll see a lot of this, the sniper coming in hot, and then just boom. That's a great shot there. Nebraska ball so far, so good. You're going to try the same thing here with a 3-iron. That's going to be fine. Going to be pretty flat putt up the hill. Just a little left one there. Ba-bing. No big deal. And Nebraska ball will tap in as well. So we mentioned the scorecard, 9 holes. Great shot points will be a tiebreaker in the instance of a tie. But we got a long way to go. We got a hole like this that has been a massive separating hole. Tough eagle. Wow, I don't know if we've ever been this far right. We got cart path. This is interesting. I have no idea where we're going to navigate here. High loft driver. You know, the high loft driver is going to open up some possibilities here now that I think about it. That's got to sit. Okay. It should make this hole a lot more doable, and it looks like it is, both on the first shot and the second shot. Fascinating. Now, is this going to sit? All right, stay tuned for that. Maybe a putt off the hill, maybe a chip. 3-wood with a Ranger is going to bring this in right to left. Not going to come back all the way left. So we're going to have a bit of a lengthy putt here. Now, this is definitely important shots coming up. Left 4 from way downtown. All right, that's short-sided. Not short-sighted, short-sided. Big chip here. There he is. Magic wand. Nebraska ball takes a 1-shot lead. Beauty of a chip there, and very, very clean. So finally some separation. We've got a kind of an awkward look here because this is what happens. That wind blows it to the left. You're going to be fine. No big issue here, but it can be a difficult pin to get close to unless you do something like this and use the wind cutter. And this thing has a great line. Let's see distance. Oh, almost dunked the thing. Yeah, that thing looked good off the club. Love the wind cutter strategy. Going to tap that in right there. No big deal. Nebraska ball. Ooh. We'll do the same. Still a 1-shot lead. Plenty of potential separating holes coming up. This, not necessarily one of those holes. Really good look on a drivable par 4. Really good shot. Okay, outside of GSP range, but still very, very solid. This 7-wood, if you've not tried yet, is a glorious club. This one leaking a little left. Should be okay. Yeah, didn't want too much spin there, but that should be fine. Very manageable putt. And he does. Well done. This guy's just making it look pretty easy right now. Just kind of tee to fairway to green, making all their putts with the exception of one, and that's the difference in the score. All right, fun little par 5 here. Ooh, cut it a little close to that right wall. We got a good camera view of it. That was, I've hit all of those walls. I've mentioned it in the past that I should have like a brick there, an honorary Adam Kramer wall. That's my name, by the way. Hey, nice to meet you. Okay, out we go here with a 345-yard drive, up and over with the fairway wood now. Question is distance, and oh, this looks nice. This looks very nice, and just that upslope going to kill the distance a bit. But again, the pressure is constantly applied. Another really good looking line here. Looks like a little bit more distance. Oh, is it going to come back? It will not. So those should be 2 eagles, which means it's going to set up some drama on 17 and 18. I will say I think 17 and 18 on Hawthorne is one of the best closing sections we have. This hole can set up easy or difficult. This is not too bad. You can float in a sniper like this, and you can do something like that when that pin is up or when the wind is howling, out. It can be challenging, but here with the different golf balls you can use, that's the shot. So we've got some work to do with the putter, but not terrible. Calzone, got to make this. Oh no, and we've seen people do it before. There's a ton of break there, and what we're left with now is a 2-stroke lead. That is massive turn of events here. Heading into hole 18, Nebraska ball. Interesting decision off the tee. Let's see how difficult it is. It's not a bad look. Even though it's that 15-mile-an-hour look, you can bring it in right to left. You'd like to have a look like this, and that's why. That is how you end a match, is do that. So you could basically push it out and around and let the wind bring it back in. Nice shot there as well. But Nebraska ball. We've seen the chipping. Wow, that putt looked good. Looked like that thing was cutting the hole in half, but it did not. Nebraska ball nails it home. Uber clean round. We're talking super clean with some really, really great shots. -14 to -11 here on Hawthorne. Flexing, disappointment, all of those things. And Nebraska ball moves on to the semifinals. Welcome back. Week 8 Golden Tee Mobile World Championship qualifier, the quarterfinals. And look at these outfits, look at the stances, look at Meow Chopper, a former Golden Tee World Champion on the arcade version, now the 3 seed, hoping to do the same here in the mobile scape. And look at Shankopotamus. I mean, look, the name Shankopotamus is fun. The outfit's amazing. The 6 seed here, trying to pull the upset in round 1, quarterfinals. And looks like we are teeing off on the Teal Gardens front 9. Love Teal. One of the best looking courses that we have. Fun course, lots of different opportunities, par 5s, front, certainly a little bit more navigatable than the back 9, which has got kind of all sorts of weirdness, but some really good opportunities to score here, and we've seen that with some of these guys early on. 9-hole match. We'll see the strategies here on hole 1. Got the super backspin applied for Meow Chopper. Let's see where it spins. This looks good. Just not going to spin back enough. Should be fine, though. Shankopotamus, again, looks great. Line looks good as well. Oh, I thought so. I thought that was closing in on a dunk. I don't quite know the distance, right, when these are falling from the sky. That just looked like it was matching up with the with our ray that we have coming out from the hole. Okay, there is the scorecard. 9-hole match. Great shot points is the qualifier. If you've watched these videos before, you're probably so tired of me saying that, and I'm sorry. If you haven't, send these videos to people who have. Tell them to download our game. Spam. Support us. All that stuff. Okay, subscribe to YouTube, too. So we're going to be doing lots of fun content even after our qualifiers are done. Hole 2, we've got the elevation. This is tracking nicely. Yep, that looked really good just outside of great shot point range. We are wind cutting, and we are looking like we're cutting the hole in half. Oh, not quite in half. So a couple of really good runs at holes here early on. Look how good that suit looks. Yeah, just everything about it looks good. As Meow Chopper taps it in, a.k.a. Evan Gossett. Some green here, hoping to add some blue momentarily. Really interesting, drivable par 4, made a little bit more, I think, doable with our new clubs. You're seeing him here, 7 and 9 wood, and voila. Beautiful shot here from Meow Chopper. Excuse me, from Shankopotamus. This is Meow Chopper, who's going to go over and around. That's just got to sit. It's easy. I mean, it shouldn't be that hard to keep these guys apart. Shankopotamus, I feel like you can see from space as he knocks in the eagle. And Meow Chopper, a little bit more solid outfit choice. A little bit more subdued, however. Both clean with the eagles here. Par 3, kind of a pin that you don't want to be too aggressive at. Again, look at this. Oh, gosh. I mean, these lines are right there, just getting little hops over the hole. Meow's going to turn a little bit to the right, let the wind bring it back to the left. This looks fine. It's going to be absolutely fine, even though it's not too close. Going to tap it in. I feel like the shots we're seeing like there's not more to show for it, despite the fact that we've seen specifically so far with Shankopotamus some really good efforts. All right, par 5. Again, high loft driver, new club, getting a workout. Going to go right for that island. That's fine. Going to rest right there. Should have a pretty good look at the hole. I would expect we'd see Meow Chopper do the same. He has the high tee. Going to bomb it out there. Look at this. Very clear day, clearly. And both of these guys now from the same spot. Let's see what kind of look. Oh, yeah, this is nice. Going to apply the wind cutter. So what you want here is this to land just short and then trickle on. Just like that. Oh, thank you so much for taking my direction. Still, again, no great shot points. Different strategy here. Just going to try and fly this thing and park it right next to it. Oh, he almost parked it in it. And there it is. Some GSPs. 2 different ways to play. Both work just fine. In this instance, Meow Chopper's work a little bit better. Watch the shot come in here. Great looking line. Favorable wind. I thought he might get a little bit more trickle out, that may have a chance to actually kick in. It did not. But as it stands, that is a meaningful stroke here because great shot points may come in handy. Certainly feels like it right now with still 4 holes to go. All right. Difficult pin here, kind of farther back, but the wind cutter, you just want things to land and release. Just like that. Oh, but it gets held up. Gets held up in that left side. Stay tuned there. Meow is going maniacs. A little bit more height, a little bit more distance. Where's it going to end? Yes. Oh, yes. What a shot. That is brilliant there. Close enough for GSPs as well. I couldn't see the line here. In fact, from the side view, I was just wanting to make sure that it wasn't necessarily too far right. This is a pretty small neck that you have to hit, and that is brilliant. Kick in there. Big putt upcoming, and that's the problem from the fringe. Got a little bit of a side kick there. Shankopotamus tapped in, so not only does Meow add more great shot points, now provides separation with a stroke here as we enter hole 7. The last par 3. Pretty good look. Don't want that wind to take it too far. Don't want to club this too far. That's great. That is absolutely fantastic. You just want to be close. The hard thing here is judging your distance and all that. That wind is just pushing it to a little bit to the left. It'll push it enough. So both of these guys, very solid efforts. No GSPs, but guaranteed birdies here as we enter hole 8. 1 stroke lead for Meow Chopper. Both of these guys trying to secure their spot in the World Championship. Par 5, not a terribly difficult par 5 if you can get this up. And he can't. Interesting. Stay tuned there. That seems like a pretty sizable turn of events. What is Shankopotamus going to do? Trying to go right to left. He's got more distance, and suddenly we have ourselves some drama. Although keep in mind, Meow Chopper also has GSP advantage. Okay, so that is a layup. So this is ripe for the taking here with Shankopotamus trying to get close, even this match up. Right to left. Should be good. Looks really good. Oh, just outside, which is critical. Meow here just trying to just get back on pace here. Give yourself a manageable putt. Don't get too goofy. Don't want things to get out of hand with the great shot points. Still in a very good spot as she taps it in. It's a female virtual golfer. Shankopotamus does as well. All right, hole 9. Meow Chopper with great shot point advantage. Really difficult hole, though. Really difficult hole. Difficult pin. Shankopotamus he's on, but that's going to be some work. All right, we've got drama. Stay tuned. He's going to try and bring it in left to right. Oh, this looks good. Is the distance right? Oh, that's a great shot there. You saw the little cut left to right. Putting now. Shankopotamus drains it. What a putt. Not an easy putt. Meow Chopper does the same. Wow, what a well-played 9th hole. And we are coming down to great shot points, which I believe is going to be Meow Chopper. Great game, Shankopotamus. Meow Chopper, however, with the advantage and is moving on. Well, look what we have here, a good old-fashioned Bikini Bottom showdown. World Championship qualifier, Golden T-Mobile Week 8, Vic in a box. You would probably not be allowed in most restaurants dressed like this. However, you are allowed here, my friend. Welcome, the 4 seed Swiper Sniper. Same goes for you. The 5 seed, we've seen both of these players already. Swiper Sniper has been bikini from the get-go. Vic in a Box has added cowboy boots. This doesn't make sense if you've not watched any of these videos and you're tuning in for the first time saying, what is he talking about? But I promise, for those who have, it makes, I don't know, maybe a little bit of sense. All right, Desert Valley, Las Vegas, Sin City here, front 9, 9-hole, single elimination match, and we are off and running. Swiper Sniper here, trying to get great shot points or even do better out of the gate. Do better. Yes, he does. She does better with a holdout. 13,000 GSPs, but more importantly here, picking up a stroke. You watch the shot. It's a good look. You've got plenty of green to work with. I thought it may miss right, and then it just grabs it and in. All right. Big time start here as Vic in a Box tries to answer. This thing looks like it's heading just a bit left, and just like that, stroke advantage for Swiper Sniper. Both of these competitors have been in these games. There's the scorecard, 9-hole game, great shot point, tiebreaker, all that fun stuff. To hole 2 we go, a drivable par 4, and that looks pretty solid right there. Very safe, great distance control, no big deal. Gonna go sniping here with the high loft driver. This is tracking nicely. That should be no problem there. So both players with an eagle here on hole 2. Ample scoring opportunities here. The par 3s are there for the taking. This hole, hole 6, is one of the shortest par 3s we've ever done in Golden Tee. You're going to love that. And again, look at this thing. I would be surprised if neither one of these players got great shot points here. Please make me look smart. Oh, that's just outside. All right, Vic in a Box, make me look smart. There we go. Right break 3. This thing should come in nicely. It's just a matter of distance control, and I'm not right. What else is new? I'm wrong. Good shots all around. Couple of birdies, and I believe that sets up, to me, the most interesting hole on the course. The long par 5. I think the toughest eagle we've had. You're going to see some very interesting strategy here. The strategy, if you're wondering, is hit it into that dirt. Just sit. Okay, fine. That got a little dicey for a second, but no big deal there. Vic in a Box going to do the same, but going to do a sniper, try and get a little bit more distance. And now the plan is to try to go through these trees. Difficult. Again, one of the toughest shots we've seen, but sniper is going to go around. Oh, I like it. Oh, all right, we are on the green. That's a long putt. We haven't seen too many players try that. Most of the time, the shot is right here. So up and over. The problem is that has become all too common. Gonna have a chance to get close with a bit of a pitch here. So let's see what happens. 88%. This looks just left. So that's gonna be a birdie. Can Swiper Sniper nail this one home? No, she cannot. And just like that, again, hole 4 does its thing, and we got ourselves a couple of birdies. Again, really, really difficult. Different strategies, even for the best players in the world. Would have been a pretty big putt for Sniper for 2 shots, but as it stands, still a 1-stroke lead. Up and over here on the drivable par 4. How much spin will come back? Oh, a lot. Oh, a lot. That's a good-looking shot there. It should be a very manageable putt. Vic in a Box is going to try and go a little bit right to left. Oh, that's got to go. Oh, no. Is it going to go in the water? It's falling down majestically. Oh, that's the problem. Sometimes you can fall on that island. It's kind of a little bailout zone, I guess. But you see this, just couldn't get through, and all of a sudden, down it goes. Oh, that's a really, really tough break there. And again, a massive turn of events, and that's even potentially more massive for this match. Swiper Sniper going to tap in for eagle. Vic in a Box here is going to tap in for par, and a 1-stroke lead is now a 3-stroke lead, heading in to my favorite hole in, here it is. So not going to go for the chip in. Going to go lob wedge style, and, oh, gosh, almost jars it home. What will Vic in a Box do? He's going for the chipper. Come on here. Oh, gives it a good charge, but just by, it's not fun when you have this shot. Whew, it doesn't make me feel good. These guys who can chip, no big deal there. So a couple of birdies. Again, that hole's so much fun. We've seen so many good moments there. All right, hole 7, 8, 9. Here we go. longer par 5. Once again, you want to be close to that fringe area so you have a bit of a more manageable shot into the green. 376 yards. That's a monster. We mentioned some of the new clubs throughout this video. Thing's got to stay. Oh, no, it should be fine. Get a little, again, dicey there for a second. The high loft driver here. Just a huge addition for this shot where you need that loft, you need the distance, and this looks awfully good. Oh, what a great shot there. That club makes this hole so much easier. If you have not checked it out, go do so, because again, shots like this, they're just, you know, it's not as difficult as it used to be without it. So both players here, good looks for eagle. There's one, and here's number 2. And as we look back at the scorecard here, still a 3-hole deficit. Hole 9, not a difficult hole. If something's going to happen, it's going to happen here. Swiper Sniper doesn't want any drama. Well, this looks nice too. Oh, goodness gracious. I almost spoke too soon. The line looked good, but that was almost trouble. Look at this. Vic in a box is going right through there. There are people that do that shot and feel good about it. It makes me nervous every time. Swiper Sniper, what a putt. What a putt. And like that, boom, jam the door shut. That pretty much eliminates it, folks. I want you to stay and we can hug and sing Kumbaya. No, I'm sorry, we have to social distance. We can stand 6 feet apart and talk about how great this game is, but that's just a massive shot, massive stroke from Swiper Sniper here to knock in that putt and essentially make it a 3-stroke lead. The problem, why is that so difficult to do? The hole just doesn't allow it. So, I mean, that's the problem. Even if Vic in a box holds this out, there's just so much. Swiper Sniper here, going to be safe with the sniper, and boom. Wow, that's not even safe. That's just great. Vic in a box going to try and leave this round with an emphatic, I'd love for this to go in. Go in. Go in. Go in. Oh, he did it! Oh my goodness, he did it! Again, I've never seen that before. What a shot! You talk about a way to close it out. I know there's probably no chance to win, but imagine if there was. And still, look at this. 1, 2, boom! Oh, that is beautiful. Beautiful shot for Vic in the box. The problem is the damage was done, even with the hole out. -14 to -12, which means Swiper Sniper is on to the next round. Who's going to win this thing? We're going to find out soon. Week 8, the final week. Golden T-Mobile World Championship qualifying the semis, and we got a good one, a really good one. We got a good player in Luna, the 1 seed. You look at the average score, you look at the best score, you look at all those numbers. This is one of the best Golden T-Mobile players in the world, as is Swiper Sniper, the 5 seed this week. Another player who's put in the time, put in the games. We've seen in these matches before, and let's see what we have here. This is a great semifinal showdown. And for those who've been watching, the styles and everything should feel pretty familiar. Okay, Desert Valley, front 9, Las Vegas. Oh, Las Vegas sounds good right now, doesn't it? Las Vegas, like a safe Las Vegas, a 3-card poker table by myself. Oh, that sounds great. All right, sorry. I got to get into it. So 9-hole match. Here we are, hole 1. People have been going after this thing, and Swiper Sniper is, yes, great shot points there. Why is that important? I'm glad you asked. You did ask, right? So, great shot points is ultimately a tiebreaker in the instance of a tie game. It's a 9-hole match, single elimination tournament. Winner is moving on to the finals. Luna here is getting aggressive with the chip. I love it. I love it. Oh, just sneaks by to the left. Had the wind cutter, had the 4-iron. And if you watch this here, if you're looking for ways to get better at this game, mess around with this stuff in challenges. Try a 2, a 3, a 4-iron, chipper. So many different ways to tackle holes aggressively. And with the wind cutter, what we're seeing is you really can more or less hit straight shots or straight-ish shots and give yourself a really good chance to go in. So we've seen that a ton from these players, and I'm sure we'll see it more as we go. Okay, Swiper Sniper here, hole 2. This looks great, and it is a little bit short of GSPs, but that's solid. Luna up next, going the wind cutter route. This looks like it's cutting the hole in half. Now it's fading a little bit right. Still going to be excellent just outside that 6-foot circle. Going to be a tap in here. And will be, I hope, tap in here. All right, so onwards to hole 3. This is the first of what is typically 2 very gettable par 3s in the front, although this is not a great look, quite honestly. That wind right to left. Not an easy win. That's fine. If the pin is more in the middle of the green and you've got a calmer wind, you can usually get pretty aggressive with this. This is a good shot here. Really good shot. Not much better you can do when the wind is up or the pin is up and the wind is for hole 3 and 9 is rather aggressive, I might say, but no problem here. So birdie. Okay, this is without a doubt the most compelling and interesting hole on the course in terms of results, right? If you're wondering what the heck they're doing here, and I'm assuming Luna's going to do the same, yes, right into the dirt. It's because you can get closer to the hole and you can use a ranger, and it will basically turn this surface into fairway. So you can get a little bit closer and still not be penalized distance. So right or left, Luna's going right. Oh, no, where's it going to go? Stop, settle. Okay, bad, but could have been way, way worse. Like way, way worse. What about Swiper Sniper? Now, this is the route, left to right. Is this going to get up? Oh, get up. Oh, it is. Oh, not only get up, but get up on the green. So that's going to be a longer putt, but it is a putt. Now, Luna trying to get on. Ooh, this is intense. I got to catch up here. Okay, should be a birdie. Should be a birdie. Oh, flat putt. Bam. Massive eagle. Massive, massive eagle. And Luna, assuming a birdie putt, there it is going to be down one stroke, heading in to another interesting hole. The par 4 fifth. Pin is back. I'm going to go up and over here. I like the use of the sniper, and this looks really strong. Swiper Sniper is bringing the goods early on, it seems. Luna, a little bit right to left. It's going to be a little bit left. It should be fine. It is. So, bit of a longer putt, but again, very flat. Right one. Okay. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Tapping. Yeah. Like that sound? Should I use that more? No? All right. Retiring it right now. Best hole in the game. Chipper. Oh! Just right. Didn't have a chance really to go in. Can Luna do it? It's her. Oh, this looks good. Oh, just ekes by. Just ekes by. And so you've got a couple of tap-in birdies. You know, grab a chipper and some golf balls and try this hole and this shot in challenge mode. I've been doing it since I've been watching these games, and it's been really, really enjoyable. Give it a try. Mess around with distances and everything else. It's a fun shot, at the very least. I think it'll improve your chipping. It'll allow you to kind of get used to some of the clubs and really the swing mechanics, how it behaves. Give it a go, right? That was a big infomercial for hole 6. Okay, hole 7, long par 5. That's excellent right there. You want to be as close as the water as possible because you got to fly this green. This is a long shot. Wind in your face. Is it up? It is. Oh, my goodness. That went from almost being in the sand to being absolutely perfect. Luna closer, high loft driver. Distance should not be an issue here. It's not. Now that's got to sit. Okay, that's a putt. It's all right. Everyone relax. Putt. Boom. No big deal. No big deal here either. Swiper Sniper. I tell you, a couple of these approach shots, these secondary shots in the greens have been spot on. Okay, something going to happen here because hole 9, not necessarily the hole for fireworks. I'll tell you what, that eliminates some of the intrigue for sure. Parking it there. Can Luna put one in or put one close? This looks really good. Great line. Oh, it just bounces over. That's a great shot there. All right, Swiper Sniper, a right 3. Oh, and he pushed it. I know that putt. I do it all the time. And suddenly the lead is erased. Okay, we've got an all-square match. Swiper Sniper, I believe, has a small, great shot point advantage, which makes this hole wildly compelling. I mentioned that this hole isn't necessarily hard. It doesn't have to be hard to be compelling now. It's a 2-shot par 4. Great shot points are critical. If you can find a way to hole out, that would be, that'd be good as well. In fact, great shot points could, and I'd say probably will win this. Either one who gets it, and if both get it, we got to go to the calculators. I won't be able to figure that out. All right, so Swiper Sniper going with the sniper. We got a bit of a right to left win here. We've got a bird flying in the air. That's down safely. So no great shot points. So Luna can win the match if this goes in or if they get GSPs. What do we have? Oh, it looked like it was a bounce right in, do the one hop like we saw in the quarterfinals. I believe, if I was counting great shot points right, that Swiper Sniper is moving on to the finals. Wait for it a sec. 13-all, great match. Wait for it. Wait, and that's the case. Swiper Sniper is moving on to the finals. Luna, another really tough loss, but on to the finals we go. Welcome in Week 8 semifinals. Last chance to get in to the Golden T-Mobile World Championship. This is the qualifier we hope you've enjoyed. And this is Meow Chopper. He is a world champion golfer, Evan Gossett, on the arcade version. Evan trying to mirror that success here over on the mobile version. And Nebraska Ball, the chipping wizard, the maestro, the 7 seed here. He's got some game. Again, one of the craftiest players that we have in Golden T-Mobile, and we are off and running, and we are on the Hawthorne back 9. Always an interesting start to this round. You've got a big gate that you need to try and hit through. You cannot do that. That is problematic out of the gate. Oh, it's like position D or E, F, whatever. It's not good. Probably should have gone down the alphabet a little farther to describe how suboptimal that position is and how suboptimal that shot is. So all of a sudden, we got like all sorts of chaos here brewing on hole 1, which is actually hole 10. All right, now Meow Chopper trying to salvage birdie. This is a really good looking shot. Can it get up? Oh, it did. Barely cleared. Now up on the green. Now we talked about the chipping. Can he do it? He can! I teased him and he delivered. I promise I did not watch these ahead of time, YouTube commenters. I'm just watching these. I just pull them up and you see how raw these are? All right, more chipping from Nebraska Ball. 4-iron, bam. No great shot points because too close to the hole. You see Meow Chopper here doing something a little bit different. This looks fine as well. Bam. I should mention, this is a 9-hole game. Single limb, basically. Winner moves to the finals. Loser is unfortunately out. Great shot points is the tiebreaker. We've had so much madness here. I haven't even gotten to talk about it. There's the scorecard if you haven't seen it already. Okay. Hole number 12, 2-shot par 4. The strategy on this is put it out there, park it in the fairway, and then really it's a very sniper-y hole, right? This is a hole that with this second shot, depending on where you're positioned, long fairway wood or really low iron in there. The 6-wood here is a great club. Sniper is well represented. This is coming in nicely. Looks like a good shot, and it is. Extremely solid there for Meow Chopper. Nebraska Ball is going to come in low. This is like a missile here. What do we have? Oh my God, it disappeared. It is in the hole. I couldn't see with the smoke and the animations and things. It looked good. The thing with this is watch it land and release. And if you can't see it, it doesn't dunk. And then wow. Okay, so that is one way to take a stroke lead. We saw a stroke exchange after hole 10. That's 2 strokes for the round. And this thing is, this is fun. This is chaos. And this hole is going to provide some more of it. All right, so off we go here. Hole 13, windy par 5. That's got to get up and over. The high loft driver is a huge help here. So it should give these players a bit of a better look at this. Now, the thing here, you do not want to be short and you do not want to be left. This is an aggressive line. It's a really good looking shot. Oh, that is to miss on the low side and not end up in the water is a testament to the quality of the shot. This one definitely a little bit safer. Should be fine. Going to be a little bit of a longer putt for Nebraska Ball. Left 2, what do we have? D just tucks. Oh, low side of the hole, which means Meow Chopper picks up one of those 2 strokes. Nebraska Ball taps in for birdie. All right, so we got holes and deficits being shared. We got lots of action here on a pretty fun course. And we've got a nice little par 3, wind cutter, engaged. Shot looks really good. What does the distance look like? The distance looks just a little bit short of great shot points. Nebraska Ball coming in with that 1-iron. Look at this thing. You talk about missiles. This looks really good as well. Just past the hole. So again, no GSPs, but a couple of birdies. Try to feel like that would rhyme. Workshop the material right there for you. Didn't play. All right, hole 15, drivable par 4, very quality look. Get this thing on the green and then let it sort of trickle down as it breaks to the right. Oh, that's the trick. You try to finesse the shot and you possibly end up short. And that's big problems. And the good news, it didn't go in the water. Okay, that's a much better effort. That's a really good effort. Look at that. In fact, are we GSP dancing? No, we're not. All right, so Evan Gossett going to try and get aggressive here, trying to keep those championship hopes alive, but it's going to be tough now with the possibility of dropping at least one stroke. Makes that, so let's see. Oh yeah, Nebraska ball is really close here. That was almost GSP worthy. So once again, the lead back up to 2. Hole 16 here, brick wall alert. Get through and around there, apply the roll. That should be fine. Going to hit and kind of explode off the club. Out there about 337 yards. Malchopper's going to do the same. There we go, over and around. This is going to be longer. Longest drive contest, who wins? That would be Nebraska ball. All right, got to make something happen. Running out of holes to do so. Got to get aggressive. Does this have the distance? It does not, but still a nice uphill flat putt for Eagle. Nebraska ball, good position. Tough position to be in when you're chasing strokes. A great position to be in here when you obviously have a lead. That's going to be an Eagle, and you're looking at 2 holes left. Now, the good news from the Chopper is these 2 holes get dicey. They get volatile. Things happen. Seen it on this par 3 and certainly have seen it on the last hole there. So, tricky look here, but with the snipers, it's a little less tricky. You just got to control your distance and boom, there you go. A really intimidating shot becomes far less intimidating. You see Mount Chopper here fighting the wind, pushing the ball left to right. That's some true Golden Tee arcade player style. A great shot there, but is it too little, too late? That thing was almost not good, but good enough. So, 2 shots heading into hole 18. What will the look be? We've seen all sorts of looks on this hole. Where's the brick wall? It's long, but it's very... Oh, that's how you do it. That's how you do it there. You've got the wind in your face. You just got to fight it. You've got to bring it in left to right. Oh, look at this. Oh, that is a great shot, but it's going to be too little, too late. Nebraska ball and his chipping prowess, that 2-iron that we saw him clobber in, that felt like it was 10 feet off the ground, is good enough. And just like that, Nebraska ball is off to the finals, hoping to secure his spot in the World Championship. What sort of chipping magistry will we see next? This is the end, or is it? We begin with a tease, of course. Golden Tee Mobile World Championship qualifying Week 8 finals. Opponent number 1, Swiper Sniper, been on fire all tournament long, and certainly this round, the 5 seed going up against Nebraska ball. Speaking of on fire, I know 7 seed, yeah, sure, whatever, but the chipping, the style of play, the creativity, Nebraska ball has been just a joy to watch. All of this has been a joy to watch. We hope you've enjoyed the last 8 weeks. Could there be more? We will have to wait and see. I promise that's the last tease that I'm going to make, and we're going to dive into this round. One of these 2 is getting into our World Championship. We're on Teal Gardens, single elimination. We're down to 2 players. Finals match. Winner moves on. Great shot points is a tiebreaker, and this is a really good chance to get great shot points. Hole 1 has been good to just about everybody. Not going to get any there for Swiper Sniper. We'll see what Nebraska ball has. This looks like a GSP type of shot, and it is. Very close. In fact, it doesn't really look like it had a chance to go in the hole. From about the 30% mark of this shot, looked like he was going to get some GSPs. As you look here, essentially cutting the hole in half. Star of the show, beyond the players, of course, is the wind cutter. I didn't know how valuable that ball would be. The truth is, it's incredibly valuable, especially in match play where GSPs matter. There's the scorecard. You look at just the whole rhythm of the round. The par 5s will come in later. For now, we're on to par 4s. Our second, non-drivable par 4 in a row is here. You've got the elevation change. Still a pretty good opportunity to get close or even in the hole. We've seen players do that already. You see them, both players going up the left side of the fairway and far, trying to get just the best angle you can at this, right? You got a lot of green to work with, and now you just fire this thing in. This looks really good as well. Just going to be a bit short. That looks like a 7 or 8 footer. We will see. I have not seen these matches, by the way. YouTube commenters, people that don't believe me. This is Oh, gosh, I think that's just outside GSP as well. So 7-footer there. So a couple of 7-footers just outside the GSP threshold. That's fine. So onwards we go here. Some green. And to me now, a hole where things happen. This is a hole where things happen. You go up and over. That's what Swiper Sniper is doing. Where's the distance at? Because this looks pretty good. Oh, that's excellent. That's an excellent shot there. That's not an easy shot at all. Nebraska looks like he's going to try and go around. Can he get it up around? No, that's got tree. And that is going to be... That's going to be well short. So that's a chip and not a very makeable chip, by the way. This is one that you'd be surprised if it goes in. And that's not going to go in, so that's going to be a birdie. Can Swiper Sniper take advantage and get the eagle? That's a very flat putt. That's a very makeable eagle. Great tee shot, great follow-up to that, and now we've got a one-stroke lead heading into the par 3. Fun par 3. Not the easiest par 3, especially where this pin is. I like the sniper use. Bam, that's beautiful there. Don't mess around with spin or the water. Just use the sniper. Let's see what we have here coming in. Oh, beautiful as well. So no GSPs once again, but still easy birdies here as we begin to roll into the par 5s. I'd say the early part of this round, with the exception of hole 3, kind of gets you loose. Hole 3 is tough. Now, this is a little bit of a longer shot, so you got to hit this island here. Got to try and make this stick. The concern is, oh gosh, sit down. Sit. That took a big hop, and that is in. Okay, so a massive turning point. That first hop, I could see it. As we watch the instant replay here, even though you get some backspin with the Maniacs, that big hop there just kept going, and once you got in that downslope, it's trouble. All right, so Nebraska ball is up next, trying to carry it, but not carry it that far. So that is going to sit. Oh, that's a different shot entirely, obviously. So that is position A. Speaking of position A here, how about shot B? Oh, this looks good. Yes, just bounced it right before the green. That is exactly what you want to do on these shots. You don't have to carry it to the hole. Been saying it all tournament long. As we watch the replay here, look at this shot. Sometimes if you could just hit that fringe, especially when the pin is up, it'll just kind of bleed on there. Oh, that is a perfect shot. More GSPs. Onwards we go. Swiper Sniper now. You got to recover, right? Got to get this on. Got to make the putt and got to see what we can salvage the back half of the round. That should be fine. Looks like a very makeable putt. Swiper Sniper. Should be fine. So made it no matter what. Doesn't matter how it looked. It went in. And there you go. And there's that shot and deficit erase. And we are all square. All right, another fun hole here. And we've got super backspin applied. So this pin up close. You want to get this and just kick it back. How far will it kick back is the question. Ooh, that looked really good. You got a lot of backspin, maybe just a little long. Very easy to fly this thing because that when the ball gets up there and it keeps going, oh, this looks strong here. Swiper Sniper, what do we have? Oh, just by. And there's some cement, there's some stuff going on, but I think it's close. Nebraska ball, big time putt there. Makes it. Swiper Sniper, awesome shot. Gave a good run at the ace here as we move to the second par 3 and the home stretch. Now this is a par 3. You want to land and let your ball just kind of feed down and break to the right. That's exactly the strategy here. Really well done. This is a tough pin to get close to without being overly aggressive. You can also do this. Just say you want to fly up over everything and try and stick. What are we distance-wise? Oh, that is that is an aggressive shot. Ooh, that putt there. Ooh, okay, loose sequence there of events happening. Either way, 2 birdies. We move on. Keep in mind right now, Nebraska ball, believe with the GSP edge. All right, par 5 here. Don't land in the sand trap. Don't go in the water. That's perfect. Absolutely perfect. Just kind of bend it around. You don't need a ton of distance here. You just don't. You just got to get it up and out. And again, the big thing, you can't go short. You can't go long. That's fine. Absolutely fine. You can reach that pin with a fairway wood. 3 wood here. Wind cutter. So let's see. This thing is coming in hot. What is the result going to be? Oh, do it. Oh, that is fantastic. And great shot points right now are crucial. We got to do some GSP tallies here. I know Swiper Sniper there with 22,000. I believe Nebraska ball had 12,000 apiece before. As you look at this replay, and this thing is just played absolutely perfectly, just right of the hole. That is beautiful. Okay, Nebraska ball, same strategy here. This thing is coming in hot as well. Just going to scoop by there. My goodness, you can like land on top of the hole with the wind cutter. That ball was like a dart that just stopped. Just absolutely spectacular. And so we've got a tight match, and we've got a really awesome finishing hole here as the lantern is getting away. Don't mind that. All right, right to left. Onto the green is the goal. Is it going to be enough to get a putt? Oh, no. Stay tuned. I don't know what the look is going to be from there. Swiper Sniper now, next to go. Going to bring it in left to right the other way. Oh, this looks good. Oh, this looks really, really good. All right, so a couple of long putts here determine a world championship qualifier. Oh, my goodness! Through the rough! Through the rough! Through the rough! Oh no, and he misses! Oh, she misses the putt! Nebraska ball with an epic putt to secure a spot in the Golden Tee World Championship. I don't believe what I just saw. What a way to cap off Week 8. And again, stay tuned to see what's to come.